The pharmaceutical sector in India has never been more critical than it is today. So, are you up to take the challenge and contribute to this blooming sector? Look no further than Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy, which is nestled within the two esteemed colleges, Shri S.K. Patel College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research and Institute of Pharmacy. Within the institute, we offer programs like Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Pharmaceutical Quality Assurance and PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences. GUNI's infrastructure speaks volumes with the campus spread over 280 acres of land and various infrastructural facilities. We are looking forward to our commitment to excellence.
At Faculty of Pharmacy, Ganpat University, I am thrilled to share our exceptional infrastructure. Our modern classrooms and advanced labs offers hands-on experiences in various subjects of pharmacy.
From cutting-edge laboratories to a vast collection of textbooks and e-journals, within the institute, we provide our students with the tools they need to excel in their academic journey. FOP GUNI's placement cell is vital in our academic journey, linking us to endless opportunities through industry connections. Our alumni, which is more than 2,500, are making waves in the industry, thanks to our robust placement support and strong industry connections. But it's also not just about the facilities. It's about how we leverage them to foster innovation and hands-on learning under the guidance of our esteemed faculties. Through internship, research projects, startup projects, our students gain invaluable real-world experience that sets them apart in the competitive landscape. Our pedagogy is designed to nurture not just intellect but also creativity and leadership skills. We have in-house FDC-approved liquid oral and tablet manufacturing unit in institute that offer unique facility to empower students for industry-oriented practices. Your dreams take flight and your journey to becoming a pharmacy leader starts here. Join Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy programs and let's enhance the world's pharmaceutical landscape together. Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program with the help of state-of-art laboratory learning facilities and applied learning. Imagine learning in an environment where theory seamlessly blends with hands-on experience, where every classroom session is rich with real-world case studies and practical application. Here, we cultivate a culture of learning, research and compassion, empowering our students to become leaders in this field of transforming lives.
The moment I walked in the laboratories, I was mesmerized by the state-of-art equipment and technology. From high-tech electrotherapy tools to interactive learning modules, every aspect is meticulously designed to enhance our understanding of physiotherapy practices.
The hands-on experience, interactive learning and the supportive professors have not only shaped my academic journey but also my future career prospects. I feel confident and prepared to step in the real world as a skilled physiotherapy professional.
At GUNI, our focus is state-of-the-art health facilities and patient-centric care. You are welcome to the dynamic field of physiotherapy. Join this institute to embark on a journey of healing and innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy. Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program with the help of state-of-art laboratory learning facilities and applied learning. Imagine learning in an environment where theory seamlessly blends with hands-on experience, where every classroom session is rich with real-world case studies and practical application. Here, we cultivate a culture of learning, research and compassion, empowering our students to become leaders in this field of transforming lives.
The moment I walked in the laboratories, I was mesmerized by the state-of-art equipment and technology. From high-tech electrotherapy tools to interactive learning modules, every aspect is meticulously designed to enhance our understanding of physiotherapy practices.
The hands-on experience, interactive learning, and the supportive professors have not only shaped my academic journey, but also my future career prospects. I feel confident and prepared to step in the real world as a skilled physiotherapy professional.
At GUNI, our focus is state-of-the-art health facilities and patient-centric care. You are welcome to the dynamic field of physiotherapy. Join this institute to embark on a journey of healing and innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy. The pharmaceutical sector in India has never been more critical than it is today. So, are you up to take the challenge and contribute to this blooming sector? Look no further than Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy, which is nestled within the two esteemed colleges, Shri S.K. Patel College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research and Institute of Pharmacy. Within the institute, we offer programs like Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Pharmaceutical Quality Assurance and PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences. GUNI's infrastructure speaks volumes, with the campus spread over 280 acres of land and various infrastructural facilities. We are looking forward to our commitment to excellence.
At Faculty of Pharmacy, Ganpat University, I'm thrilled to share our exceptional infrastructure. Our modern classrooms and advanced labs offers hands-on experiences in various subjects of pharmacy.
From cutting-edge laboratories to a vast collection of textbooks and e-journals, within the institute, we provide our students with the tools they need to excel in their academic journey. FOP GUNI's placement cell is vital in our academic journey, linking us to endless opportunities through industry connections.
Hello,
Our alumni, which is more than 2,500, are making waves in the industry, thanks to our robust placement support and strong industry connections. But it's also not just about the facilities, it's about how we leverage them to foster innovation and hands-on learning under the guidance of our esteemed faculties. Through internship, research projects, startup projects, our students gain invaluable real-world experience that sets them apart in the competitive landscape. Our pedagogy is designed to nurture not just intellect but also creativity and leadership skills. We have in-house FDC-approved liquid oral and tablet manufacturing unit in institute that offer unique facility to empower students for industry-oriented practices. Your dreams take flight and your journey to becoming a pharmacy leader starts here. Join Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy programs and let's enhance the world's pharmaceutical landscape together. The pharmaceutical sector in India has never been more critical than it is today. So, are you up to take the challenge and contribute to this blooming sector? Look no further than Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy, which is nestled within the two esteemed colleges, Shri S.K. Patel College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research and Institute of Pharmacy. Within the institute, we offer programs like Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Pharmaceutical Quality Assurance and PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences. GUNI's infrastructure speaks volumes with the campus spread over 280 acres of land and various infrastructural facilities. We are looking forward to our commitment to excellence.
At Faculty of Pharmacy, Ganpat
check,
University,
sound check.
I'm thrilled to share
Check
our
one,
exceptional
check.
infrastructure.
Check.
Our modern classrooms and advanced
Check.
labs offers hands-on
Sound
experiences in
check.
various subjects of
Check.
pharmacy.
From cutting-edge laboratories to a vast collection of textbooks and e-journals, within the institute, startup projects, our students gain invaluable real-world experience that sets them apart in the competitive landscape. Our pedagogy is designed
Hey, check. Hey, check, sound check one, check. Check. Hey. Check one, sound check. Check. Hey. Check. Hey, sound check. Check. Hey. Check. Check.
Hello, hello.
innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy. The pharmaceutical sector in India has never been more critical than it is today. So, are you up to take the challenge and contribute to this blooming sector? Look no further than Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy, which is nestled within the two esteemed colleges, Shri S.K. Patel College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research and Institute of Pharmacy. Within the institute, we offer programs like Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Pharmaceutical Quality Assurance, and PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences. GUNI's infrastructure speaks volumes. The campus spread over 280 acres of land and various infrastructural facilities. We are looking forward to our commitment to excellence.
At Faculty of Pharmacy, Ganpat University, I'm thrilled to share our exceptional infrastructure. Our modern classrooms and advanced labs offers hands-on experiences in various subjects of pharmacy.
From cutting-edge laboratories to a vast collection of textbooks and e-journals, within the institute, we provide our students with the tools they need to excel in their academic journey. FOP GUNI's placement cell is vital in our academic journey, linking us to endless opportunities through industry connections. Our alumni, which is more than 2,500, are making waves in the industry, thanks to our robust placement support and strong industry connections. But it's also not just about the facilities. It's about how we leverage them to foster innovation and hands-on learning under the guidance of our esteemed faculties. Through internship, research projects, startup projects, our students gain invaluable real-world experience that sets them apart in the competitive landscape. Our pedagogy is designed to nurture not just intellect, but also creativity and leadership skills. We have in-house FDC-approved liquid oral and tablet manufacturing unit in institute and offer unique facility to empower students for industry-oriented practices. Your dreams take flight. Your journey to becoming a pharmacy leader starts here. Join Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy programs and let's enhance the world's pharmaceutical landscape together.
Check one. Check. Hello, check. Hey.
Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check. Hello, check 1, 2. Hey, check. Hey, mic check. Hello. Check 1, 2. Hey, mic check. Hello. Check 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, check. Hey, check 1, 2. 1, 2. Hey, check. Mic check 1, 2. Hello, check. Hello, check. Check 1, 2. Hey, mic check 1, 2. Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check. Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check. Hey, check. Hey, check 1, 2. Hey, check. Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check 1, 2. Hello, check 1, 2. 1, 2.
Check. Hey. Check sound. Check. Hey. Check sound. Check. Hey. Check. Hey.
Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program with the help of state-of-art laboratory learning facilities and applied learning. Imagine learning in an environment where theory seamlessly blends with hands-on experience, where every classroom session is rich with real-world case studies and practical application. Here, we cultivate a culture of learning, research and compassion, empowering our students to become leaders in this field of transforming lives.
The moment I walked in the laboratories, I was mesmerized by the state-of-art equipment and technology. From high-tech electrotherapy tools to interactive learning modules, every aspect is meticulously designed to enhance our understanding of physiotherapy practices.
The hands-on experience, interactive learning, and the supportive professors have not only shaped my academic journey, but also my future career prospects. I feel confident and prepared to step in the real world as a skilled physiotherapy professional.
At GUNI, our focus is state-of-the-art health facilities and patient-centric care. You are welcome to the dynamic field of physiotherapy. Join this institute to embark on a journey of healing and innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy. The pharmaceutical sector. Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program with the help of state-of-art laboratory learning facilities and applied learning. Imagine learning in an environment where theory seamlessly blends with hands-on experience, where every classroom session is rich with real-world case studies and practical application. Here, we cultivate a culture of learning, research and compassion, empowering our students to become leaders in this field of transforming lives.
The moment I walked in the laboratories, I was mesmerized by the state-of-art equipment and technology. From high-tech electrotherapy tools to interactive learning modules, every aspect is meticulously designed to enhance our understanding of physiotherapy practices.
The hands-on experience, interactive learning, and the supportive professors have not only shaped my academic journey, but also my future career prospects. I feel confident and prepared to step in the real world as a skilled physiotherapy professional.
At GUNI, our focus is state-of-the-art health facilities and patient-centric care. You are welcome to the dynamic field of physiotherapy. Join this institute to embark on a journey of healing and innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. So good morning everyone. We will begin the HealthTech Summit 2025 very soon. Please be seated. Put your cell phones on silent mode during the event.
The pharmaceutical sector in India has never been more critical than it is today. So, are you up to take the challenge and contribute to this blooming sector? Look no further than Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy, which is nestled within the two esteemed colleges, Shri S.K. Patel College of Pharmaceutical Education and Research and Institute of Pharmacy. Within the institute, we offer programs like Bachelor of Pharmacy, Master of Pharmacy in Pharmaceutics, Pharmacology and Pharmaceutical Quality Assurance and PhD in Pharmaceutical Sciences. GUNI's infrastructure speaks volumes with the campus spread over 280 acres of land and various infrastructural facilities. We are looking forward to our commitment to excellence.
At Faculty of Pharmacy, Ganpat University, I am thrilled to share our exceptional infrastructure. Our modern classrooms and advanced labs offers hands-on experiences in various subjects of pharmacy.
From cutting-edge laboratories to a vast collection of textbooks and e-journals, within the institute, we provide our students with the tools they need to excel in their academic journey. FOP GUNI's placement cell is vital in our academic journey, linking us to endless opportunities through industry connections. Our alumni, which is more than 2,500, are making waves in the industry, thanks to our robust placement support and strong industry connections. But it's also not just about the facilities. It's about how we leverage them to foster innovation and hands-on learning under the guidance of our esteemed faculties. Through internship, research projects, startup projects, our students gain invaluable real-world experience that sets them apart in the competitive landscape. Our pedagogy is designed to nurture not just intellect but also creativity and leadership skills. We have in-house FDC-approved liquid oral and tablet manufacturing unit in institute that offer unique facility to empower students for industry-oriented practices. Your dreams take flight and your journey to becoming a pharmacy leader starts here. Join Ganpat University's Faculty of Pharmacy programs and let's enhance the world's pharmaceutical landscape together. Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program with the help of state-of-art laboratory learning facilities and applied learning. Imagine learning in an environment where theory seamlessly blends with hands-on experience, where every classroom session is rich with real-world case studies and practical application. Here, we cultivate a culture of learning, research and compassion, empowering our students to become leaders in this field of transforming lives.
The moment I walked in the laboratories, I was mesmerized by the state-of-art equipment and technology. From high-tech electrotherapy tools to interactive learning modules, every aspect is meticulously designed to enhance our understanding of physiotherapy practices.
The hands-on experience, interactive learning, and the supportive professors have not only shaped my academic journey, but also my future career prospects. I feel confident and prepared to step in the real world as a skilled physiotherapy professional.
At GUNI, our focus is state-of-the-art health facilities and patient-centric care. You are welcome to the dynamic field of physiotherapy. Join this institute to embark on a journey of healing and innovation and unlock your potential in the field of physiotherapy. Welcome to an exciting journey of transformation and healing at our esteemed Institute of Physiotherapy, where cutting-edge infrastructure meets unparalleled clinical opportunities. At the forefront of healthcare innovation, our institute stands as a top-notch institution, nurturing the next generation of physiotherapy professionals. The Institute of Physiotherapy offers a 4.5-year Bachelor of Physiotherapy program.
Good morning, everyone. We have with us Shri Rishikesh Bhai Patel, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliamentary Affairs, Government of Gujarat. Sir is among us. We welcome you, sir. On behalf of Ganpat University, I extend a warm welcome to all our dignitaries, invited guests, innovators, academicians, healthcare professionals, and dear students to the inaugural ceremony of HealthTech Summit 2025. Ganpat University is deeply grateful to its founders, donors, trustees, donor of land and Constitution of India for giving the society and the country a great institution based on the philanthropic mission of Vidya Samajotkarsh, social upliftment through education. The GUNI family further acknowledges the contribution of all its stakeholders, including Government of India, the Government of Gujarat, all past and present members of Board of Governance, the Academic Council, the Finance Committee, various bodies of Ganpat University, all its past and present office bearers, partners, staff members, parents, and students. We sincerely thank each individual for their gracious contribution to helping us reach the forefront of social, cultural, educational initiatives and endeavors for the nation.
Today, we are truly blessed to have amongst us a galaxy of visionaries, leaders, and pioneers who have shaped the landscape of healthcare, education, and innovation. First and foremost, with immense pride, we welcome our chief guest, Shri Rishikesh Bhai Patel, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliamentary Affairs Government of Gujarat. We welcome you, sir, with a big round of applause. We extend a heartfelt welcome to Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, Padma Shri Patron-in-Chief and President Ganpat University, the guiding light and source of inspiration behind this grand institution. Sir is joining us virtually from USA. Welcome, sir. We are equally honored to welcome Dr. Mahendra Sharma, sir, Group Pro-Chancellor, Ganpat University, a visionary academic leader whose direction continues to elevate the institution. We welcome our keynote speakers, Dr. Pranjal Modi, Vice Chancellor, Gujarat University of Transplantation Sciences, Ahmedabad, and we also acknowledge the support of Dr. Vikram Shah, Founder, Chairman and MD, Shalve Hospitals, Ahmedabad. We welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Anil Nayak, President IMA and Orthopedic Surgeon, Dr. House Mehsana. We are pleased to have with us our distinguished guest, Dr. Parth Desai, Chief Operating Officer, KD Hospital, Ahmedabad. Shri Praveen Bhai Patel, Member Trust Mandal, MDEF. We welcome Dr. Chinmay Shah, Dean, Government Medical College, Bhavnagar. Dr. Bhavesh Modi, Director, ICMR, National Institute of Occupational Health, Ahmedabad. Dr. Rakesh Joshi, Medical Superintendent and Pediatric Surgeon, Civil Hospital, Ahmedabad. Dr. Manoj Satigeri, Captain, Indian Army and CEO, Banas Medical College and General Hospital, Gujarat. We also welcome Dr. Vishal Nanavati, Newberg Diagnostic Private Limited, Ahmedabad. Mr. Syed Ahmed, Director and CEO, Tech Invention Limited. Dr. Subodh Adesra, ex-FDCA, Commissioner, Gujarat. We also have with us Dr. R.K. Patel, Senior Pro-Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University. Dr. Satyen Parikh, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University. Dr. Saurabh Dave, Pro-Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University. Dr. Girish Patel, Pro-Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Ganpat University. With this, we extend a warm welcome to each and everyone present here, including our sponsors and media partners whose support and presence truly elevate the impact of this summit. Last but not the least, we wholeheartedly acknowledge and welcome the organizing committee, the backbone of this event. Ganpat University, a NAC Grade A institution, stands as a hub of innovation with global memberships and state-of-the-art centers of excellence. Recognized with the QSI Gauge Diamond Rating 2025, 5-star GSIRF rating, and SOCHEM's Best University of the Year 2021, it continues to lead in education, research, and industry collaboration with worldwide impact, offering innovative and industry-relevant undergraduate, postgraduate, diploma, and research programs.
Now, we will have our tradition of Deep Pragatya with the divine prayer to Ma Saraswati, the goddess of wisdom and knowledge. I warmly invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly join us on stage for the auspicious Deep Pragatya, making the light of learning and blessings of the knowledge.
Ya Shubhra
Thank you all the dignitaries. With our 2 decades of excellence in pharmacy education and research and as a dynamic leader in university growth, Dr. R.K. Patel continues to inspire progress at Ganpat University. With these, I invite Dr. R.K. Patel, Senior Pro Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University, to deliver the welcome address. Please, sir.
Good morning and greeting to one and all. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, ladies and gentlemen. Chief guest of today's summit, our Honorable Cabinet Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Sri Hrusikesh Bhai Patel sir. Honorable President and Patron-in-Chief, Ganpat Dada. Respected guest of honor, Dr. Anil Naik Saab. Today's keynote speaker and distinguished guest, Dr. Pranjal Modi sir, Honorable Group Pro Chancellor, Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir, our distinguished guest, Dr. Parth Desai ji, respected esteemed panelists, juries, member of the Board of Governance and Trust Mandal, Pro Vice Chancellor, Executive Registrars, Executive Deans, Director, Principals and Chairpersons, and participants of HealthTech Summits, Arogya Innovation and Startup Innovation Galleries, faculty members and my dear students. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome our chief guest, our Honorable Cabinet Minister, Sri Hrusikesh Bhai Patel sir. Thank you very much, sir, giving your vision that inspired us to organize this event in a different scale. Thank you very much for accepting our invite and gracing this HealthTech Summit 2025 despite of your busy schedule. We have with us President and Patron-in-Chief of our Ganpat University, Sri Ganpat Bhai Patel sir, whom we lovingly call Dada. I welcome Dada for gracing this ceremony despite being very late night there at USA. Dada, your love, passion and untiring commitment not only for this university but for the society and nation is unforgettable and unmatched. Thank you once again for giving vision of making this university Nalanda and Stanford, and today it is. I heartily welcome our Dr. Mahendra Sharma, Group Pro Chancellor, Ganpat University, who is growth engine of our university. Sir, this is your vision and dynamic leadership who gave a trust to the university with all laurels, and we at university attain a heights and quality benchmark, whether it is a center of excellence by government of Gujarat or whether it is a UGC NAC A grade or it be a QS IGOS diamond rating in India university ratings, or 5-star university by government of Gujarat, or it be a 4 stars in IIC by government of India, or it be a NGO 2A grading by care ratings. Thank you very much for your support for this event to be conceptualized and to be happen here. I heartily welcome our guest of honor, Dr. Anil Naik Saab, President IMA and renowned orthopedic surgeon. Sir, your leadership has strengthened the regulatory framework of many regulatory councils such as INC, GNNC, IMA of our country, and given a new vision for next generation healthcare. We have with us our distinguished guest and keynote speaker of this HealthTech Summit 2025, Dr. Pranjal Modi, Vice Chancellor, Ganpat University of Transplantation Science, Ahmedabad. Dr. Modi is also a professor and head of transplantation surgery and urology at the IKDRC ITS Ahmedabad. Sir is a renowned surgeon who has pioneered several procedures in India, including retro-peritoneuroscopic living donor nephrectomy, robotic kidney transplantations, and vaginal insertion of kidney during laparoscopic and robotic-assisted laparoscopic kidney transplantation. Sir, thank you very much for accepting our invite and gracing this event despite of your busy schedule. Welcome, sir. I welcome our distinguished guest, Dr. Parth Desai, CEO of KD Hospital, Ahmedabad. Sir has been instrumental in the KD Hospital's growth in proving its leading medical institution. His vision to provide affordable and accessible quality healthcare and expertise in implementing clinical decision support systems to improve the healthcare outcome. Sir, I welcome at this occasion. I am privileged to welcome our esteemed panelists, juries, sponsors, knowledge partner of HealthTech Summit, and we have with us Dr. Subodh Adesra, Dr. Bhavesh Modi, Dr. Chinmay Shah, Dr. Vishal Nanavati, Dr. Pinakin Trivedi, Dr. Rakesh Joshi, Dr. Manoj Satigiri, Dr. Deepak Anand, Mr. Jalil P.A., Mr. Saeed S. Ahmed, Dr. Hiren Patel, Dr. Babhai Munji, Dr. I.S. Anand, Dr. Manisha Modi, and Dr. Bhagya Satigiri Madam as a guest. Thank you and for coming and inviting our invitations. Thank you. This summit is a premier event designed to explore and propel the transformative power of technology in healthcare. Our goal is to revolutionize how health services are conceived, delivered, and experienced for the improved well-being of all. The HealthTech Summit, which is on theme, is focused on 5 critical pillars that are shaping the future of medicine: devices, delivery, data, discovery, and disruption for efficient and inclusive healthcare. We will be hearing today our esteemed keynote address speaker as well as interacting with our esteemed panelists during the panel discussions that how advanced medical devices are changing patient monitoring, innovative delivery models such as telemedicine are enhancing accessibility, and data analytics and AI can accelerate medical discovery and enable personalized treatment. It is very important to note that more than 80 young bodies are presenting their igniting ideas and projects in the area of healthcare and technology. There are about 10 startups who are showcasing their profiles and products in the innovation gallery. Throughout the day, you will have the opportunity to engage with leading minds and innovations in the field. We hope you will explore the transformative power of technology and strategize on how to leverage cutting-edge health tech to address India's evolving health challenges. With this, I thank you all of you for joining this HealthTech Summit and welcome. Jai Hind, Jai Jai Garvi Gujarat.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Ganpat University and everyone present here, we take pride in felicitating our honorable guest for today's event. I would like to request Dr. Mahendra Sharma sir to felicitate Sri Rishikesh Patel sir with GUNI stall statement of gratitude and memento. A big round of applause, everyone. Thank you, sir. Once again, I would like to request Mahendra Sharma, sir, to welcome Dr. Pranjal Modi, sir. Thank you, sir. May I please request Dr. R.K. Patel, sir, to welcome Dr. Anil Nayak, sir. I request R.K. Patel, sir, to welcome Dr. Anil Nayak, sir. Once again, I request R.K. Patel, sir, to welcome Dr. Parth Desai, sir. I request Satyan, sir, to join in the felicitation. We request Dr. Bharariya, sir, to welcome Dr. Bhavesh Modi, sir. We request Dr. Girish Patel sir to welcome Dr. Subodh Adesra sir. We request Satyam Parikh sir to welcome Dr. Rakesh Joshi sir. We request Dr. R.K. Patel sir to welcome Syed Ahmed sir. I would like to request Girish Patel sir to welcome Dr. Manoj Satigiri sir. I request R.K. Patel sir to welcome Dr. Chinmay Shah sir.
A distinguished academician and dynamic leader, Dr. Mahendra Sharma has been instrumental in driving innovation and international excellence at Ganpat University. May I invite sir to deliver the ceremonial address, please sir.
Thank you, Professor. Good morning to one and all who have all assembled here for a very important HealthTech Summit. We are really blessed and honored that we are in the august presence of a stalwart, a visionary who is driving not only education but healthcare in the state of Gujarat, none other than our own beloved Shri Hrishikesh Bhai Patel Saheb, Cabinet Minister for Health and Family Welfare, Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliamentary Affairs. સાહેબ એટલા બધા બિઝી હોય છે, કેટલું બધું રાજ્યનો સંભાળતા હોય છે, તો પણ એમની જે મનની ભાવના શિક્ષા અને સ્વાસ્થ્ય એને કેવી રીતે ટેકનોલોજીથી અનેબલ થઈ શકે, કેવી રીતે પ્રોફેસર્સના વચ્ચે જઈ નવા આઈડિયા ઉપર કામ થઈ શકે, કેવી રીતે વિદ્યાર્થીઓને ઇન્સ્પાયર કરી શકાય, એવા અમારા વચ્ચે આપણા પોતાના મહેસાણા જિલ્લાના ઉત્તર ગુજરાતના વતની ઋષિકેશભાઈ પટેલ સાહેબ છે. સાહેબ આપને જ્યારે આવકારીએ છે તો એવું લાગે છે કે પરિવારના સભ્યને બોલાવતા હોઈએ, રાજ્યના કોઈ મંત્રીને બોલાવતા હોઈએ કે એવા વ્યક્તિને બોલાવતા હોઈએ કે જેના હાથથી ગુજરાતના સ્વાસ્થ્ય અને શિક્ષણ બદલાઈ રહ્યું છે. આપનું ખૂબ સ્વાગત છે સાહેબ. થેન્ક યુ, આપ આયા. અને મને કહેતા ખૂબ આનંદ થાય છે કે જ્યારે અમે સાહેબને ઇન્વાઇટ કરવા ગયા, સાહેબે એક જ પ્રશ્ન પૂછ્યું, આમાં સ્ટાર્ટઅપ્સને બોલાવ્યા છે, સ્ટાર્ટઅપની ગેલેરી રાખવાના છો, તમે B2B મીટિંગ રાખવાના છો? કારણ કે આપણને નવા આઈડિયાની જરૂરિયાત છે. આપણે વિકસિત ભારત, વિકસિત ગુજરાત કરવા માટે નવા વિચારોની જરૂરિયાત છે. એટલે સબમિટ્સ ખાલી લોકોને ભેગા કરી વાત કરવા માટે ના હોવું જોઈએ, તમારે આઈડિયાનો સેલિબ્રેશન હોવું જોઈએ. અને સાહેબના સૂચનથી જ આજે આ સબમિટ સાથે આરોગ્ય અન્વેષણ પણ અમે રાખ્યા છે, જેના અંદર 61 પ્રોજેક્ટ્સ અમે પ્રેઝન્ટ કરી રહ્યા છીએ, વિદ્યાર્થીઓનો આઈડિયાઝ છે અને જે સ્ટાર્ટઅપ ઓલરેડી કામ કરી રહ્યા છે એની ગેલેરી પણ રાખી છે. થેન્ક યુ સાહેબ, તમે આટલા મોટા સૂચન કર્યો અને આ જ જરૂરિયાત છે આજે યુનિવર્સિટીઝ અને ઇન્ડસ્ટ્રીને કે નવીકરણ, નવા વિચારો અને નવા ડાયરેક્શન્સમાં કામ કરવા માટે. On this note, we also have with us Dr. Anil Nayak Sahab, President of Indian Medical Association and a renowned orthopedic surgeon. We are really thankful to, I remember Dada during convocation said કે મહેસાણામાં એક પરિવાર એવો છે કે જેના બધા સભ્યો સમાજ સેવા, દેશ સેવામાં સેલ્ફલેસલી જોડાયા છે અને અનિલ નાયક સાહેબ એ જ પરિવારના સભ્ય છે અને એમના મોટા ભાઈ મયંક નાયક સાહેબ ખૂબ સેવા કરી રહ્યા છે, દેશની રાજ્યસભાના સભ્ય છે. સાહેબ આપને આવકારતા ખૂબ આનંદ થાય છે. થેન્ક યુ ફોર એક્સેપ્ટિંગ અવર ઇન્વિટેશન. અને while we are here and we are all celebrating this knowledge festival, it is all because of one man whom you can see on the screen smiling, is none other than our beloved Dada, Honorable Patron-in-Chief and President of the University, Padma Shri Dr. Ganpat Bhai Patel, a man who has given his life to technology. For him, it is none other than, if you talk about digital health and you say you are talking about the use of technology in transformation of human life, he is the most happiest man on earth because his whole life he has given behind technology. And that's why it is no wonder that California State University Pomona Center for Engineering Innovation is named after him. It is Ganpat Patel Center for Engineering Innovation and Internationalization. And their distinguished scientific lecture series is also named after him. It is Pat Patel Distinguished Scientific Lecture Series. Thank you, Dada. અમને ખબર છે તમે ત્યાં છો પણ તમારી આંખો, હૃદય બધું અહીંયા જ છે અને આપના ગાઈડન્સમાં હજુ ઘણું કરવાનું બાકી છે. એટલે અમે બેઠા છીએ કે ક્યારે આપનું પ્લેન અહીંયા ઉતરવાનું છે, આપની રાહ જોઈને જ બેઠા છીએ. થેન્ક યુ દાદા. And we are also having the distinguished presence of Dr. Pranjal Modi. I have been told that Dr. Modi is so busy and he is so worried about the patient and the system that he is spending every minute behind it. And still, when he heard, he made it a point to come and join us. Thank you, Modi Sahib, for coming here and being with us today for an important event. We have Dr. Pinakin Trivedi ji online. He just joined, the Director for Homeopathic Council of India. Thank you, Pinakin bhai. એ પણ આપણા મહેસાણાના જ વતની છે એટલે આજે મહેસાણા થકી દેશની કેટલી સેવા થઈ રહી છે એ વિચાર આપણે કરીએ તો મોદી સાહેબથી લઈ, શાહ સાહેબથી લઈ, ઋષિકેશભાઈથી લઈ આપણે જેટલા નામ ગણીએ તો કદાચ આજે ગ્રોથ ઇન્જિન જે ચાલી રહ્યું છે એ મહેસાણાની વતનીઓ અને મહેસાણાના આ પર્સનાલિટીઝ છે જે ડ્રાઈવ કરી રહ્યા છીએ. Thank you. We have a big list of people who are supporting us today in this summit. And while we are here, the theme of the summit was based on 5 Ds. We talked about was devices, delivery, data, discovery, and disruption. And it is not without a reason that why we are talking about these 5 Ds. Because we have to look at how the world is changing around us. If I present some statistics, all the dignitaries who have joined us today, all the experts who are with us today, and all the participants, you will be surprised that India's healthcare sector is booming. We have 12,800 companies and $828 million was raised in 2025 alone for healthcare startups and tech companies, and which is the second highest funded vertical after fintech. But we should not be happy about it because we are far behind what US is doing, what China is doing. If we talk about what China is doing, China's AI healthcare market alone is going to be around $20 billion by 2030 and is growing at 42.5% CAGR. And it is no surprise that China is excelling because there is a mass scale telemedicine adoption which covers more than 1 billion users. Now this is something which is we have to look at, because our demand, our own need is so vast and wide and is growing very rapidly. Look at US. US leads with a projected $102.2 billion in AI healthcare revenues alone. Look at their innovations like Tempus, which is AI precision oncology. Now, if we are talking about how the Western world, how countries like China are investing into high-tech technologies which are enabling healthcare, and how our needs are evolving over the period of time. Our Honorable Prime Minister, I was just looking at in the year 2025 alone, Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, in various forums, from 78th World Health Assembly in May 2025, he said, with telemedicine, nobody is too far from a doctor. Our free telemedicine services has enabled over 340 million consultations, but we are far from what we want to do. On the World Health Day in April 2025, he said that we reaffirm our commitment to building a healthier world. Good health is the foundation of every thriving society. We need to invest in technology. This is what our Honorable Prime Minister is talking. He, on Digital India Day, he again came back to healthcare and he said, service delivery and transparency have been greatly boosted. Technology has become a means of empowering the lives of the poorest of the poor. We have to invest in it. See, he is constantly talking at every forum. He is constantly saying we need to do something about the use of technology. We have to invest in telemedicine. We have to bring AI-enabled use. And this is not without a reason, because he is seeing that what will happen to our country after 2045 when we will be aging. We will be having the world's most aged population. And do we have the infrastructure? And if we are not able to create it, if we are not preparing for it today, we are missing it by decades. And that's why we need to bring the doctors, the healthcare professionals, the government, every stakeholder together to think about the adoption of technology. So we have challenges. As a country, we have rural areas, we have tremendously far areas where we cannot reach. Today also, the connectivity has not gone there. We are living with those challenges. And while we are living in those challenges, we have to see that the first stepping point is our professionals, they adopt AI tools, they adopt the latest technology. Yesterday, we had an additive manufacturing conclave, and we were talking about the innovation which is Singapore Polytechnic doing, is that everybody would be having a wearable gadget, and that gadget every 3 hours will figure out what your body has lost at nutrients. It will communicate to the 3D printing machine, and that 3D printing machine will exactly print what your body has lost. And after that is printed, you are supposed to eat that only. Now this is, if that works out, it is a great boon to patients, it is great boost to elderlies, it is a great boost to children who cannot speak what they have lost. And this is where technology is coming and will play a very vital role, because if your vitals can be detected, and yesterday during the discussion they were talking about non-invasive blood reports. Somebody can take a photograph of your retina and give you a perfected blood report. What will happen is a diabetic patient who goes for giving blood every day or is pirking here and there to find a spot where I should pirk next is actually saved if there is one thing that can be done. So there are a lot of areas which require tremendous participation in technology. We were looking at what kind of technology-enabled innovations the world is looking at. There is a quantum-enhanced diagnostic. You can use quantum computing for ultra-precise molecular imaging to detect diseases like cancer at the atomic level, far beyond current AI capabilities. So we have to engage in quantum computing. I am really thankful to Honorable Education Minister. Ganpat University was given supercomputer last year, and it was through the government funding. And each university needs a supercomputer. They need to engage into research. They need those kind of computing powers. If we are talking about bioprinted organ hybrids, 3D bioprinting of hybrid organs combining human cells and synthetic materials for on-demand transplants, which will reduce the rejection rates to nearly zero. This is where we need to work on the technology part of it. If we are talking about AI-driven epigenetic therapeutic apps, these are personalized apps that can analyze lifestyle data to reverse epigenetic markers of aging and chronic disease through targeted interventions. So we have to tell our youngsters, we have to tell our practitioners, sir, these are the technologies, work with the universities, give us one project, let us talk together, let the research institutions come together, let's solve this problem. If we are able to develop these gadgets, if we are able to develop this technology, world will come to us. If we cannot do something on the defense tomorrow, but one thing that the world needs from our country is healthcare. And this is where, from manpower, they look at us today for nursing manpower. Everybody is targeting. National Skill Development Corporation of India's International Skill Migration Center is at Ganpat University. We received demand of 5,000 nurses from Germany, 6,000 from Japan, 7,000 from UK. Now they are asking us to supply from our country nurses. They have to come and take technology from us. They should be dependent on technology for us. This is where we will become Atmanirbhar. It will be Make in India. We are not merely the supplier of human body. We cannot be a country who only supplies youth. We have to be the epic center of technology. We have to be the epic center of research. World has to come and invest with us. And when we have so many powerful people with us, intellects are with us, we can make it happen. Government so much positive, so much resources, so much policy initiatives. There is a gap between academia, industry and government. There are small gaps. If that is filled in, we will be the epic center of anything and everything. And healthcare, India as a country can be truly the sole supplier of technology and resources to the world. And that alone can ensure that we will be the third largest economy of the world. It is not a rocket science. It can be done if our healthcare industry revolves. We were looking at there was a student who came and said, sir, we can work on a genomic editable wearables. I said, what it is all about? They said, sir, we can have a device that gene editing can be done to prevent hereditary diseases. And it can be monitored via skin patches. So I was just looking at it. I am not a medical guy. So I said, you have to speak to the experts. So I told the dean that you take him to the experts, let them talk. We will, if the money is a problem, we will ask Dada to invest, or we will go to the Honorable Minister and say, sir, can you help us? This is a great project. If this guy can develop that wearable gadget and hereditary diseases can be detected and reversed, it will be a great boon to the country. And then there is another project which a guy was talking was emotional AI companions for mental health. It can detect micro-expression and biomarkers to provide proactive therapy, adapting in a real-life emotional states. તો સાહેબ સુસાઇડ કોણ કરવાનો છે પછી? તમને તો પહેલાં જ ખબર પડી જવાની છે કે આમના અંદર આ ટેન્ડન્સી ડેવલપ થવા માંડી છે. તો જ્યારે એ ટેન્ડન્સી ડેવલપ થતાં જ પહેલાં જ તમે મોનિટર કરી લીધું તો અને કોકને સેજ સિમ્પટમ દેખાવે ને તમને ગેજેટ પહેરાવી દીધા એમને અથવા એમને ઇન્સર્ટ કરી દીધા, then there is no chance of a suicide. There are technology insertions which are possible. And as the science takes us to the rarest corner of unexplored areas, we have to bring in technology. I remember that what Eric Topol said. He said the future is not about eliminating physicians. It's about leveraging physicians by providing digital and other tools to enhance their capabilities. And this is what we need to do when we say digital healthcare. And this is where we would like to have learnings from experts from the field. And I would put an end to my speech by quoting Bill Gates, because Bill and Melinda Gates has contributed tremendously to the healthcare through their foundation. And Bill Gates said, the advance of technology is based on making it fit in so that you don't really even notice it. So it's part of everyday life. And better it is possible, it takes diligence and a willingness to try. And this is how we have to give it a try, and we need to see to it that we engage holistically as universities, as government, as hospitals, as practitioners, everybody coming together, setting an agenda, putting certain projects as a transformatory projects, and we start converting it. And who else will take the lead? Gujarat has shown the way to the country. Gujarat is the only state which has the aptitude and the attitude, and it has that entrepreneurial spirit. It can happen from Gujarat, and it has to happen from Gujarat. On this note, I welcome everybody, and I know that this is a significant transformatory part of our journey. While the world is looking at India, there are friends, there are not so friendly people, and everybody is worried what will happen if this country becomes the third largest economy. The countrymen have to rise, and we have to show what we are built for and why we have survived for more than 5,000 years. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful ceremonial address. We are privileged to have Shri Ganpat Bhai Patel, Honorable Patron-in-Chief and President Ganpat University, a visionary entrepreneur, philanthropist and nation builder, honored with the Padma Shri, one of the highest civilian awards of our nation, for his remarkable contributions to society. I request Dada to share his inspiring words of wisdom. Please, Dada. Dada, you are not audible. Sir, kindly unmute.
Dada, you are mute. Kindly unmute yourself, Dada.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, now we are getting.
Okay, okay. I thought there was a little communication problem. I couldn't hear from your end. But here we are. Good morning to everyone. Respected Chief Guest and my dear friend, Rishikesh Bhai, Honorable Chief Minister for Health, Family Welfare and Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliamentary Affairs, Government of Gujarat, and many, many, many more things. Next time I am going to say what you do not manage. It will be shorter and we will be saving some time. Like Sharma Sahib says, in spite of all of these responsibilities, you are here. That shows your dedication. That shows your love for us. And thank you, Rishikesh Bhai. Thank you for being here. We are so thrilled with your presence and your smiling face. Our guest of honor, Dr. Nayak, Anil Bhai. We are so happy with your entire પરિવાર. એ તમારો પરિવાર અમારા માટે જન્મે છે. અને thank you for your dedication. Thank you for helping us out along the way. You are a great asset to North Gujarat, Mehsana and to Ganpat University. Our distinguished guest, Dr. Parth Desai, thank you for being here. Just Jalwant Batavia sir, founder and president of Delta Healthcare. Our keynote speaker, Dr. Vikram Bhai, I think it might be on the line. Thank you for your partnership. And Dr. Prajal Modi. Thank you, sir. Dr. Pinakin Bhai, thank you for joining us today. તમે બધાએ બહુ ચાંદ લગાવી દીધા અને ઘણા dignitaries are here. I cannot mention everybody, but from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you for joining us and put this Ganpat University on a different platform. We have today a lot of renowned doctors, administrators, policymakers, industry leaders, and my dear students. Good morning to you all. It gives me a great pleasure to welcome each and every one of you for the HealthTech Summit of 2025 at Ganpat University. we take a lead on many things. Today, like Sharma Sahib said, we're going to talk about 5Ds. It is very important to understand these 5Ds. It is very important to understand the devices, to study the devices, limitations of the devices, and these devices are not going to be the same. They are going to be also improving. So it's not going to be enough just to understand the devices once. It's going to be a continuous effort. So be the student of the lifetime, my dear student. They're going to have a lot of intelligence built in. They're going to tell you what to do and what not to do. It's a mind-boggling world out here. It's a fast and furious. We must continue to run like mad. Like Sharma Sahib was telling at Ganpat University, what I like to do, my next I have 2 big projects in my mind, and I'm coming soon. And Rishikesh bhai, be ready. I want to propose a data center, the best one in Gujarat. And this data center should be research-based, AI-based, and it should be available to anybody who wants to do any type of research, whether it's a medical or otherwise. Also, we want to make this university totally 100% renewable. So that is also another project that I want to do. I just talked to some people. I have some American consultants. They are ready to help me. And we want to build it so that we can copy and build it to many universities. And make India a self-sustaining. Power shortage and power prices are going to be going to the roof because today's semiconductor takes 100 times more power than they used to. Anyway, we are on the healthcare. I want to talk about the healthcare. It's going to be AI-driven diagnostic, robotic surgeries, wearable devices are available, all kinds of variables, whether it's a hearing, whether it's a eyesight, whether it's a heart-related. So we must learn, understand, and make a good use of it. Everything will be data-driven. Policies of the healthcare are undergoing a profound revolution. And again, we must align ourselves to this revolution. Allow me to share some fact that inspires us. I know Sharma Sahib mentioned some of them, but according to Niti Aayog, India's healthcare sector is expected to grow US dollar 372 billions by 2025, making it one of the largest in the world. The adoption of AI, Indian healthcare alone can unlock US dollar 25 to 30 billion in the annual saving by year 2030. So timeline consultations in India have crossed 200 million, remarkable leap driven by the Digital India and Ayushman Bharat initiative by our beloved Prime Minister Sri Narendra Bhai Modi. Wearable devices, like I said, are very common. Remote health monitoring devices are now becoming way of life, growing, and they're growing at a fast rate of 15 to 20% annually, and transforming the proactive and preventive health cares. I sleep with my Apple Watch, and it tells me when to get up, and it monitors my heartbeats, it monitors my blood pressure, everything. This transformation would not have been possible without a visionary leadership of Sri Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji, his dreams, his Digital India Ayushman Bharat, PMJ Health ID card that Ganpat University has been very proactive. We have distributed many health cards in the surrounding villages. Thank you, Rishikesh bhai, for helping us on that project also. I think the society is becoming a beneficiary of this initiative. This is a great platform. Our chief guest, Sri Rishikesh Bhai Patel, has been guiding us in light of this journey connecting the education to the technology, the healthcare, the pragmatic initiatives. Sir, under your leadership, Gujarat has emerged as a hub of the healthcare, and I think it's going to continue doing so. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your help. I cannot thank you enough. Medical education has its own benefits to the society, as we know. IOG Invention 2025, Enlightening Ideas of Tomorrow's Healthcare, with 80 students presenting 50 innovative ideas, like Sharma Sahib said. That shows the creativity, the research and entrepreneurship spirit at the Ganpat University. We have also created a healthcare innovation gallery, a unique platform where startups are showcasing a disruptive solutions. In today's 6 healthcare startups are presenting ideas that can be improved affordability, accessibility, and efficiency in the patient's care. We are fortunate to have eminent speakers today, the personalities who will be deliberating the themes that matters the most to the society, empowering the healthcare transformation, integrating the technology, equitable, efficient, and inclusive healthcare, revolutionizing healthcare delivery, leveraging smart devices, and timeline inclusive healthcare. These are all the important areas. These discussions will not only guide the Gujarat, but also it will contribute to the nation's growth of the healthcare ecosystem as a whole. I am truly delighted to share this summit has brought together 400 participants, students, faculty, doctors, administrators, policymakers, industry leaders. This reflects the strength of the collaborative dialogues that we are going to have together. We're going to work to make a healthcare more inclusive and more impactful to the society. At Ganpat University, our vision has always been the blend of the education, innovation, and service to the society. Healthcare Summit 2025 reaffirms this, our vision. And again, we will walk to talk. Here, I would like to compliment our group, Pro-Chancellor Dr. Sharma Sahib and his entire team. They are working day and night to make this university top university in the world. We are already within top private universities in Bharat. And we are making our strides in the world place. The world is noticing us. We are going to have a lot of research program, a lot of special program that the world has never seen before. And it will be new to Bharat also. Before I conclude, let me express my heartfelt gratitude to all of you again. Thank you for joining us today on this initiative. And please, again, keep up with the good work. Jai Hind, Jai Jai Garvi Gujarat.
Thank you, Dada, for blessing us with your inspiring words of wisdom and for always being the guiding force of Ganpat University. Thank you, Dada. It's my proud privilege to introduce and welcome our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Anil Nayak, a gold medalist in orthopedics and renowned surgeon, whose service as an honorary Secretary General of Indian Medical Association and Dean of Medical Faculty at HNGU with significant contribution to national medical bodies, and his journey embodies excellence in medicine, education and service to humanity. With immense honor, may I now invite sir to address the gathering. Please, sir.
ગુડ મોર્નિંગ. ગઈકાલે શ્રાવણ મહિનો પત્યો અને આજે ભાદરવાનો પ્રથમ દિવસ છે, એટલે દાદા ગણપતિ દાદાનો ઉત્સવ ચાલુ થયો અને આપણો પણ ઉત્સવ આજે ચાલુ થયો. ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટી ખેરવા મહેસાણા દ્વારા આજે હેલ્થટેક સમિટ 2025માં આપના મુખ્ય મહેમાન માન્ય શ્રી ઋષિકેશભાઈ પટેલ, કેબિનેટ મિનિસ્ટર હેલ્થ એન્ડ ફેમિલી વેલફેર, મેડિકલ એજ્યુકેશન, ટેકનિકલ એજ્યુકેશન, લો એન્ડ જસ્ટિસ, લેજિસ્લેશન એન્ડ પાર્લામેન્ટરી અફેર, જે ગણપત દાદાની વાત કરી એવા પેટ્રન ઇન ચીફ અને પ્રેસિડેન્ટ ઓફ ગણપતિ ગણપત દાદા, अपना ग्रुप प्रो चांसलर डॉक्टर महेंद्र शर्मा साहेब, सीनियर प्रो वीसी आर के पटेल साहेब, गणपतिमांथी एक कहेवानुं छे कि ट्रांसप्लांटेशन आपणे हवे लीवर किडनी ने बधानुं करीए छीए, पण आखा हेडनुं ट्रांसप्लांटेशन शंकर भगवाने उडाड्युं ने पछी पाछुं स्थापित कर्युं, એટલે આપણે ત્યાં સુધી પહોંચવાનું છે. રિસર્ચમાં એ છે અને એનું કામ જે કિડનીનું ને લીવરનું ટ્રાન્સપ્લાન્ટ જે ગુજરાતમાં નંબર 1 કરે છે એવા એકેડીઆરસીના ડાયરેક્ટર અને વાઇસ ચાન્સેલર ગુજરાત યુનિવર્સિટી ઓફ ટ્રાન્સપ્લાન્ટ સાયન્સ ડૉક્ટર પ્રાંજલ મોદી સાહેબ, જેમને રો મટીરિયલ પૂરું પાડતા હોય છે એવા ડૉક્ટર રાકેશ જોશી, અમદાવાદ સિવિલ હોસ્પિટલના સુપરિન્ટેન્ડન્ટ છે. એમને તાલીઓથી એટલા માટે વધારું છું કે એમને છેલ્લા વર્ષમાં 210 ઉપર બ્રેઇન ડેડ લોકોના ઓર્ગન ટ્રાન્સપ્લાન્ટ માટે તૈયાર કર્યા અને 210 લોકોએ ઓર્ગન ટ્રાન્સપ્લાન્ટ કર્યા અને મોર દેન 700 લોકોને નવું જીવન મળ્યું છે. એટલે આ બંનેની ટીમ એટલી એક્ટિવ છે કે ગુજરાત હમણાં જ દિલ્હી ખાતે ગુજરાતને એવોર્ડ મળ્યો કે ભાઈ હાઈએસ્ટ ઓર્ગન ટ્રાન્સપ્લાન્ટ થયું. અને એટલા માટે આ જ પ્રસંગે હું કહું છું કે ઇન્ડિયન મેડિકલ એસોસિએશન, જેનો હું રાષ્ટ્રીય પ્રમુખ થવા જઈ રહ્યો છું ડિસેમ્બરમાં, અમારી 100મી કોન્ફરન્સ છે અમદાવાદ ખાતે અને મેં 100 પ્રોજેક્ટ કર્યા કે દરેકને નાટો ઉપર પ્લેસ લઈ અને હું મારું જો ભૂલથી બ્રેઇન ડેથ થશે તો મારા શરીરના ઓર્ગનો હું લોકો માટે દાન કરીશ. એની પ્લેજ લેવા માટે દરેક એટેન્ડરને દરેક ડેલિગેટને વિનંતી કરું છું કે આપ મોબાઈલમાં જ એની એપ આવે છે, આપ એનું જો પ્લેજ લેશો તો ભવિષ્યમાં આપણા લોકોને એક જાગૃતિ લાવવાની કે આપણે પ્લેજ લેનાર લાખો હોય પણ એક જ જણને બ્રેઇન ડેથ થતું હોય છે તો એનું પણ થાય અને એના ફેમિલીવાળા કન્સેન્ટ આપે તો આ કરીએ તો આપણો ટાર્ગેટ એવો છે કે ગુજરાતમાંથી મોર દેન 1 કરોડ લોકો પ્લેસ લે. તો એ ટાર્ગેટ પૂરો કરવા હું ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટીના સર્વે અધિકારીઓને દરેકને વિનંતી કરું છું કે આપ નાટો ઉપર પ્લેસ લેજો અને ઓર્ગન ડોનેશન માટે તૈયાર કરજો. આપણા સાથે પધારેલા ડૉક્ટર રાકેશભાઈ જોશી, પાર્થ દેસાઈ, ભાવેશભાઈ મોદી, ચિન્મયભાઈ શાહ, સુબેદભાઈ આદેશ્વર સાહેબ, ડિગ્નિટરીઝ ઓન ધ ડાયસ, ઓફ ધ ડાયસ, અને ખાસ આ જે કોન્ફરન્સ છે એ મેડિટેક માટેની છે કે હાલ શું નવું ચેન્જ થઈ રહ્યું છે અને ઇનોવેશન અને રિસર્ચ એ સતત પ્રક્રિયા છે, ચાલતું રહેવું જ જોઈએ. હવે જ્યારે મેડિકલમાં ઓર્થોપેડિક સર્જન થતા જે સર્જરી કરતા અત્યારે એમાંની એક પણ થતી નથી. એટલી ઇનોવેશન આવી ગયું છે કે અમે ઓપન નેલિંગ કરતા હવે ક્લોઝ નેલિંગ આવી ગયું, અમે આઈટીબીએલ ઓસ્ટોનોમી કરતા હતા અત્યારે TKR આવી ગયું, THR આવી ગયું, કેટલું બધું. મોતિયામાં તમે જોશો તો ઓપન મોતિયા થતા હતા, હવે ફેંકો આવી ગયા. બધામાં લેપ્રોસ્કોપી કામ પેલું કહેવાતું કે મેડિકલમાં જાઓ બહુ સ્કોપ છે, પછી ખબર પડી કે આંખ માટેનો ફંડોસ્કોપ છે, કાન માટેનો ઓટોસ્કોપ છે, લેપ્રોસ્કોપ છે, ગેસ્ટ્રોસ્કોપ છે, બધા સ્કોપી થઈ ગયું છે. એટલું બધું ઇનોવેશન થયું છે. એટલે મિત્રો હંમેશા આ 5D વિશે હું વાત નહીં કરું ખાસ કે ભાઈ ડિલિવરી, ડિવાઇસીસ, ડેટા, ડિસ્કવરી, ડિસરપ્શન, આ 5D તો આ બધા એક્સપર્ટ એના વિશે વાત કરશે. પણ આ રિસર્ચ કરવા માટે આપણામાં 5D હોવા જોઈએ. પહેલું કે ડ્રીમ, કે મારે કંઈક કરવું છે, મારે કંઈક સંશોધન કરવું છે. સાહેબે કીધું ને કે જીનેટિક માટે છોકરો તૈયાર થયો તો એક ડ્રીમ હોવું જોઈએ કે મારે કંઈક કરવું છે. ફર્સ્ટ ઇઝ ધ ડ્રીમ, કે મારે રિસર્ચ કરવું છે. અને ડ્રીમ કરો એના પછી તમારે ડિટર્મિનેશન કરવાનું કે પથ આ શોધવું હોય તો મારે શું ડિટર્મિન કરવું પડશે, પથ જોવાનો છે. ડિટર્મિનેશન કરો, પછી ડિવોશન કરો કે ના આ પ્રોજેક્ટ માટે મારે મારી જાતને, સમયને બધું નોછાવર કરવું પડશે. તમારે ડિવોટેડ થવું પડશે. ડ્રીમ, ડિટર્મિનેશન, ડિવોશન અને પછી ડેડિકેશન. આ 4 વસ્તુ ભેગી થાય ત્યારે જ કોઈ નવી વસ્તુ શોધી શકાય છે, ત્યારે જ પ્રગતિ થતી હોય છે. અને 5મું અગત્યનું ગુજરાતીઓ કહે ને 5મું દિમાગ તો પાછું હોવું જ જોઈએ. 5મો ડી એ દિમાગ હશે તો ત્યારે તમે જોજો કીધેલું કે ધોઝ હુ ચેન્જ with the change will survive. Those who change after change will success. But those who give the change, those who lead the change become the leader. તમારે લીડર બનવું હોય તો તમારે ચેન્જ આપવો પડશે. કારણ કે તમે જોજો કે મોબાઈલ જ્યારે આવ્યો ત્યારે નોકિયા વોઝ નંબર 1. દરેકના 10માંથી 8 લોકો પાસે નોકિયાનું મોડેલ હતું. આજે પરિસ્થિતિ બદલાઈ, ડેટાબેઝ આવ્યું, ટચ સ્ક્રીન આવ્યું, બધું. નોકિયા એની જાતને સુધારી ના શક્યો. આઈફોન, બીજા પોપો બધા આવી ગયા ને, નોકિયા ભૂલાઈ ગયો. તમે સ્કૂટરમાં જોજો, અમે ભણતા તો બજાજના સ્કૂટર આપણે ઉપર પૈસા આપવા પડતા 2 નંબરના, ત્યારે મળતું. આજે બજાજે એવરેજ ના આપી શક્યું તો બજાજના સ્કૂટર પણ ખોવાઈ ગયા છે. બજાજનું એક પણ અમારા બજાજ કરતાં એક પણ બજાજનું સ્કૂટર બજારમાં રહ્યું નથી. નોકિયા, કાઇનેટિકના લુના, કાઇનેટિકના હોન્ડા, બધા સમય સાથે તમે ચેન્જ નહીં કરો, નવું નહીં આપો તો HMTની ઘડિયાળ અત્યારે દેખાય છે. એ વખત દરેક 100માંથી 80 જણા પાસે HMTની એવરી સેન્ડોની ઘડિયાળ હતી. પણ રિનોવેશન આપતા નહીં, તમે ઇનોવેશન અને ચર્ચા નહીં કરો તો તમે ભૂસાઈ જશો. એટલા માટે દરેકે પોતાને ચેન્જ કરવું પડે. અને ખાસ કરીને મેડિકલની વાત છે, આપણે સારવારમાં બહુ સુધારો કર્યો છે અને સારવારમાં સુધારો થતો જાય છે અને દિવસે દિવસે આપણે પણ, હું એટલા માટે કહું છું, માનનીય આરોગ્ય મંત્રી છે કે મોદી સાહેબ પણ એ કહે છે હોસ્પિટલો આપણે જેટલી બનાવીશું એટલી ઓછી પડવાની છે. પોપ્યુલેશન પ્રમાણે જેટલી બનાવશે. સરકારે અમદાવાદ સિવિલમાં 500 બેડ હતી, અત્યારે 5000 ઉપર બેડ છે, પણ ઓછી પડે છે. કેમ? કારણ કે પ્રિવેન્શન. મોદી સાહેબ કહે છે ને ફિટ ઇન્ડિયા, ફિટ ઇન્ડિયા માટે કરો. હમણાં જ એમને ઓબેસિટી ઉપર ભાષણ આપ્યું, એના પછી મેં મારું 8 કિલો વજન ઘટાડ્યું કે સાહેબના નજરે ભૂલથી પડીશું પાછું આ જ કોમેન્ટ આવશે. તો ઓબેસિટી એટલે માણસે પ્રિવેન્શન ઇઝ બેટર ધેન ક્યોર. નવી નવી ટેકનિક ને એ બધું આવશે પણ બીમાર ના પડીએ એના માટે પ્રિવેન્શન ઇઝ બેટર ધેન ક્યોર. એના માટે આપણે કંઈ વિચારતા નથી. તો એમાં આપણે શું કરી શકીએ એના, કારણ કે આપણા ચરકમાં બધાને કીધું છે કે દિનાંતે ચ પિબેત દુગ્ધમ, નિશાંતે ચ પિબેત પય, ભોજનાંતે ચ પિબેત તક્રમ, કિમ વૈદસ્ય પ્રયોજનમ. કે દિવસના અંતે એટલે રાત્રે દૂધ પીવું જોઈએ, રાતના અંતે એટલે સવારે પાણી પીવું જોઈએ, અને જમ્યા પછી તક્રમ એટલે છાશ પીવી જોઈએ. આ 3 વસ્તુ આપણે કરીએ તો કદી વૈદ્યની કે ડૉક્ટરની જરૂર ના પડે. પણ આમાંનું એકય આપણે કરીએ છીએ ખરા? સવારે ઉઠ્યા બેડ ટી એટલે ચા પહેલાં પાણી પી, પણ નહીં સાંજે ફક્ત દૂધ લેવું જોઈએ. પણ આપણે એટલું બધું કરીએ અને આપણો વાંક નથી. આ ભૂલ કરીએ. નંદી હમણાં જ શ્રાવણ મહિનો ગયો, શંકર ભગવાનના નંદીની ભૂલના કારણે આપણે તકલીફ થઈ છે પ્રિવેન્શનમાં. કે એમને એમ કીધું એક વખત જમવું ને 3 વખત નાહવું. એક વખત જમવું પણ નંદી કૈલાસ ઉડતા ઉડતા ગથોડું ખાઈ ગયો અને ભૂલી ગયો, એટલે કે 3 વખત જમવું ને 1 વખત ખાવું. એના કારણે જો ભૂલથી તમે વિચારો કે 1 વખત જમવાનું હોત ને 3 વખત નાહવાનું હોત, લોકો આમંત્રણ કેવા આપતા હોત કે બોસ અહીં આવ્યા છો આપણા ઘેર નાહવા આવજો. એટલે કે ના ના નહીં તો આવ્યો, આપણા ઘેર ના આવ્યો ના, કે મોઢું તો મારે ત્યાં ધોવું જ પડશે. છેવટે બ્રશ કરો, પગ ધોવા આવો, આવા આમંત્રણ હોત. અત્યારે ચાના અને કોફીના આમંત્રણ આપીએ છીએ. આ નંદીએ ભૂલ ના કરી હોત, હેલ્થ પણ સારી રહો, એક ટાઈમ જમતા હોત તો 50% રોગ જતા રહ્યા હોત. પણ નંદીના ભૂલના કારણે આપણે તકલીફ કરીએ છીએ. તો આપણે સાચવીએ. અને કારણ કે હું તમને પૂછું, કેટલા લોકો રોજ સવારે અડધો કલાક કસરત કરે છે? કરતા હોય હાથ ઊંચો કરે. 5% નહીં. પહેલું સુખ તે જાતે ન રહ્યા. કેટલા લોકોને સીટી મારતા આવડે છે? હું તો આજ પૂછું છું. કોઈને નહીં. 5 જણા 10 જણા. આ બધી અગત્યની કસરતો છે. તમે અડધો કલાક તમારા શરીરમાં તમારી ડિગ્રી, તમારું ઇનોવેશન, તમારું રિસર્ચ બધું તમે છો તો છે. પહેલું સુખ તે જાતે. તમે તમારી જાતને અડધો કલાક નહીં આપો તો તમારી કોઈ વેલ્યુ નથી. આ બધા નવા ડિવાઇસ આવશે અને બધાના પ્રયોગો તમારા ઉપર થશે. બધાના પ્રયોગ. મને આ મોનિટર વુફનું લગાવી દીધું છે 50,000નું, કે બીપી કેટલું છે, પલ્સ કેટલા છે, બધું મને રેકોર્ડ આપે જાય. એટલા બધા ઇનોવેશન, ટેલિમેડિસિન, બધા ડિવાઇસીસ આવવાના. પણ ના થાય એ માટે કરો. અને શિખામણ એટલે તમને આપું છું, કારણ કે શિખામણ ખોટી જગ્યાએ ના અપાય. એક વખત એક નેચરોપેથીનો ડૉક્ટર હતો, એ ખેતરમાં ફરતો ફરતો ગયો અને એક ખેડૂત એનું ભાથું ખાતો હતો. એટલે ભાથું ખાતો હતો એટલે જોઈ રહ્યો. એને રોટલો આખો ખાધો, શાક તરવાની ભરીને કરી દીધું, પાછી ખીચડી ને બધું તોસળામાં ભરીને ખાઈ લીધું. અને જમ્યા પછી એને ગરગડું ભરીને પાણી પીધું. હાશ કહીને ઓડકાર ખાઈને ઊભો થયો. એ પેલો નેચરોપેથી વાળી કે તમે શું કરો છો? કે ખોટું કરો છો. કે શું કર્યું ખોટું? એટલે ખેડૂત કે શું ખોટું કર્યું મને કહો. કે તમે એક રોટલો ખાધો, પછી આટલું ખાધું ને એના ઉપર પાણી પીવો છો. ભોજનાંતે વિષમવારી ભોજને જ અમૃતમ પરમ. કે ભોજનના પછી પાણી ઝેર બરોબર છે, ભોજનના વચ્ચે પાણી અમૃત બરોબર છે. એટલે કે શું કહેવાય તાને? એટલે કે તમારે જમ્યા પછી આટલું બધું પાણી ના પીવાય, જમ્યાના વચ્ચે પીવું જોઈએ. તો એને બહેરાન કે લાય બીજા 2 રોટલા પાણીને વચ્ચે કરી દઈએ. પણ એ ખેડૂત હતો, મજદૂરી કરતો હતો, કસરત કરતો હતો, ખાઈએ ક્યાં? તમે ખાઈને ઊભા થાઓ પછી એક રોટલી એ ખાવાની તાકાત હોય છે ખરા? ના. એટલા માટે કહું છું કે તમે આપણા આયુર્વેદમાં બધામાં લખેલું છે કેવી રીતે રોગ ના થાય, તો એનું પાલન કરો. બાકી આ ડિવાઇસીસ આવશે, એના ફાયદા પણ છે, એના ખર્ચા પણ છે. કારણ કે એ ઘણી જગ્યાએ ક્લેમમાં પણ પહોંચી નથી વળતા, મેડિક્લેમ હોવા છતાં પણ. સાહેબ, પ્રધાનમંત્રી સાહેબે 5 લાખ રૂપિયા, અને ગુજરાતમાં તો આપણા આરોગ્ય મંત્રી સાહેબે 10 લાખ સુધીની દવાઓ PMJYમાં મફત કરવાની કીધી છે પ્રધાનમંત્રીમાં. પરંતુ તમારે માદા ના પડો એ માટે પ્રયત્ન કરજો. એટલી જ હું IMA તરફથી શિખામણ આપું છું. અને ખાસ તમે તમારી હેલ્થ સારી રાખો અને રિસર્ચમાં પણ ધ્યાન રાખો. અને ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટી ઉત્તર ગુજરાતનું નામ ભલે કહેવાય GJ2, પણ હંમેશા રહે છે નંબર 1. એ મેન્ટેન રાખો એટલી પ્રાર્થના છે. આ પ્રસંગે બોલાવ્યો, મારું સન્માન કર્યું અને 2 શબ્દો કહેવાનો મોકો આપ્યો એ બદલ આયોજકોનો આભાર માનું છું. જય IMA, લોંગ લીવ IMA.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring address. Innovation in healthcare is not just about technology, it is also about sharing knowledge that shapes the future. Today at HealthTech Summit, we are privileged to witness the unveiling of the book entitled 5Ds for Efficient and Inclusive Healthcare, Device, Delivery, Data, Discovery and Disruption. With great honor, now I invite our dignitaries to come forward for unveiling this book. This book is a proud outcome of collaborative scholarship and efforts that are delivered during the HealthTech Summit 2025. The chapters encapsulate insights from eminent contributors, each of whom has enriched the discourse with knowledge, evidence, and visionary perspectives. Today, they form a mosaic of ideas that will remain a valuable reference for academicians, practitioners, policymakers, and aspiring health tech innovators long after the summit concludes. Thank you, dignitaries.
Now, we are honored to welcome our chief guest, whose gracious presence truly dignifies this summit. Shri Rishikesh Bhai Patel, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Health and Family Welfare, Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliament Affairs. Please.
જય શ્રી કૃષ્ણ. દાદા, અમેરિકામાં બેઠા છો પણ ખબર નહીં કોટ ને કોટી સરખો કલર થઈ ગયો છે આજ. આદરણીય દાદા ડૉક્ટર મહેન્દ્ર શર્માજી, મારા મિત્ર અને બધાને રંગતમાં લાવી દીધા એવા ડૉક્ટર અનિલ નાયકજી, પ્રાંજલભાઈ, ડૉક્ટર રાકેશભાઈ, સત્યેન પરીખજી, સૌરભ દવેજી, ગિરીશ પટેલ, મારા મિત્ર અને મારી પોતાની અને કુટુંબની ખૂબ ચિંતા કરતા અને સારવાર કરતા ડૉક્ટર પાર્થ અને સાથે સૌ મંચ ઉપર ઉપસ્થિત અને સામે બેઠેલા સૌ વિદ્વાનો અને વિદ્યાર્થી મિત્રો. ઘણા સમય પહેલાં અહીંયા ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટીમાં આવવાનું થયું એ વખતે વાત થઈ કે ભાઈ સ્ટાર્ટઅપ દેશની અંદર કેટલાય નવા વિચારો સાથે અને ભારતનું બ્રેન અને ભારતનું યુથ સમગ્ર દુનિયાની અંદર પોતાનું કાઠું કાઢી શકતું હોય, પોતાનું ટેલેન્ટ બતાવી શકતો હોય ને ત્યાંની કંપનીઓમાં ખૂબ મોટું યોગદાન આપી શકતા હોય તો આપણા ભારતમાં જ કેમ નહીં. નરેન્દ્રભાઈએ 2014માં દુનિયાની ઇકોનોમીનો અભ્યાસ કર્યા પછી આ સ્ટાર્ટઅપ વાળો વિષય મેક ઇન ઇન્ડિયા જેવા વિષયો સાથે યુથને કનેક્ટ કરવાનું, એને પ્રોત્સાહન કરવાનું, પ્રોત્સાહન આપવાનું એક આખી ઇકોસિસ્ટમ જે ડેવલપ કરી એના કારણે આજે આપણને એન્ટરપ્રેન્યોર દરેક ફિલ્ડમાં મળતા થયા છે. પરંતુ હજુ પણ એટલું પૂરતું નથી. દરેક ફિલ્ડની અંદર એગ્રીકલ્ચર હોય, આરોગ્ય હોય કે સંરક્ષણનું ક્ષેત્ર હોય, કોઈ પણ ક્ષેત્રની અંદર ઓછામાં ઓછા દુનિયામાં નામ બનાવી શક્યા હોય એવા 10 લોકો, 10 એવા ઉદ્યોગો અહીંયાથી પ્રસ્થાપિત થવા જોઈએ એવું સ્વપ્ન આ મિનિમમ છે. મેક્સિમમ તો જેટલું આપણું યુથ કરી શકે, નવા આઈડિયાઝ, ઇનોવેટિવ આઈડિયાઝ થકી જે સંશોધનો કરી શકાય એમાં ખૂબ મોટું, અને એમાં પણ આજે તો આરોગ્ય અને ટેકનોલોજીનો વિષય છે. ડૉક્ટરે સાચું જ કહ્યું, દરેક વિષયની અંદર, દરેક વસ્તુની અંદર, દરેક નસની અંદર, દરેક ઓર્ગનની અંદર જુદા જુદા એના માટેના પરીક્ષણ કરવા માટેના સાધનો, ડાયગ્નોસ્ટિક અને ડાયગ્નોસ્ટિક સિવાય પણ ટર્સરી કેરમાં પણ એવા ઇક્વિપમેન્ટ્સ આવી ગયા છે અને હજુ પણ આવતા રહે છે. નિત નવા સંશોધનો થતા રહે છે. પહેલાં તો MBBS થાવ કે MS MD થાવ એટલે વર્ષો સુધી ચાલે જતું હતું. એક વખત ભણી લીધું એટલે પ્રેક્ટિસ ચાલે જતી. હવે આખો સમય બદલાયો છે. આ ટેકનોલોજીના જંગમાં અને ટેકનોલોજી વિજ્ઞાનના વિસ્ફોટની અંદર સતત એની સાથે જોડાયેલા રહેવું, દુનિયામાં થતી શોધો સાથે સતત સંપર્કિત રહેવું, આ બધી હવે જરૂરિયાત પડી છે. હવે MS MD થયા એટલે પૂરતું નથી. દુનિયાની અંદર પેપર્સ, જનરલ, નવી શોધો, પોતે જે પણ ફેકલ્ટીની અંદર પ્રેક્ટિસ કરતા હોય અથવા તો એમાં કામ કરતા હોય તો નવા સંશોધનો સતત એની સાથે 24 કલાકમાંથી તમે 10-12 કલાક પ્રેક્ટિસ કરતા હો તો 2 કલાક પણ દુનિયા સાથે તમારે જોડાવવું જ પડે. તમારા ફિલ્ડની અંદર થયેલા સંશોધનો સાથે જોડાવવું પડે. એ પ્રકારનો માહોલ હવે રચાઈ ચૂક્યો છે. નોકિયા વિદાય થયું, ઘણા બધા એવા પ્રોડક્ટ્સ હતા. નોકિયા સિવાય પણ કોડાક, કેમેરા, દુનિયામાં નામ એ પણ ખોવાઈ ગયું. હવે સતત નોલેજના અપડેશન સિવાય અને સંપર્કિત રહ્યા સિવાય આવતા સમયની અંદર આ જ્ઞાન ગમે તેટલું તમે વર્તમાનમાં લીધું હશે પરંતુ ભવિષ્યમાં એની સાથે જોડાવાની તકો હવે આ ડિજિટલ જમાનાની અંદર ખૂબ સરળતાથી અને સહજતાથી ઉપલબ્ધ છે. આપણા ત્યાં પણ ડાયગ્નોસ્ટિક પાર્ક રાજકોટની અંદર આદરણીય પ્રધાનમંત્રીનું સ્વપ્ન જુઓ. મોટા મોટા મશીનો, MRI, CT સ્કેન બધા બહારથી આવે. નાના નાના સાધનો તો આ ઇમ્પ્લાન્ટ્સને વગેરે આપણે બનાવીએ છીએ, પરંતુ કરોડો રૂપિયાના સાધનો અને લેટેસ્ટ સાધનો કેમ બહારથી આવે? આપણા ત્યાં જ એ કેમ ન બની શકે? દુનિયામાં જઈ, અમેરિકામાં જઈ કે બીજા કોઈ ડેવલપ્ડ કન્ટ્રીની અંદર જઈ, આપણો જ દીકરો ત્યાં જઈને કામ કરી અને એ લોકો માટે કામ કરી શકતો હોય તો કેમ આપણા દેશમાં નહીં? એવા સંકલ્પ સાથે જ્યારે બલ્ક ડ્રગ પાર્ક, બહારથી કાચો માલ લાવી દવા અહીંયા બનાવીએ, ફોર્મ્યુલેશન કરીએ અને વેચીએ, એવું નહીં. ચાઇનાથી આવતો જે દવાઓ માટેનો કાચો માલ પણ અહીંયા કેમ ના બને? એપીઆઈ માટે બલ્ક ડ્રગનું પાર્ક એ પણ આપણા ભરૂચમાં આવી રહ્યું છે, ઘણા બધા ફિલ્ડની અંદર. અને એમાં પણ ડૉક્ટરો અને પ્રાથમિક અને ટર્શરી કેર સુધીની આખી સફરની અંદર સરકારની પ્રેઝન્સ હોય એ પ્રમાણેની આખી એક વ્યવસ્થાઓ આપણે ગોઠવવામાં મહદઅંશે સફળ રહ્યા છીએ. સમગ્ર દુનિયાની અંદર આરોગ્ય માટે સારામાં સારી સસ્તી આરોગ્ય વ્યવસ્થા, ઝડપી નિદાન, ઝડપી સેવાઓ કેવળ ને કેવળ ભારતમાં છે. અમેરિકા હોય, ઓસ્ટ્રેલિયા છે કે બીજા વિકસિત દેશોની અંદર ખૂબ બધો સમય લાગતો હોય. આપણા ત્યાં આપણે હવેના સમયની અંદર બહારથી આવતા લોકો માટે અહીંયા મેડિકલ ટુરિઝમનો વિષય હવે ખૂબ ઝડપથી, અને એમાં પણ જ્યારે ગુજરાતની અંદર ખૂબ ઓછા દરે દુનિયાની અંદર ક્યાંય આપણે સારવાર માટેના જે એમના રેટ્સ જોઈએ અને આપણા ભારતના જોઈએ 20%, 25%, ક્યાંક ક્યાંક તો 15%, 17%ની અંદર પણ ભારતમાં આવી હરી ફરી પોતાની સારવાર કરીને જઈ શકે અને તોય સસ્તું પડે એ પ્રમાણેની આખી વ્યવસ્થા અહીંયા ગોઠવાયેલી છે. આપણે એનો પણ લાભ લેવાનો છે. મને વિશ્વાસ છે કે ટેકનોલોજી અને વિજ્ઞાનનો વિસ્ફોટ દુનિયામાં હંમેશા થઈ રહ્યો છે. 21મી સદીમાં થઈ રહ્યો છે. 18મી સદીનું જ્ઞાન 20મી સદી સુધી ચાલ્યું. હવે તો 2021માં આવેલું જ્ઞાન 2022માં ચાલવાનું નથી અને 22માં આવેલું 23ની અંદર એને અપડેશન કરવું પડે. એ પ્રકારની આખી દુનિયાની અંદર હવે દોડવાવાળી દુનિયા થઈ છે અને દોડવાવાળી દુનિયાની અંદર આપણા દેશના યુવાનો માટેનો પ્લેટફોર્મ, એક વાતાવરણ પૂરું પાડવાનું કામ બિલકુલ નરેન્દ્રભાઈ મોદી સાહેબ કરી રહ્યા છે. આપણે એનો વધુમાં વધુ લાભ લઈ અને અહીંયા પણ જે રીતે નવી નવી શોધો માટે અહીંયા આખો એક્સપો જેવું લગાવ્યું છે. ચોક્કસ મને વિષય અને એ વિષય માટે એટલા માટે આનંદ છે. ઘણા બધા લોકોમાં, ભણતા લોકોની અંદર ભણ્યા સિવાય પણ ક્યાંક મોટર મિકેનિકના ગેરેજ ઉપર કામ કરતા છોકરાની અંદર કે ખેતીમાં કામ કરતા કોઈ ખેડૂતને પણ કોઈ નાના મોટા આઈડિયા આવી શકે તો એને પણ પ્રોત્સાહન આપવા માટેની યોજનાઓ આપણા ત્યાં થઈ છે. એવું નથી કે કોલેજનો કોઈ છોકરો કોઈ મહત્વની શોધ કરી શકે. કોઈ મોટર મિકેનિકના ગેરેજ ઉપર કામ કરતો કરતો છોકરો પોતાનો આઈડિયો એક્સપ્લોર કરી શકે. એની વ્યવસ્થાઓ પણ રાજ્ય સરકાર અને કેન્દ્ર સરકાર દ્વારા એને પ્રોત્સાહન આપવાની નીતિઓ પણ બનાવી છે. મને વિશ્વાસ છે આ જ્ઞાનના આદાન પ્રદાનની અંદર, મનોમંથનની અંદર આપ સૌને કંઈ ને કંઈ નવું મળ્યું રહેશે. ખૂબ બધા વિદ્વાન ડૉક્ટરો છે, પોતાની વાત પણ રજૂ કરશે. પરંતુ આ ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટી, અને એમાં પણ મારે ખાસ કરી મહેન્દ્રભાઈને અભિનંદન આપવા છે. કઈ કમિટીમાં? હાયર એજ્યુકેશનની કમિટીમાં 18 જણની ટીમ બની છે, જેના રાધાકૃષ્ણનજી ઈસરોના ચેરમેન એના ચેરમેન છે. ગુજરાતમાંથી એકમાત્ર ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટીની પસંદગી થઈ છે, એમના વિશેની થઈ છે. એમના આપણે સૌ અભિનંદન આપીએ છીએ. અને આવતા સમયમાં દાદાના નેતૃત્વમાં ઘણું બધું કરવાની અમારા જવાન દાદાની અંદર ખેવનાઓ છે. ઉત્તર ગુજરાતની અંદર પણ જે આ ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટીએ જે હાંસલ કર્યું છે, ગુણી નામની અંદર જ ગુણવાન વિદ્યાર્થી પેદા થાય, તૈયાર થાય, સમાજની અંદર જાય, સંસ્કારી વિદ્યાર્થી જાય, એના માટેના પ્રયત્નો શિક્ષણની સાથે જ્યારે થઈ રહ્યા છે ત્યારે મને વિશ્વાસ છે કે આવતા સમયમાં ગણપત યુનિવર્સિટી નવા આયામો ચોક્કસ સર કરશે. આભાર, ધન્યવાદ.
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words and for gracing the occasion with your presence. Thank you, sir. Now I request everyone to rise in the honor of national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Thank you, everyone. We are requested to all the participants, please be seated. Now, we are honored to welcome our keynote speaker, Dr. Pranjal Modi, Vice Chancellor of Gujarat University of Transplantation Sciences and an eminent transplant surgeon at IKDRC ITS. Please, sir.
Honorable Minister of Health, Government of Gujarat, Shri Shrikesh Bhai, Dada, Dr. Sharma, Dr. R.K. Patel, अन्य dignitaries of Ganpat University, dignitaries on the dais of the dais. The subject which I have selected is engineering and computing in transplantation sciences. This is very important subject because transplantation science is a hot topic of today, and how to link it with the computing and engineering is very, very novel thinking process. Let me go. May I have slides, please? Yes, first slide, please. Next slide. How do I change it from here? Anything badla se slide? How do I change it? This is the next, okay. And where is it? Right. So this is the institute where we started our work, and I think Minister Sir has told that everything has to change over a period of time, which includes the shape, size, function and elegance of the institutes also. It has started on this side is a 2-story building. It became the 4-story, and now we have a new building which is 850 beds hospital, mainly work for end organ failure patients and transplantation sciences. If we go back several years back, more than 50 years back, once kidney is failed, death was imminent. Kidney is an essential organ to survive. Similarly, liver, heart, lungs, brain, these are the essential organs to survive. If you lose your both hands, you may not die. You lose your eyes, you may not die. But if any one of the organ inside the body is not functional, you may not survive. And there, once kidney failure was detected, it was a death. So, here is the first innovation. You can see, sorry, I think I have to go back. Well, I can't go back, but if you have seen photo of Dr. William Kolb. He found out the necessity of the people to survive and how to make them uremia free. When kidney is getting failed, you accumulate urea and nitrogen waste product in the body. How to take out that thing, he invented the machine, which is known as the first dialysis machine. Even today, we import the dialysis machines. We don't have technique and technology in India to have ingenious or Indian dialysis machine, which is of a highest standard of a current CE certification or other certification. And that's the reason why we lose a huge revenue. There is a scope for one of the students to develop the dialysis machine. It requires industrial support, it requires startup and so many things. Every year, 2 lakhs people are having an end organ failure, end stage kidney disease, and they require transplant. Now you don't have so many organs available for transplant. So what you need is dialysis machine. You need to do a lot of work for that thing. And probably, maybe, I do not know whether he's a student of Ganpat University or any other university, should have encouragement for the same. Dr. Kolb also found out, he tried to find out the heart-lung machine, which was not possible for him, but he found out ultimately how to do the aortic balloon. And then that balloon was placed into the aorta so that in a shock patient, you can survive him for a longer time, and when you restore the circulatory volume, patient can be survived. So a small thinking process that how you can increase the blood pressure by means of a engineering, by means of a mechanical thinking, you can do a lot of work. And then you have seen this is the modern dialysis machine, which initial dialysis machine was primitive. This is modern. You need to work at this level. You need to work to develop the heart-lung machine. You need to develop the aortic balloon or other balloon in healthcare services, and especially related to the transplantation. William Davis, he found once heart gets failed, person cannot survive. So you can see that in his hand, in the right hand, there is an artificial heart. This is a smart engineering. The heart beats at a certain rate, in a rhythm, and then how to link the physiology of the heart in mechanical engineering, which requires a lot of computing as well. There are chips inside, which works. And then the heart transplant, till the heart transplant is done, the person remains survived on an artificial heart. This is a very major innovation in the science, and it has saved several lives. The next picture is of a Nobel laureate, Joseph Murray. In 1954, 24th of December, the first human kidney transplant was carried out successfully by Dr. Joseph Murray. It was found out it was a twin brother, because previous attempts of transplantation had a failure. You take out the kidney from one human and put it into the other human, kidney doesn't function. So there is something behind it. And to eliminate that something behind it, he selected a patient who had end organ failure, his twin brother. So it's identical twin where the genetic difference is not present. He took out one kidney into the from the donor and put it into the recipient. Patient survived for 9 years without immunosuppressants or very minimal immunosuppressants available at that time. The donors survived for 85 years. So even with one kidney, you can survive for a long time. This experiment was done in Boston, and because of that, the era of transplantation got opened up. You require a daring to do certain surgeries. You require a daring to do certain innovation with a good intention. Survival or the failure or success is different, but you need to do a lot of things. The person next to him on the right side is Donald. Donald Thomas, he did first bone marrow transplant and found out there is a graft versus host disease, which is very important to understand. Like, you eradicate the bone marrow, but the saaf sufi kari nakho, and then you put a donor's bone marrow in. It is the donor's bone marrow will prevail over your body, and they kill you rather than they save you. So the concept has come that there is an immunological impact. Something is happening and person dies instead of person saved. For this research also, he got a Nobel Prize. And the person in the center, Jean Dosset, he found out why after transplant somebody doesn't survive or the graft does not survive. So on a human leukocyte, he found a molecule named HLA, human leukocyte antigen. 3 of them, they worked at different level and found out HLA molecule. Subsequently, Dr. Paul Terasaki has established one of the biggest engineering, finest engineering tool that in a Terasaki lab. He was a Japanese person settled in United States, and HLA beads are identified. Human HLAs, various HLAs of any individual can be identified, and HLA bank was created. One of the theme of this conference is a data. You need HLA data of the entire population, find it out that what are the common HLA. Certain HLAs are associated with certain diseases. It's very important to establish such bioscience, and hence the serving the patients. Like if with the identical HLA, you don't get rejection easily. You do not get acute rejection, you may get chronic rejection. So it's very important to have a search of such type of research and innovation which helps the human life. One of the major innovation has occurred in human science is about definition of death. We all know when one's heart stops, person dies. Because when heart stops, there is no breathing, the body is cold and dark. The concept in 1968, Harvard ad hoc committee has put a concept that a patient is having an irreversible brain injury, brain stem injury. Brain is having cortex, and then there is a stem, medulla, pons, and midbrain part. If that part dies, patient has never survived. So concept of brain death has come when the patient is on ventilator at that time. After severe head injury or a stroke, you put patient on a ventilator. When ventilator is on, oxygenation is going on, but patient may die. Once patient dies, but the organs can remain survived, and that concept has established the seeds of deceased donor transplantation. Imagine just a definition which has to be derived right after a lot of research, and then the concept of brain death and organ donation has come. So once somebody is brain dead, you put patient on a mechanical ventilator, maintain with the drugs like cardiovascular and respiratory stability comes, declare dead, procure the organ, and then to do transplant. Say for example, you need a heart transplant. From where you will get the heart? From? You get a heart from human only. You cannot get heart from baboon or the pig till this date. So, how to heart transplant or lung transplant is possible? Until unless this definition has not come, that has done after a lot of research and innovation. It is having a legislation approval, and then after the India accepted in a legislatively in 1994, and the act has been done, as has come out, is the Transplantation of Human Organ Act, through which you can donate the organ, procure the organ, transplant that organ. Without that, it would have not been possible to go in a science of transplantation. This is what about it. The Gujarat Assembly passed the act on 1st July 1997, and since then we could develop the science of organ donation and transplantation. Another innovation, we travel very fast to procure the organ. There is a brain dead donor at Surat, Rajkot, Bhavnagar, at some other places. We used to travel like this, very high speed, 140 kilometers per hour, thanks to state government where highways are present, good highways present, good roads are. However, after procurement of organ, when you're returning, suddenly you have to stop at a toll tax for minutes or hours together. There is a finite life of an organ. You cannot preserve the organ for infinite life. So you need to rush very fast, and you're endangering the procurement team also to their life in case the accident happen. The next innovation you can find to avoid these things, what we need is now the transportation of the organs by means of the taxis. And the taxi is not on the road, but it is in the air. These are the electric drones. You can experiment it that you can transport medicines and blood bags by means of a drone to the various places. It's a huge area. You need to work very hard that how the drones are effective in transporting the organs. So the local team will transport, drone is available, we just put it there, and a box is there, and the box is to be transported to a relevant hospital. A new aviation industry is going to work on that. So it's a huge work to be carried out by the next generation. Coming to the computing, I'll just give you an example. Like, I am a patient, kidney patient, and I have a blood group of A. I have a donor who is having blood group B. Blood group B donor cannot donate to blood group A. So what can be done? So exactly reverse situation is there with some other pair of a donor and recipient, where the donor is having a blood group and recipient is having a B blood group. So that donor, the other pair number 2 will donate to me, and my family member will donate to somebody else. That's known as paired kidney exchange. You exchange these things. It's lawful. How did it come? It doesn't come just like that, because by definition, only the near relative of the family can donate the organ. Now, we go one step ahead. You can see the person, it's my picture, along with that there is a guy named Elvin Roth. He's from Stanford University and he won the Nobel Prize in Economy. What did he suggest? He suggests that instead of this single one-way paired kidney exchange, can you donate is a Samaritan donor, like you have a brain dead donor available, and that donor kidney can be given to me. My relative or my near relative's kidney can be given to somebody else. His relative's kidney can be given to the third person, fourth person, and so on and so forth. The chain in the market is going on. This is an innovation in economy. For that, he received the Nobel Prize. It has changed the scenario in healthcare system in United States, Europe, and also to some extent in India. These innovations require computing. Which is the best match? You have to have a HLA match, you have to have a blood group match, you have a compatibility, and you have to have a perfect computation, calculation, so because it contains red blood cells. So finest engineering come. You can measure the various lactate, glucose, pH, urea, albumin, etc. You add the nutrients into that while the machine is circulating certain blood. It's not a simple pump, it's a smart pump. It calculates what's the pressure, what's the flow, what are the nutrients, everything can be calculated. And this is some best bioengineering. You can see several companies now have made, and then these are already practiced in United States and Europe. It has to come in India. We require ingenious pump to perfuse the organs, because the pump perfusion in United States, one cycle costs 90,000 US dollars. 90,000 US dollars is a huge amount, for nearly 1 CR in our setup, for just for pumping the organ. So it's commercialized and it's too expensive. Now they want to sell us, right, the total cost of transplant, if I have to say liver transplant in my center, is 10 lakhs rupees. And if I have to spend around 90,000 US dollar for just for pumping, it's non-viable option. We need a good innovation. This is the latest technology, and because of this technology, non-heart beating deceased donor transplant is possible. What is non-heart beating deceased donor transplant? Like somebody is having a heart attack and heart stops. You might have seen in a picture or somebody movie or so that people give pumping by the hand, or maybe it can be given by the mechanical machines also. Now you keep for some time this heart viable by giving pumping, the circulation is going on. If the consent is available for the organ donation, you take that patient rapidly into the theater, procure the organs. It's already dead person. Heart stops, kidney doesn't get oxygen, kidney doesn't get nutrition, liver doesn't get same thing. But you procure the organs, put them on a machine like this, and do the viability testing. If they are viable, you transplant this patient and give the life to the next person. In United States, just now I came from that place, from one of the World Transplant Congress meeting, there is a surge of 40% transplant because of the involvement of such type of perfusions. It's going to come to the Europe and India and other places also in a very big way, but affordability is a question. So it's a big challenge for our engineers to find out the possible solution. They are not very fancy equipments. Only thing is a stringent criteria to be applicable to make or design such type of thing and help several people. We are bringing one set of the machine perfusion at our own place also. We already had one experiment in 2022. It was very successful. Fatty liver, we wanted to defat it and then to do the transplant. And then there is a Dr. Shigel here who is at Cleveland Clinic. She is a chief investigator in a HOPE machine, hypothermic oxygenated machine perfusion. We work it out, and then we are now going to have the first clinical trial about it also in a short period of time. Various machines, Transmedics and so many other machines are there. They all are helpful for lung transplant. When patient dies, often it aspirates the gastric content, it goes back into the lung, and then lungs get pneumonia, chemical pneumonia. And that lung was useless. Dr. Keshavji in Canada found out that there is a huge opportunity to serve this lung. They repair it. Ex vivo lung perfusion machine was invented. There are several of it now. And these machines keep on perfusing lungs and improve the lung. And then after these lungs are to be transplanted into the human who are in need of it. We are in endemic area of silicosis. Thousands of patients are dying because of silicosis or smoking leading to the end organ failure, especially like lungs. You need lung transplant to be carried out. But then this is the technology. If you adopt it, then probably it gives a better survival rate, good graft function and survival rate. Next, humans are having limitations, like if I'm a 60-year-old surgeon, maybe I get a tremor, or if I take a coffee in the morning, maybe extra dose of it, I may get a tremor and then it may affect my surgery also. We don't, if my joints are having some problem, then certain movements are restricted. We all are aging. You require a machine to do something, and that's robotics in surgery. The most modern thing right now is Da Vinci SI system or XI system. We Indians are having our own robot also now, named Mantra. Mantra S is the latest version of it. This is how you dock the robot. This is for procedure of kidney transplant is going on at IKDRC. And this is how you dock the robot with all the plastic covers and other things. You sit away from the patient, and like the way you play the video game, you do the movements in the robotic console, and then the surgery will be done with the precision, 10 times magnification. Even 1200 times in 1 second, if your hand moves, that tremor is eliminated by this robot. The cost, current cost, 20 crore. We need to have identification of our own robot so that it works. It's old technology which can, it's not, everything is not patented. There are some patent things, but if somebody can find in California, why not in Bharuch? It's possible. You can see the surgery over here. Why I took this picture is to show that typically you require incision on the abdomen. This is a female patient. So we put a holes, pot side, like on this side you can see there are pots in the abdomen. The robot arms will go inside, will do all the operations. Kidney was introduced through the vagina. The way the baby delivers, we introduce the kidney through the vagina in the female patient in the abdomen, and then do the transplant. No scar other than the pot site. Patient works very next day onward because there is minimum pain and minimum suffering. That's engineering. The smartest engineering and computing is in a robotic surgery. These are the first few, even including ourselves also. We have done robotic assisted dual kidney transplant, first in the world. Total robotic liver transplant, the final frontier of minimally invasive surgery. It's just in 2025. Robotic assisted lung transplant, first in man. Robotic pancreas transplant, the state of the art. These are publications, but everything, the center is robotics. The next is extraordinary thing. China pioneered remote surgeries using robot and a satellite. 2 operation theaters at a distance of 7,000 kilometers. One is in Spain, other was in China. And remotely, they did robotic surgery. A skillful surgeon sitting over at IKDRC can operate at Ganpat University. Can you dream it? It's possible, and with your generation it is possible. It's already possible. You need to work hard for that development. It's a cable? No. It's satellite? Yes. Things are changing. India is growing in satellite communication. You see the army defense system has to have satellite. You have a Krushi Kshetra, like that is the farming and mining. Everywhere you require satellite. You require satellite for healthcare system as well. As 5G technology, 6G will come, 7G will come as the time passes. You should be the innovator in this to establish good, best healthcare system. Finally, the master of computing is machine learning and artificial intelligence. Very simple diagram to make it you understand about it. I think most of you might be knowing. You can see the topmost is a dendrite. It's a neuron, simplified diagram of a neuron. The dendrite is situated in the brain. Then there are nerves which are invisible, like their axons, and then axonal terminal, where you have a function. Like I think that I want to raise my hand, I can raise my hand. That is the function. Like it starts with the dendrite, immediately the impulse goes through the axon, and then the functionality is achieved. So that is the concept of a machine learning as well. This is a human learning and machine learning as well. And that is that you have an input layer, that is, as far as the color code of that both the diagrams are concerned, if you can see, that considered as a dendrite. The yellow part, it's the hidden layer, it is an axon, and the outer layer, which is considered as an axonal terminal. This is a simplified diagram. And when you want to make a neural network based on a deep learning, you have a very complex diagram like this. Again, basic thing, input layer, hidden layer, and outer layer are constant. You should know about these two guys, very important, right? One is John Hopfield and second is George Heaton. They received the 2024 Physics Nobel Prize in Physics. Based on the previous slide's principle, they work for foundational discoveries and inventions that enable machine learning with artificial neural network. And they use physics to find patterns in information. This is a huge, this is a Nobel Prize winning research, and that's right why we are having AI available today. So how artificial network and deep learning in a solid organ transplant, how does it work? It's already existing, like we have a CT scan imaging, 1,000 of imaging, and the machine will tell us this is the plane which is preferable to cut it here, the half of the liver. Which kidney is to be selected for transplant? Where are you going to put a transplant in a kid? Is having a blood vessel anomalies. You have a dialysis. If you have a data feeding, like data is like, it's a multimodal input. You have a tabular data, imaging, notes, omics, etc. All this data get together and goes to the neural network. And then the AI mode is prepared, inspected, it was validated, and finally you improve the patient's healthcare system. It is already in the market. You have to go with this pace. And this is a very huge contribution in transplantation sciences. It's not only the surgery or medicine. There is a lot of input from engineering and computing is required. In summary, without engineering and computing, we are dull. We need to be smart as a surgeon or as a physician. We need to work very hard. Every organization has to invest into the modern technique and technology. And what we expect from you is you give us the best engineered and computing machines so that we can serve the better to the human life. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for gracing this event. We truly appreciate your wisdom and perspective. With a big round of applause, everyone. Today for this event, we also have with us Dr. Vishal Nanavati, Newberg Diagnostic Private Limited, Ahmedabad. We welcome you, sir, on behalf of Ganpat University. With this, we officially conclude the inaugural ceremony for this summit. Now, there is an important announcement for all the participants. The participants of Arogya Anveshan 2025 are kindly requested to set up their projects at the designated venue as per the assigned code. And for all others, we will have a break of 5 minutes, and then we will begin with the first panel discussion. Thank you each and everyone.
I would request the coordinators to please ensure the students' written backs. One more request, students sitting behind in the last seats, you can come forward. Let us have a very close group kind of a discussion. Delegates also, we request you to come forward.
Efficient and inclusive healthcare. To steer this engaging conversation forward, we have two distinguished moderators with us, Dr. Girish Patel, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Ganpat University, and Dr. Kishore Barad, Senior Director, Placement and Executive Education, Ganpat University. So without further ado, I now hand over the session to Dr. Girish Patel sir and Dr. Kishore Barad sir to take this panel discussion forward. Please sir.
So, good afternoon, all the panelists and delegates once again. Before I proceed to this panel discussion, I would like to inform and share that Ganpat University, there are two important engineering courses which takes care of healthcare. One is B.Tech Biomedical, the second is B.Tech in Biotechnology. Over and above the other courses in pharmacy, that's B.Pharm, M.Pharm, microbiology, DMLT. As far as hospital administration is concerned, we have two beautiful courses. One is MBA Healthcare, the second exclusively dedicated to MBA Pharma Management. So with this opening note, good afternoon and welcome again in the first panel discussion. So my name is Dr. Kishore. I'm Senior Director Placement and Executive Education with Ganpat University, and it gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this panel discussion at the HealthTech Summit 2025 on the theme of empowering healthcare transformation, integrating technology for equitable, efficient, and inclusive health care. In fact, I was just talking to Modi Saab. We have been witnessing in last 10 years, 1 decade or so, the kind of the healthcare delivery has undergone a transformation, at least in Gujarat, from PHCs to CHCs, the number of medical colleges, the number of medical healthcare seats, etc., the number of doctors, the kind of the exposures the medical students are getting in true sense. They have been engaging the patient and getting a lot of exposure, hands-on kind of. So at least as far as Gujarat is concerned, probably we have been a front runner as far as healthcare delivery is concerned. So we live in a time when healthcare is undergoing a profound transformation. As I've told, technology is no longer the periphery. It is now at the heart of how we diagnose. Dr. Modi, Pranjal Modi Saab, I just after his talk, I told him, you are a human engineer. So, I mean, transplant is all about, over and above the medical knowledge, it's about the skills of engineering, which needs. So how we diagnose, treat, and deliver care. From AI-driven diagnostics to robotic surgeries, we have all been listening and already experiencing, from telemedicines to wearable healthcare devices. That's what been noted in the morning. Innovation is reshaping every dimension of healthcare delivery. Yet, even as technology advances, the larger question remains, how do we ensure that this innovation are equitable, reaching rural as well as the urban population? As we have been witnessing, we have Bharat as well as India. A lot of opportunities and infrastructure has been created for India. But we know 70% of India is Bharat, that's rural, and that's where the challenge lies, right? So how do we make healthcare more efficient, reducing cost? We've been talking about affordability. Medical insurances are now more double. It has been expensive, reducing cost while improving outcomes. And most importantly, how do we create a system that is inclusive, leaving no one behind in the journey of digital health? The answers to these questions require collaboration between clinicians, technologies, policymakers, educators, entrepreneurs, etc., etc. And I think the whole stakeholders are going to be, are already present. They're attending this summit, and probably this panel brings together such diverse voices to deliberate on building healthcare ecosystem that is accessible, affordable, future ready. At Ganpat University, we strongly believe that convergence of healthcare and technology is not just about innovation, it is about human impact. And I'm confident today's discussion will generate valuable insights and directions for shaping that future. With this, I warmly welcome our panelists and participants, and I look forward to meaningful and thought-provoking exchange. Thank you. With this, may I request our Honorable Vice Chancellor and Executive Registrar, Dr. Girish Patel, to invite, introduce, and facilitate the felicitations of second panel experts.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Kishore. It is indeed a privilege to introduce our distinguished panelists who bring a rich experience, leadership, and vision to the discussion. Allow me to briefly introduce and extend the warm welcome to each of them. First, Dr. Bhavesh Modi. I am deeply honored to welcome Dr. Bhavesh Modi, a nationally and internationally acclaimed physician specializing in preventive and social medicine. With over a decades of expertise in public health policy, health system strengthening, and community medicine, Mr. Modi currently serves as the director of ICMR, National Institute of Occupational Health, Ahmedabad, a prestigious institute under Indian Council of Medical Research, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. May I now request Dr. Karpa Gauli, Dean and Principal Faculty of Nursing, to kindly welcome and felicitate him with the statement of gratitude, please. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Rakesh Joshi, an eminent pediatric surgeon and accomplished healthcare leader. He currently serves as a medical superintendent of Civil Hospital, Ahmedabad, and one of the largest public hospitals in Asia, and as a professor and head of pediatric surgery at Bizet Medical College. With more than 20 years of clinical expertise, Dr. Joshi has successfully performed and supervised thousands of complex pediatric surgeries. His department is recognized as a center of excellence for bladder, arthroscopy and epispadias surgery. May I now request Dr. Keyur Bhatt, Vice Principal of Faculty of Science, to kindly welcome and felicitate Dr. Joshi with statement of gratitude. Otherwise, Dr. P.U. Patel, may I request you to please felicitate, sir. Now, I feel privileged to welcome Dr. Chinmay Shah, an accomplished academician, researcher, and healthcare leader. He is the professor and head of physiology at Government Medical College, Bhavnagar, with over 20 years of distinguished experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. Dr. Shah, beyond academic, he served as a skill lab and MU coordinator, head of UNESCO chair in bioethics GMC unit, and a nodal officer for several national level projects. May I now request, Dr. P.D. Baradia sir, Executive Dean and Principal of our Faculty of Pharmacy. Please. It is my honor to welcome Dr. Parth Desai, a dynamic healthcare leader and clinician, currently serving as a Chief Operating Officer of KD Hospital, Ahmedabad. Dr. Desai is a gold medalist in MD Pharmacology, holding degree in MBBS Healthcare Administration from IIM Kolkata and Medical Law and Ethics. He is also a Six Sigma Green Belt professional and trained NABH assessor. May I now request, Dr. P.D. Baradia sir again to welcome and felicitate Dr. Desai sahab. I am fortunate to introduce Dr. Manoj Satyagiri, a distinguished leader in healthcare and higher education with illustrious career spanning more than 33 years. He is presently a Chief Executive Officer of the Banas Medical College and General Hospital, Palanpur. Over the years, he has held top management positions as Registrar of Director of Quality and Benchmark and Chief Administrator in reputed healthcare. May I now request Dr. Nikunda Patel to kindly welcome and felicitate Dr. Satyagiri. I am honored to welcome Dr. Pinakin Trivedi sir, a distinguished leader in homeopathy and healthcare regulation, who is joining online us.
He's already joined.
Yeah, thank you sir. Dr. Trivedi currently serving as a chairperson in charge of National Commission for Homeopathic, the apex statutory bodies under the Ministry of Ayush, Government of India. He also served as the president of Board of Ethics and Registration for Homeopathy for term 21-25. A sought after a speaker, thought leader, Dr. Trivedi has addressed several prestigious national and international forums, including World Homeopathic Day 2025 and National Homeopathic Symposium 2024. So, I request, computer operator to display the statement of gratitude on the screen, and as a gesture of warm welcome and felicitation, sir, we welcome you online.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
thank you.
welcome, sir. Now it is privilege to welcome Dr. Bawabhai Munji, highly skilled anesthesiologist and critical care specialist who has dedicated his career for saving lives in highly acute and emergency setting. He has completed his MD in anesthesiology from Medical College Jamnagar and went to learn Indian Diploma in Critical Care Medicine from Rajasthan Hospital. Sir, may I request Dr. F.B. Soni to kindly welcome and felicitate him. Okay, thank you everyone. Now may I request Dr. Kishore, my co-moderator, to start with the panel discussion.
So, good afternoon once again. I would request Dr. Trivedi Saab to mute his so good noon everyone, and once again a warm welcome to the HealthTech Summit 2025. So it's privilege to set the stage for today's panel discussion on empowering healthcare transformation, that's integrating technology for equitable, efficient and inclusive healthcare. So I think our distinguished panel today brings diverse expertise and perspectives to this vital conversations. So I'm confident their insights will inspire us to imagine and, more importantly, to implement healthcare future that is smarter, fairer and more human. With this, let's begin. And Modi Saab, I'll start with you. The question is, how can digital health, tools and data analytics be used to strengthen preventive medicine and social medicine?
So, thank you, Dr. Barad, and all esteemed members on the stage of the dais and students. Just I want to ask the question because Rakesh Bhai is sitting next to me. Recently, there was plane crash just outside Ahmedabad Civil Campus. How many people died? Approximately?
100 plus, 84, 85 something.
260. Right? 260 was the number. Right? Every day, how many people die because of the TB in India? It is more than 1,000 every day. Right? But because TB is not the problem of USA or Europe, no new invention are happening. And that is something role of preventive medicine or in a larger way we should do as a health tech innovation when we are talking about students, and maybe even Honorable Prime Minister is aspiring us to contribute for the Viksit Bharat. So just to give you one example, lot of X-rays are there. Now with handheld X-ray machines are available, we are able to take X-rays at the not only CHC but PHC level and also in the field. But there is no radiologist to read the X-ray. So with the use of technology, with support of the Ahmedabad Civil Hospital and Institute of Plasma Research, which is near that Amul Dairy in Indira Bridge, we were able to develop deep CXR. Because similar technology available globally, but that is not affordable to us, as Dr. Pranjal Mordi shared some of the initiative. And with that we develop, through NIC, we develop the software. And now with that, with handheld X-ray machine is transferred to the cloud, and immediately the ground level even health worker is able to say whether it is TB or not TB or suspected TB. Then further investigation is done. So with that small digital integration of technology and healthcare, now we are able to do the screening and something which is our problem like TB. we are contributing to more than 25% of global TB cases of the world. Now, unless we detect them early and put them on treatment, the cycle will continue, right? So this is one small example how we can use the technology and do the preventing part. And one more thing which I'm happy there is also this lot of startup innovator also you have given the platform. Like from many years, we are still struggling that silicosis. Whenever the worker is cutting you must have seen the tiles worker is coming. Same way where mandir construction is going on, they are cutting with the equipments. So a lot of dust is generated. And once dust is generated going inside the lung, some of them remains inside and leads to permanent fibrosis and ultimately lung replacement, which is still transplant. It's very difficult part. So how a small engineering intervention we can do so that either there is no dust generation or the dust is settling down, not going in the air, the person is. Because we know, we just tell them, okay, you wear the PP mask, but even in the COVID, we were not able to wear it for more than 1, 2, 3 hours. After that, we just leave it, right? So expecting a ground level worker or a plumber to wear their mask, rather than how can we design those some of the equipments which can help. So these are two small examples. I think the purpose is to create the thoughts and come out with the solution with it. Thank you.
Yeah. So a lot of technology integration has been already there, and this is at the grassroots level. Thank you, sir.
Now, let me turn to Dr. Rakesh Joshi, sir. Yeah, who is, leading one of the largest government hospital in the Asia, and considering the enormous patient load and complexity in the pediatric care in the government hospital. So, may I request, sir, how can AI-assisted diagnostic and minimal invasive technology transform the pediatric surgical care in high-volume government hospital?
So,
please.
Thank you very much for inviting me here. Let me just share the data of civil hospital and then my department. I'm a pediatric surgeon. If I'm talking about civil hospital, last year, like in 2024, the OPD turnout was like 12 lakhs patient. Indoor admissions was 1.25 lakhs. Surgery was like more than 57,000. If you are talking about blood test, they are more than 30 lakhs. X-rays, 4.5 lakhs. 1,800 CT scan and 9,000 MRI. 18,000 CT scan and 9,000 MRI. You can just see the numbers. The same way it is there in my department, like a small department, 3 faculties operating like 2,400 to 2,600 surgeries a year. We are getting lots of newborn. And because we are not able to manage all these patients, we are not, you must have heard the answer from the faculties or doctors that you, for a report, you have to wait a longer time. Like if you want to have a MRI or CT scan report, you may have to waste a day or you have to come out on a next OPD days. Lots of sonographies are being done, X-rays are being done. But if everything is connected like X-ray, ultrasound, blood test and examination, physical examination, all this network is if connected, the diagnosis will come out very early. If the same thing is done for the pediatric patient, pediatric surgical patient, we are having lots of patients having an antenatally detected hydronephrosis or some antenatally detected disease which are surgical like diaphragmatic hernia, teofistula, anorectal malformation. But the patient is moving in a different investigative parameters like blood, X-ray and ultrasound. If some sort of some way, if we can connect all these networks in a single model, and then the diagnosis will be, that will come out immediately. And it is not only for the diagnostic, everything, like because of the workload, we are giving dates to the patient. So scheduling of the operation theaters is also important, because when that patient's date comes, at the same day we are getting lots of newborn from outside. So even after having a date of 6 months, he will get admitted and then again he is waiting for a 2, 3 or 4 more days. So this is a situation of a government institution and the department having a highest workload. So if we involve, or if we invent something which can, collaborate with all these things, starting from the patient's admission, OPD, to investigation, to planning of surgery. Even AI or even these techniques can help on table decision making, on table surgical practice. If we are operating a huge tumor, retroperitoneal tumor, surrounded by lots of vessels and all that, the 3D models can be constructed, particularly for a heminephrectomy when you want to save a partial kidney. You want to remove the tumor from the upper or lower pole, would like to save the other portion of the kidney. Many patients are there with a single kidney. So all these things, invention that helps in a proper operative management. At the same time, there should be some frequent SOPs. Nowadays, use of laparoscopy or minimal invasive surgery. You have just in a previous lecture, you have heard about robots. So robots and laparoscopic surgery that can be done even in a newborn nowadays. So that gives less pain and immediate discharge. So all this, utilizing of technology can definitely help in planning from OPD to the discharge of the patient and for the future scheduling of that patient. So I think it is required, it is must, and the way we are progressing in a healthcare, nowadays MIS or minimal invasive surgery is coming up, not only laparoscopy but robotic, and robots are also coming up with a shorter or smaller arms. Initially it was like only 10 millimeter this trocar was available. Now it is available with a 5 mm. And Indian generation is also coming up, which will reduce the cost. So if we combine all this together, I think that will help a patient, that will help the institution and the department to organize the things in a well-organized manner. At the same time, patient can be discharged fast, and more patient. The cycle will, run fast. The dates will come down, and that's way we can serve community in a faster, affordable way.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Joshi Saab. You rightly mentioned that these advanced technology and tools are available, and it is required to manage such a high volume, patients. So thank you for your insight, sir. Next, sir.
Chinmay Saab, in fact, doctors are known by the knowledge they have for their human anatomy and all. The way they're able to diagnose and treat effectively, that's where the doctor is known by that capabilities. And there are a lot of supporting services as well, as we're talking about medical devices, and we're talking about integrating technology in delivering, etc. So these are all supporting tools that facilitate, that equip a doctor to be effective in his diagnosis and treatment of a patient, right? But then the budding medical students who are taking their education, they need to learn all this, right? So you being a person in education with a tremendous number of years of education, the question is, how can medical education curricula, that's the curriculum, be designed to integrate emerging technologies that we have been talking since the morning, like AI, telemedicine, and simulation-based learning for future healthcare professionals?
Thank you very much. And I think this is the right question for the audience. I have a question to audience. How many of you are using ChatGPT? I think almost 100%. Okay, so even we all are using ChatGPT, even Gemini, then DeepSeek and everything. Okay, so what the sir has asked, answer lies with our students basically, that they want this to be used. Even if you say yes or no, they are going to use it. Okay, and that's why the new tool has came, how to quote them, that where they have used AI and where they do the plagiarism. So rather, coming to your question, that it is a right time for all the universities, all the stakeholders, all the councils, like National Medical Councils, and if we look at the Homeopathic or Ayurvedic Council, they have to start integrating into the curriculum. And when we talk of a curriculum, it must be integrated vertically as well as horizontally. For example, I am starting from the first year. So first year, the students should knowing the basic of AI and ML, as well as they must start learning ethics of using it. If I will give a knife to somebody, use it, they must be knowing that how to use this knife and where not to use this knife. So along with the teaching a basic skill in a first year, they must know how to use it, and what are the ethical principles to use it. Then if you go further, as we are discussing second year, third year, then when they are in the second year, they have to learn pathology, microbiology, pharmacology. So diagnostic services, how, as sir has rightly said, that in X-ray, so in second year we should start a spiral curriculum, and where they will start introducing how AI, ML can be used for diagnosis. And then when we are going to the third year, which are clinical years in all, I think, modern medicine as well as Ayurveda and homeopathy, there now they will start using simulations. And as our brochure is mentioning this thing, the image of a person with the VR. Okay, so say third year onwards, I think we should start using it. And the advantage is, previously I think when sir was student or I was a student, patients are happily coming, they are replying questions to the student. But now they all are mature, they all Google, they come after doing Google consultation to us, and now if student is asking any patient or their relative, they are not happily answering us. And if when you're taking them for operation or any diagnostic procedure, they are very reluctant, and they will see that the proper person is doing the procedure and not the intern or any student. So here comes the role of AR and VR, that before any student perform on the real patient, they must go and learn with simulations, AR and VR. And we are happy to see that in India also, we have a AR and VR of such quality, though it is a costly at some places, that if you cut wrong place, bleeding will start online. Okay, so with the so much of precision, AR and VR are going to come, and we have to start utilizing it. And ultimate last answer is, we have to use AI and ML as a tool and not the goal. They are our excellent servant, so we must use them with ethics keeping in our mind. Thank you.
So that's very important. In fact, these are all tools that make our work, our life little easy. They are not the main that replaces any services or all. So thank you, sir.
Now let us hear from Dr. Parth Desai. Sir, hospital, today are rapidly evolving into the smart hospitals. My question to you is, how can smart hospitals, infrastructure and IoT-enabled devices improve operational efficiency and patient care outcome?
Thank you for the question. At the outset, I would congratulate Ganpat University for organizing such a wonderful healthcare summit. I would break that question into two, that how smart hospitals will be able to improve your operational efficiencies and then the clinical efficiencies. So smart hospital, when we talk about integrated systems, we talk about digital maturity of an hospital, which the goal, the end point of creating such an infra is to have more patient-centric environment. That is the whole goal of having a smart hospital. So when we talk about operational efficiency, it definitely, if you imagine a patient journey into hospital, that a patient comes to OPD, gets the consultations done, go for the diagnostics, go for the pharmacy. Currently, all these things are on a manual mode, and the patients and their relatives has to hassle between each of the counters. Imagine a smart hospital where you have your digital kiosk going by self-registration, going into the doctor chamber, doctor writing your diagnostics, which is going to the labs reporting directly to the patient, while the pharmacy is also again directly reporting to the patient. So the patient is not moving into your setup, but your system is such conducive that patient feels like he is one of the prized person in the actual environment. So with this, you are able to calculate all your wait times and see to it the efficiencies of your consultations, of your diagnostics, of your pharmacy, everything. Likewise for the IP as well. So if we talk about the patient journey in IP from admission desk till discharge, there are so many processes which are integrated. And if there is an smart hospital which tracks a patient journey across, you will be able to find many of the points of mainly the human touch points, which can be made more efficient. On the other side, hospitals since are very capex intensive with many biomed equipments and your furnitures and fixed assets and everything. So imagine an hospital having RFID for each of the assets. So now there is no need of tracking your assets where the assets are there. Lot of your efficiency in terms of duplicating resources and everything. When we talk about clinical efficiency, definitely one of the most important benefit that we get out of this is patient safety, patient treating more efficacious, maybe how. So currently there are tools like CDSS, which is Clinical Decision Support Systems, which are made by many companies in India and abroad. What it does, it sits on your EMR and HIS and collects all the data which is being entered real time. Imagine a doctor entering the symptoms and the CDSS which is sitting onto it will be able to give you all the latest meta-analysis and the systematic reviews and what can be the differential diagnosis and what can be the line of treatment for this patient. Suggestive. It does not take actions on its own. Ultimately, it is the doctor who has to take the decisions. But reading such research papers, which now the research across the globe is going on a massive level, and for a doctor, even for his own specialty to track that is next to impossible. So such tools can definitely make care more safer, more efficient, and ultimately this will be able to reduce our ALOS, that is average length of stay, or the surgical complications, or the complications which go after the patient is discharged. So having a smart hospital, having an integrated system, having use of EMR into the hospital can definitely have many advantages into your operational as well as clinical care.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Desai Saab. It is very important that you have, explain it with the example. Now, thank you, sir. Next.
One of the biggest challenge that India has with a population of 140 crore almost, right? With 6.45 thousand villages, that's 70% of Indian population. There's always a challenge for almost everything, whether it's education, whether it's going to be healthcare, etc., etc. One of the biggest revolution that has come in the modern world is the mobile. I think the penetration of mobile is more than 95%, and this brings an opportunity, and I'll go to Dr. Manoj Satigari Saab. It is about how can technology enable healthcare models be adapted to serve rural particularly and unserved population effectively.
Thank you for this question, and this question is very important for us also, because I am coming from a area where we have been serving rural population, and fortunately that institution is a PPP model, and therefore I have experienced or keep on experiencing what the problems are with the government, what problems are with our own people, and what problems are with the people who are coming to our hospital. And the biggest question that really is involved in this is, how can we achieve the equity? It is not only equity, it is equity, equality also. Because we always talk about the equity and we forget to talk about the equality. So equity is कि every person, whoever is coming to my hospital or our hospital, he should be able to given the standard medical treatment, and he should be able to go out with a satisfaction. Now, if this is our objective, and probably every hospital or every doctor would like to have this as an important objective, but at the same time there are so many hurdles. If I can recollect, there is a huge potential available in the PMJY, that system. It's one of the revolution we can say brought about by India into the healthcare system, where everybody, practically everybody is covered. Earlier 70 years plus was not covered, now that also is being covered. Now if this is the situation, but when we look at our own district, Banaskantha, from where I come, you know, still there are 60% of the patients who are still not covered. They are estimated to be under BPL or they are eligible for PMJY, but they are not yet covered. And when we really get into elicitation, we come to know that this is, you know, because of religious factors, because of some social factors, because of some political, you know, polarizations. There are so many things. But then at the end of it is, we are not able to penetrate this particular, you know, population which is having a potential advantage. Now, how we can do that? At the same time, our Dr. Saab was mentioning, you know, we take so much of time for diagnosis. The moment patient comes, you know, he goes through X-ray, he goes through investigations and all that. So can we create a cluster of known people, like-minded people across the you know, regional area? Let's say, for example, in and around the Banaskantha, Mehsana and all this, wherever the good people are there, they are able to, you know, they are competent enough to handle AI at their own level. If they come together and they deliberate upon it, they brainstorm on it and come to a conclusion that yes, this particular protocol, this particular thing can be done from my hospital and I will transfer it to the hospital, the doctor who is supposed to be treating, like our pediatric surgeon. We do not have that facility, but this hospital has. But sir said naturally they are not able to cater to everybody who is coming there. So the equity suffers. But if we are able to sit together and identify that yes, this is the investigations I want, and if this investigation is coming from XYZ center and he is able to accept it, that means, you know, he will have an integrated information on the day of decision making. And the moment he is able to make a decision, he will be able to schedule, because rest is his end. He will be able to schedule the operation, he will be able to call the patient only a couple of days before, and he will get operated and he will discharge. So that bed occupancy, you know, each bed is being occupied for 7 days, 10 days, can also be avoided. You know, this kind of a thing. Now, one of the, you know, engineering college where I went, I was asked to, you know, I am a doctor, but then, you know, sometimes you are called to address something that is not out of our syllabus. But then I was called. Why these entrepreneurs, startups are failing. You all know, we all know that majority, I am sure 90% of the, startups fail. Why? We have so many incubation centers in each of the college. But what we are missing, when I went into the research of the whole subject, I could come to know that the whole of the team is independently working in isolation. The engineering team is working in isolation. They are not, you know, involving the doctors or the budding doctors as a part of their, their project, so that while they are building up that particular, entity, they integrate the knowledge of the medicine or medical people also, and they are able to modify, bring about the alterations, amendments into their system and come into the market. At the same time, there is another point which I noticed, that the students are not taught, those entrepreneurs who are having good potential to get into the market and penetrate, they are not taught how to sustain that particular, difficulties that overcome. One of the important failure factor is the difficulty, financial or no funding, or because of several things, and they die down. Now instead of that, if they are told, if they are conveyed, you see, this is what you are going to go through, and be mentally prepared. And the moment we are able to counsel them during the course of your incubation, I am sure he will be able to sustain better, because he has been already told about it. He is able to, get into that. So this is how we need to be working in a team. And knowledge economy, which we have been listening and which we have been talking about since a pretty long time. I have been a proponent of knowledge economy since a quite long time. But knowledge economy Though we have so much on internet, internet facilities are available, mobile is available, but we are not able to access what is more significant for us. What comes to us is nonsense. What comes to us is a discard of the medical profession. And therefore, our people come and start dictating the term to our doctors. He was saying, they come and dictate, this is not right what you are doing. You should have taken me for this investigation. So if this is the status, they are reluctant. So if they are reluctant, how we can bring about? We need to be going into the village and talking to the people, a small group of people. How can we bring about the transformation in their state of mind so that they are able to accept? So these are the difficulties if we are able to come out with something, some kind of a solution. Now all of us know that the world today and tomorrow is going to be the world for solving the problems. All of you are going to be evaluated based on how you are able to solve the problem and not how you are able to create the problem or criticize the problem. We always tend to ask our own doctors, of course it is difficult in a medical college, sir knows it, but then we keep on trying, at least with our engineering team, the support team, that if you are not able to solve the problem, then we are not able to contemplate your development. How you are going to show me that you are developed next year? So if this kind of a concept is given to our students, if this kind of a concept is given a wide acclaim and awareness, I am sure all our projects will get into the line and they will penetrate the world market one day. Now if this is the background and so much need to be done at the population level, our engineers are doing excellent job, our doctors are doing excellent job, but what about that particular target group which is going to be user of this particular product that we are bringing into the market? The cost is important, the affordability is important, the transportation, if you call the patient to in our hospital, if suppose I refer one patient who is poor to Ahmedabad, he has 10 questions to ask. Now how can we answer? Then there need to be a policy supporting that. So it is a sum total of knowledge, doctors, Rajkartas and policy makers and super specialists all together, engineers all together coming and making a cluster and addressing the issue. I think if we take this approach, I am sure most of our startups, most of our innovative projects would take a ground. I hope I have been able to make some sense across whatever I have talked. Thank you so much.
In fact, what is required is the national level health database, in the sense that the telemedicines will work only when the doctor has the database of the latest, say, half-yearly health report. When the patient goes there, there is as we have a unified payment gateway. Similarly, if the national level health checkup reports half-yearly, the moment a patient is there, so in most of the cases, there could be viral infections and a doctor can understand, check the report and say that is just normal and prescribe the medicine, then it's going to be effective. So I think that is,
one point I would like to add. See, one of the important fact I forgot, the government has recently come out with ABHA. That is nothing but a health card that is being established and that's being implemented. But let me tell you, the patients are not coming forward because they are to bring their Aadhaar card and give it to us. They say कि क्यों चाहिए आधार कार्ड? हम नहीं देंगे. So this kind of a, some kind of a phobia. So if I have to make use of ABHA, which is going to be useful wherever the person goes, maybe here or maybe in Delhi or wherever, but he is not coming forward. Hardly in the last 1 year we have been able to, register maybe 100.
Modi sir wanted to add something.
The only thing is like they are worried about the data, I mean, kai fraud thi jaise. They are always like, whenever you are asking some documents, and the first time it is a process actually. You have to, download the application and then you have to update everything. But once it is done, it is, I mean, it is excellent. If it is ABBA card is created. So
in fact, social communication is the answer. We have addressed several such critical issues, since even including TB and so many other. So social marketing, that will come into picture. You wanted to add, sir, something?
Just so in continuation of that, this ABHA initiative is like digitalization of all the medical records. But that, as we know, data privacy is a big issue. So patient has a right that with which doctor they want to share the report. So once a patient, maybe at PHC level data is entered, if he goes to KD hospital, if patient gives approval, then KD doctor is also able to see that record. And maybe if they are going for immigration, even if the patient allowed, that's possible. So that is, I think we are gradually going toward this, but for that, it is right now not mandatory, so it is difficult. But once we will link it to the PMJ or something, people will be coming and will be able to. Then we need to find out.
Right. And even the medical statistics, medical college.
One question to all the students. How many of you have mobile right now? કેટલા લોકો પાસે મોબાઈલ છે અત્યારે આ ઓડિયન્સમાં? બધા આમ કહેશે કે હોય જ ને બધા પાસે. તો લંચ બ્રેકમાં જે આભાની વાત ચાલે છે એ એપ ડાઉનલોડ કરજો અને તમે જાતે જ તમારા આધાર નંબર સાથે જો મોબાઈલ લિંક હશે તો તમે તમારું એકાઉન્ટ ક્રિએટ કરી શકશો. તો લંચ બ્રેક વખતે ટ્રાય કરજો. ઇટ ઇઝ વેરી ઇઝી, ઇટ ઇઝ વેરી ડુએબલ. ધ ઓનલી થિંગ ઇઝ આપણું પેનિટ્રેશન, ગવર્મેન્ટની જે સ્કીમ છે એનું પેનિટ્રેશન ઓછું છે. તો લેટ સ્ટાર્ટ ફ્રોમ ધીસ પ્લેટફોર્મ ઓનલી. થેન્ક યુ.
Hello. Yeah, we are discussing the advanced technology for patient care and surgery. The other side is also a reality that the traditional medicine. So, Dr. Trivedi Saab joined us online. Dr. Trivedi Saab, you have a vast experience in the traditional medicine. My questions and your reflection require, what role can national institutions like National Commission for Homeopathy play in integrating traditional medicine with modern HealthTech innovations to improve the patient care? Sir, you are on mute, sir.
I am already.
Yeah. Now.
Audible? I am audible?
Yes, you are audible now.
First of all, I am thankful to Ganpat University for arranging such a healthy discussion and this particularly the people who have participated in this panel discussion. I am happy to hear about ABBA and a part of ABDM and register. They have encouraged the registration to the participant of this seminar also. So I had a business of this ABDM exploration for all over India for homeopathic practitioners while I was working with the National Commission for Homeopathy. So I have very good interaction with National Health Authority. But my question is different here. I was told that what is the role of a national institution like this NIH or NCH. See, exactly now it's even our healthcare facilities have inducted Ayush sector. We have to work shoulder to shoulder and we have to integrate the traditional medicine with the modern medicine. As such, there was one discussion where I was a participant also, where Ayush Mission, this National Ayush Mission meeting was held with the principal secretaries of all the state and all the major stakeholders and officers just 3 months back at Pune. Many of our my learned friends from allopathic side, Ayurved side, we have got the company of our NMC chairman, Dr. Gangadharanji. Our Ayurveda NCSM chairman also was there, and everybody, every policymaker has accepted that this is a time to integrate the all traditional system of medicine along with the homeopathy. I have seen many of our institutions, Central Council for Research in Homeopathy, is integrating with aims of all India. For all majority of IITs are also gone for MOU with Central Council of Research in Homeopathy. Even I think 2-3 months back there was an MOU between this our forensic university of Gandhinagar with Central Council of Research in Homeopathy. When I'm talking of homeopathy, our National Institute of Homeopathy is having a footfall of 3 to 4,000 patients in OPD per day, and they are connected with this AIHS system. Now it is having artificial intelligence also. So all analysis of all the patients can be made easy by aid of this AI. And as such, the burden over the modern system of medicine looking to the medical field of India is very much, and government is trying to cope up with that. But still, I think if it is integrated well, if primarily the concept of the these patients is diverted toward primary healthcare, in primary healthcare through the traditional system of medicine. As we know that in our house also we are using many traditional medicinal substance, this haldi and adrak and this black pepper, like and everything is there in our kitchen also. So gradually the government of India is also starting encouraging the this traditional system of medicine. So is with World Health Organization also, because WHO has started one research institute in Gujarat, particularly in Jamnagar, 3 years back, to develop the traditional system of medicine and to cope up with the, this modern system of medicine. Actually, primarily, if there is no emergency, then all the patients can be treated with homeopathy or Ayurveda or naturopathy or other physiotherapy like that. So all the microbiome, this antibiotic resistance and this abuse of steroid and everything can be prohibited, and we can give better health to the our community. So traditional system of medicine shall be the flag holder in medical this development of our country, because it is a huge 140 crores populated and highly thickly populated in smaller area. So there are many problems are there where this traditional system of medicine can address or majority of medical condition, which I think which may not require the allopathic intervention practically in beginning. So government of India is also going to start some all the pathies under one roof. That is also policy decided by our this central government in this reference. And actually, after getting sworn in as a Prime Minister, Manya Narendra Modi ji, he has started the Ayush Ministry separately for the development of Ayush. And now the Ayush Ministry has done a very nice job within this last 10 years. Everything is available online. This ABDM, Ayushman Bharat Digital Mission, where ABA is there, where doctor registration is there, where this nurse and paramedical, where insurance companies are on the same platform, where policymaker of center and policymaker of the states are there on the same platform. So integrating everything and integrating the data, and after analyzing through this artificial intelligence, we can have basic actually we can have some path where we can have the solution of treating our the patients without giving more economical burden to government, and minimizing economic burden, helping the needy patients to go for a particular medical system and see everywhere AIHS software is also introduced in our National Institute of Homeopathy, having a 4,000 patients in OPD per day. They all are registered via Aadhaar in our AIHS software. So every data of their sickness, of their treatment is available there. In the Ayush Ministry, there is an Ayush portal which is integrated student life cycle system, how the student is going on, what are their completion, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, provisional registration, then for registration. Then for doctors, there is a platform, integrated platform for registration for all the state councils and our national register for that also. And ABDM, accreditations are also now we are doing online. So actually this traditional medicine aligning with modern medicine is already started, and the central government is very hopeful. We are also very hopeful for having the proper responses and final the best outcome most for the integrating all the system of medicine. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for bringing the insight over the recent upcoming of the government of India, and it is, indeed required to all of us as well as, the community to be aware about this initiative. So thank you, sir, for your insight, and thank you for joining online. Next.
So far we have been discussing about treatment, healthcare treatment, which is not emergency, which is not traumatic, etc., etc. We know what we mean by emergency healthcare. We have one expert, Dr. Munji, sitting right besides me, who is an expert into emergency medicine, right? When we talk about emergency medicine, you need a set of infrastructure to handle that critical, highest degree of critical patient, to stabilize, and then you can further treat the patient, right? Now this is there in the, lot of such infrastructure has been established in urban areas. But when we talk about small areas or suburban areas, small towns, right, that is not there, and by the time a patient is shifted to the urban area, for that the patient may lose the life as well. So we talked to Dr. Munji, how do we address these issues in rural areas and small areas? Small towns, I mean.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, the question is how to address the emergency problem in the semi-urban area, or there is transition zone between the urban and rural area. For example, if I will take the Mehsana, it is the perfect example. How we should address the emergency by using the technology as well as our clinical expertise. So this is the transition zone where if we do the intervention, we can ultimately provide easy access to the about healthcare and ultimately outcome. So if I will take the technology media that will help a lot in this segment is the first telemedicine. So telemedicine is the major platform in today's healthcare technology that will robustly improve our performance even in the emergency. So by using the telemedicine, by any means, by either the audio or video consultation or by the text messages from the periphery, because the most of the patient come refer from periphery. So if we have the satellite clinics or government hospital, but if you use the telemedicine properly, they can call us by the video call or audio call, even healthcare personnel or a relative or sometime patient even himself, so that we can first know whether there is emergency or not. And if there is emergency, if it possible, the first aid treatment can be possible by using the teleconsultation even. And after that we can advise them about the referral, and also we can address at the referral center, that we can call at the referral center, or we can be prepared about how to handle the medicine while the patient is coming from periphery. So this is very important, particularly in the trauma, when the patient is coming with some kind of the emergency. If we don't know about what type of the emergency, there we are not very prepared. So if we know very well whether it is a trauma, what is the cardiac arrest, or whether it is the MI, or it is any shock condition, so we are very prepared, and it is very easy to provide the quality and very emergency care. Rapidly we can resuscitate the patient. And if we feel that it is necessary to mobilize such patient or refer to such patient to higher center, for example, if the Ahmedabad, so even we can make arrangement about that after stabilization in a, and it will save the time, and ultimately it will improve the outcome of the patient by using. So this is the way the telemedicine we can use in the emergency, sir.
Yeah. Very effectively, in fact, you have given us insights. And thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, sir, now we are, running the sort of time, and the second round of the questions, if we'll take, another 1 hour. So it is very sorry, but any one of the panelists, esteemed panelists, wanted to share on the topic. I request the panelist that you can share. Otherwise, we can also take the questions from the audience. If audience wanted to ask something to our esteemed panelist, you can ask the question. So from IT, anyone, please give the mic to the audience. IT person, please. Yeah, you can come. You can also come over here. Yeah. Here the you can give the banne.
Since we don't find anybody coming forward.
Well, I am Dr. Praful, and I was mentoring a startup which was working on data analytics and AI ML, and it is in the Atal Incubation Center. It is working on prognosis of diseases, and they have taken up tuberculosis as the project. It is doing wonderful, and it has been notified by the Government of India TB program also for using that tool for predicting the advancement of the disease in early stages. So I think if we can handhold such startups, then it can go a big way in assisting the delivery of healthcare. What would be the way forward? Can you suggest?
So for such startups which are mainly of the clinical nature, it is very important that along with the incubation center, they are actually being developed at the point of sight where the actual action is happening. In case where prognosis is being tested for. Now in the EMRs also these days we have scores embedded into the EMRs itself for sepsis score, for Apache score, for all these things, which actually give us that how will be the prognostic value of the treatment that we are giving. So if we want to encourage such kinds of startups, it is very important that there is a bridge between the industry and the academia, and these students or the future entrepreneurs are given a chance to actually test their products in the real life environment. And for that, hospitals like us or the government setups, they have to be more friendlier in nature. These days doing an NDA and signing for the data privacy is definitely a thing, so that the data is not being misused, but definitely can be done in boundaries of regulation, and such startups can be for the world. We are not looking for Ahmedabad, Gujarat or India. Many of the startups which can actually from Ahmedabad or Gujarat go to the global level, but for that joining hands, I think, is one of the important factors.
I have one question and rather a suggestion as well. As we have understood that government is taking a lot of initiatives, lot of platforms of health technologies available, ABA, PM, a lot of policies and schemes are there. Now it is very high time. See, most important thing to take a decisions by any clinicians on the patient's conditions, maybe emergency medicines or before that also, that relies on the diagnostic test. So most important requirement is that if telemedicine is there and it is very perfect solutions for the remotely located villages and other things, there should be a CHC and PHC that must be equipped with the telemedicine softwares and which is linked with the civil hospitals and higher version government hospitals. And there is also a requirement of panelist, government recognized panelist who might have veteran and retired of their practices maybe, but still they are very active. They can be put into the panels of telemedicine as well. Directly they can have a pop-ups appeared on their images and the softwares that this is a conditions or they can advise on that. And most important thing, integrations of laboratory data is most important. So it can be only possible that in entire country, number of diagnostic centers and medical laboratory technology are there. If their output are linked and connected with one common server, and it is again unified payment gateway is there, like unified patient information with an ABA card or whatever it is linked with the Aadhaar. So person entering his either card number or the Aadhaar number, entire diagnostic data of the previous and current and everything is available. Because without diagnostic data, advising to the telemedicines and maybe other referrals may be sometime difficult in emergency situations. So is there any possibilities? I'm not a medical professional, I'm not much aware of that, but any of sirs can please guide on that.
It is already there in picture actually, telemedicine and even tele-ICU. If you think about UN Mehta Hospital, they are connected with 3-4 different ICUs in a far away places like Visnagar, and one of them is in Dehgaon. They are connected with the doctors, they are all video recording, all monitors are, the data is transferred to UN Mehta, and the cardiologist sitting in Ahmedabad will advise that this patient needs immediate thrombolization or you just stabilize and send the patient to UN Mehta. So that is one thing. Another thing is like Kidney Hospital is also doing the same thing with their patients of transplantation and patients on dialysis. So whatsoever queries are there, they are the patient doesn't have to travel back to the institution so frequently. But one of the I can say the negative aspect of this telemedicine, when they are not connected through doctors, there are lots of non-specific calls. That when you are given time for a particular medicine on Thursday and 2 to 3 p.m., you will get like 10 or 15 calls. They are actually not required, or they are just like, yes, this number is available, you just call them, then they will ask non-specific question. But yes, when it is I mean given the is to the super specialty like pediatric surgery, we are operating lots many patients in a stage manner, having a colostomy, having a one operation done, they are waiting for suture removal, they are this and that. So they doesn't have to travel back to Ahmedabad, but if they are connected with a local doctor, like either general surgeon or a physician, who can just, whatever advice that how to take a colostomy care, or now you can remove the suture, or these are the post-operative care, you come with this investigation, come back to us, like that. So that, decreases lots of unnecessary trouble to the families. They don't have to travel back all the time for a very trivial things. So, I mean, this is how it can be done. And when it involves the doctors on another end, it becomes more and more effective. I think that has already been started, and it will taken care of rest of the faculties or rest of the facilities soon.
Yeah, on my second part of that question is that integrating diagnostic data, I mean medical laboratory examination. Suppose I have examined by MLT person 6 months back, my entire data of blood reports and everything should be revoked whenever somebody entered that, you know, health card number or whatever it is. So that kind of situation.
So to answer both of the thing, right now e-Sanjeevani platform is used across the India, where hub and spoke model is practiced. All the medical colleges, AIMS and even NHM specialists are sitting online, and they are connected with all the CHC, PHC and sub-center. And whenever patient goes there, they can do the online consultation with the person sitting in AIMS or civil, and basic tests are also done, and whatever prescription is done, medicine are given at the doorstep. So that is one part. Another which you are telling about data integration on back end about lab data, that is the ABA ID. So once that it is linked with the ABA ID, whenever patient give access, when I log in with that ID, I will get all the history of all the reports and all the treatment and everything can be poked and recorded.
Yeah, but whether it is all private laboratories, whenever I send a sample of myself to private laboratory, whatever results are there, is it integrated to ABA?
Provided the facilities enroll and the patient give authority that my data will be shared here.
Yes.
Hello.
Just to add on for that question, for the ABA linking all the softwares that we use, which is the HIS and the EMRs, those are at 3 levels of maturity in the country as of now. M1 is you are just able to produce ABA ID when the registration is made. M2 is when the records are actually being linked to the ABA ID. That's the capability of the software. And M3 is that the software is able to receive the data of other labs and hospital if the patient gives the consent. So not all the HIS and the EMRs that currently are in practice in India are ABA compliant. Those are going into the maturity phase. But yes, now most of the standard ones, they are at least at M2 level, and the mature ones are at M3 level of receiving. But still we are at, I would say, at a nascent stage, where even hospitals are not doing that on a complete level of creating ABA IDs and linking all the records to the EMR. And again, one of the most fundamental thing is records being entered into the EMR. That still we are grappling in our country.
Sir wanted to add something. Aapko kuch bolna hai?
I think so. I have a question for sir. I think in e-Sanjeevani platform, even the patient can update his report by himself also. So if we did our report in the private lab, then it's our right to upload that report on our own ID. We can enter the ID, we can open our page interface, and we can update the report by ourselves. This is our right, I think.
Yes, and even you can get an appointment also. So આભા ટૂંકમાં આપણે વાપરવાનું શરૂ કરશું ને સાહેબ, તો ધીમે ધીમે સરકાર બહુ જ મહેનત કરે છે, પણ આપણા સુધી કદાચ વસ્તુ પહોંચતી નથી.
That is because here all the intellectual brain are sitting, even including us, many of us don't know what is the ABA ID. That is actually a major concern. So our penetration, our counseling is lacking there. So we are not getting advantage of that.
These are all newer methods and technology. It will take time. Indians are not very prompt in being disciplined, right? એટલે આપણે બધી વસ્તુમાં આપણે ઈ-કોમર્સમાં પહેલા બાય કરતા વિચારતા હતા, પેટીએમ યુઝ કરતા વિચારતા હતા, ને હવે આજે પેટીએમ હેઝ બીકમ વન ઓફ ધ મેજર મોડ ઓફ પેમેન્ટ, રાઈટ? એટલે થોડુંક ટાઈમ લાગે છે, ટ્રાન્સફોર્મેશન ફેઝ ચાલે છે ભારત માટે બી અને એના સિટીઝન્સ માટે બી. એટલે વિથ ધીસ થેન્ક યુ સો મચ.
ખાલી એક લાસ્ટ વાત, અત્યારે બધા છોકરાઓ અહીંયા છે ખાસ એટલા માટે કે એઆઈ, મશીન લર્નિંગ ટેકનોલોજી છે, રહેવાની છે અને ફ્યુચરમાં વધશે. પણ મારી તમને બધાને એક હમ્બલ રિક્વેસ્ટ છે, આખા દિવસમાં 1-8 કલાક એવો કાઢો કે તમે મોબાઈલ વગર હો, થોડો સમય એવો કાઢો કે લોકોની સાથે વાતો કરો. કારણ કે અત્યારે જે રીતે વિદ્યાર્થીઓમાં ડિપ્રેશન, એન્ઝાયટી, સ્ટ્રેસ અને સુસાઇડલ થોટ વધી રહ્યા છે, એનું મેજર કારણ ઇન્સ્ટાગ્રામ, સ્નેપચેટ, ફેસબુક છે. કોઈ ફેસબુક ઉપર કે ઇન્સ્ટા પર એવું અપલોડ નહીં કરે કે આજે હું ફેલ થયો, કે મને મારી વાઈફ સાથે ઝઘડો થયો, બરાબર ને? બધા એવું જ મોટું મોટું ને સારું સારું જ મૂકશે. દુનિયા જે સોશિયલ મીડિયામાં કે એઆઈમાં છે એ નથી, દુનિયા ઘણી અલગ છે. સો માય હમ્બલ રિક્વેસ્ટ, be with friends, talk to friends and face the book. Thank you.
Just maybe concluding remark. Like this 5 Ds, device, delivery, data, discovery and disruption. At Indian Council of Medical Research, we follow 4 Ds. One is a description, you describe the problem. Second is discovery of possible solution. Then development of that solution from prototype to the market level, and delivery where it is used. So I think it is high time that end user, like the doctors and the engineers or AI, come together from the first phase, that what is the requirement, and come together like sir requested, the mentoring or hand-holding or coming together, then it will be more productive thing for everyone. So I invite if there are more startups who are interested in visit of the institute, then we can arrange interaction with our scientists also who are working in the field, and that way we can support that thing in future.
Taking care of data privacy and ethical issues. Both are very important.
So we had a very engaging and very interesting discussions. Thank you, panelists. Before we conclude, I would request Dr. Jani to very promptly put his remarks on the important remarks, concluding remarks for this panel.
Good afternoon, respected guests and colleagues. Our panel today highlighted how technology is transforming healthcare at every level. Medical education must now integrate ethics in AI, telemedicine and simulation so that tomorrow's doctors are ready for a digital future. Government colleges have a special responsibility to bridge the gap between the training and real world. We also have heard how digital tools and data analytics can strengthen occupation and preventive health, but equity, inclusivity and clear policy framework are essential. Smart hospital and IoT were identified as a powerful enabler of efficiency and better patient outcome, while mid-sized and semi-urban hospital must adopt cost-effective and scalable solution to expand accesses. Finally, the integration of traditional medicine with modern health tech emerged as a unique opportunity for India, provided it backed with a strong evidence and regulatory framework. In essence, the way forward is clear. Technology is healthcare must be innovative, inclusive and sustainable, ensuring that no patient is left behind. Thank you.
Now I request all the intellectuals on the stage to come forward for the group photographs. I request organizing team to come forward for the group photographs. Thank you, everyone. It's now time for the lunch. We shall gather at 2:30 p.m. for second panel discussion. Thank you.
Panel discussion, please, sir.
Thank you, Professor. Good afternoon, esteemed panelists, distinguished guests, industry leaders, faculty colleagues, and dear students. I am Dr. Satyan Parikh, Pro Vice Chancellor and Executive Dean, Faculty of Computer Application, Ganpat University. Welcomes all of you in this panel discussion, round 2, panel discussion 2. And it is my privilege to welcome all of you to this important panel discussion at the HealthTech Summit 2025. Today's theme, revolutionizing healthcare delivery, leveraging smart devices and telemedicine for inclusive healthcare.
is more relevant, timely, and crucial. The HealthTech Summit 2025 is India's premier national gathering, meticulously designed to explore and propel the transformative power of technology in the healthcare. The pivotal event aimed to revolutionize how to health services are conceived, delivered, and experienced across the nation, fostering a future where innovation directly translates into improved well-being for all. This focus is sharply defined by 5 critical pillars shaping the future of medicines: devices, delivery, data, discovery, and disruption. We will delve into how advanced medical devices are changing patient monitoring and how innovative delivery models like telemedicine enhance accessibility. It is very essential for the countries like India. In an era defined by digital transformation, smart devices and telemedicine reshapes the way healthcare is accessed, delivered, and experienced. This session explores how innovations in the wearable biosensors, mobile diagnosis, and AI-powered platform are bringing the gap in care, especially for underserved population across rural and remote regions. From real-time monitoring via Internet of Medical Things to AI-driven triage and virtual consultation, the convergence of smart technology is enabling a more inclusive, patient-centered model of care. I am confident that today's dialogue will generate ideas, strategies, and collaborations that can help us collectively to chart the roadmap for the futuristic healthcare vision. With this, I once again extend a warm welcome to all of you, all of my panelist members and participants. I took forward to an engagement and through this provoking discussion. Thank you. May I request Dr. Praful Bharadia to invite and introduce the panelists and facilitate them with the GUNI stall. Praful sir, please. Please, sir. Sorry, invite from here only.
Okay. Thank you, Dr. Satyen. Sir, I am Dr. Praful Bharadia, and I am the principal of S. Capital Pharmacy College and the Dean Faculty of Pharmacy and Faculty of Science at Ganpat University. I am honored to welcome and introduce Mr. Deepak Anand, the CEO, Shelby Medtech, USA. Sir, please, can you join us on the stage? Mr. Deepak has more than 2 decades of leadership experience across industries including telecom, IT, EdTech and healthcare in a variety of leadership roles. He is currently the CEO of Shelby Medtech. He is responsible for medical device business of Shelby, having its current presence across USA, Southeast Asia, India and Japan, along with some of the new strategic initiatives at Shelby. Mr. Deepak is also part of the executive leadership at Shelby Hospitals. Mr. Deepak has also successful career runs with Johnson & Johnson, Exceed, Tyco Electronics, Bharti Airtel and Reliance Combination. His passion is to create impact in the space of healthcare and education by bringing in innovation and broadening access. Thank you, sir, for joining us today. And I request Dr. Janki Patel to welcome sir and felicitate him by presenting a statement of gratitude. Thank you, sir. I am also privileged to welcome and introduce Dr. Subodh Ajeshra, sir, ex-Commissioner FDCA Gujarat State, sir. Please join us on the stage. Dr. Subodh Ajeshra is a distinguished pharmaceutical leader and a regulatory expert with over 4 decades of transformative contributions to India's drug and healthcare ecosystem. Dr. Ajeshra is best known for his tenure as Commissioner of Food and Drug Controls Administration, FDCA, Government of Gujarat, where he led the regulatory oversight for drug manufacturing, distribution and public health enforcement for over decades. His leadership shaped policy frameworks, licensing systems and quality assurance protocols that continue to influence national standards. Prior to his regulatory service, he held senior positions in pharmaceutical manufacturing and formulation development at SG Pharma and Cadila Laboratories, and later served as an executive director at Sahajanand Medical Technologies also. He is a founder of JAP Herbals and iBiome Independent Ethics Committee and currently chairs the B.V. Patel Education Trust, contributing to industrial development, institutional development and ethical research governance. Dr. Adeshwara has received multiple national honors during his tenure. May I request Dr. Peri Patel to welcome sir and felicitate him. Thank you sir for joining us today. I am fortunate to welcome and introduce Mr. Syed S. Ahmed. Mr. Syed is a global health innovator and co-founder of Tech Invention Lifecare Private Limited. Please join us, sir. Where he leads efforts to strengthen vaccine, diagnostic and biotherapeutic capacity. As a Vice President of the Emerging Biopharmaceutical Manufacturers Network, Mr. Syed champions equitable access to medical countermeasures and the institutionalization of One Health with sustainability at its core. He is co-inventor on over 15 patents and corresponding author of multiple high-impact scientific publications in journals such as The Lancet, Vaccine and Frontiers in Microbiology. He is a trusted contributor to the global frameworks by PATH, CEPI and the Wellcome Trust, and is widely recognized as a leading voice in vaccine manufacturing and biologics innovation. Thank you sir for joining us today, and I request Dr. Janu Chandak to welcome sir. Please sir. I am also honored to welcome and introduce Mr. Jaleel PA, General Manager, Corporate Social Responsibility, Aster DM Healthcare. Can we have him online, sir?
Yes, already.
Okay, yes, sir. Thank you for joining us.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah. Can you show it over here on this screen? Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for joining us. With over 3 decades of leadership in healthcare and social impact across the GCC, Mr. Jaleel has been a driving force behind transformative CSR initiatives in the region. For the past 24 years, he has served as Aster DM and India. His work has expanded across access to healthcare, promoted environmental sustainability and uplifted undeserved communities across India, the Middle East and Africa. Mr. Jaleel is known for building high impact collaborations with governments, NGOs, media and local communities, aligning Aster's CSR strategy with global ESG goals. Thank you sir for joining us, and we display the statement of gratitude as a token of appreciation for joining us today in this summit. Thank you sir, and we are here there to continue the discussions, and we'll be connecting with you with a couple of questions in the panel also. Thank you sir for joining us. Going ahead, I am also fortunate to welcome and introduce Dr. Vishal Nanavati, Consultant Senior Scientist at Newberg Diagnostics. Thank you sir for joining us today. Please welcome on stage. Dr. Vishal Nanavati is a genomics and molecular biology expert with over 8 years of postdoctoral experience across India and the US, including research appointments at Cleveland Clinic and Cleveland State University. Currently, D.B.T. Ramalingaswamy Fellow at Gujarat University and a Senior Consultant Scientist at Newberg Diagnostics. He specializes in precision genetics, epigenetics and next generation sequencing. Dr. Nanavati has authored multiple peer-reviewed publications, mentored over 60 trainees and contributed to major research grants exceeding Rs 15 crores. His work bridges
cutting-edge diagnostics with translational research in oncology and rare diseases. May I request Dr. Rushiraj Jain to welcome and felicitate sir with a statement of gratitude. Thank you, sir, for joining us today for the panel discussion. Thank you so much, sir. I am honored to welcome and introduce Dr. Hiren Patel, Director of Meshayu Consultants Private Limited. Please, sir, can you join us on stage? As a seasoned expert in clinical pharmacy and regulatory affairs with over 15 years of experience, Mr. Hiren Patel has led the development of more than 40 medical device facilities across India, guiding them through the regulatory framework globally, including MDR 2017, ISO 13485 and US FDA 510K. His work includes development and implementation of combined QMS system in India, European Union and 21 CFR in the USA for medical devices and IVDs. Import registration for various products under class A, B, C and D from various countries like USA, EU, China, etc. He is recognized by NABCB as a trained consultant since 2016, an internal auditor for medical devices facilities since 2019, and a certified for ISO 13485 implementation by BSI. His work spans clinical research, new drug approvals, and strategic consultancy in pharmaceuticals and diagnostics. May I request Dr. Astha to welcome sir and felicitate him by presenting a statement of gratitude. Thank you, sir, for joining us today on the panel discussion. So a big round of applause for all our panelists today for the second panel discussion, and we move forward for the question and answer sessions.
Thank you, Dr. Baradia, for warm welcome and felicitation for all the experts. With this, let me invite all the panelists to share their insights and perspective on the topic revolutionizing healthcare delivery, leveraging smart devices and telemedicine for inclusive healthcare. May I request all the panelists to share their views within 5 to 6 minutes, so we can have chance to all, and it means we can have more questions in this panel. So with this, let me start with the first question. My first question is with Shri Deepak Anandji. Sir, you are with the Selby Meditech, and you are focusing on the orthopedic implantation that aims to restore mobility. Can you share how your knee and hip systems are making a difference in the patient's lives, especially in the terms of rapid recovery and long-term results?
Thank you so much, and at the outset I want to thank Ganpat University for inviting and giving us this opportunity out here. And it's good to have young students hearing these things at very early stage of their life. So what we do is we have a mission at Shalby MedTech to improve lives by restoring mobility, and fundamentally we do this by the hip and the knee prosthesis that goes inside the body. These are lifestyle or diseases which gets cured by the knee and the hip replacement. Fundamentally, it can get solved by doing two things. One is we focus on rapid recovery, and the second that we focus on is long-term, and the word is long-term, right? Long-term, how much is it long-lasting? And these are two important things because you don't want to keep these surgeries again and again. So from a rapid recovery, we focus on our implants being as close to the anatomical body, which is how much can you preserve your bone, how much can you preserve your soft tissues, how much can you mimic the natural knee that was already there when you're making some of these changes, right? And that is usually achieved through the quality of implant that you put in, as well as
the precision of instruments so that you take smaller incision. How do you do that with instruments that are technologically advanced? How do you ensure that soft tissues are not cut so much, and so on and so forth. So a lot of innovation is achieved there by huge precision of implant, by getting it as close as possible to the natural implant that was there. And the second one is by having instruments which are extremely high precision. In terms of long-term lasting, it's extremely important that the quality of manufacturing is extremely high in terms of how these products are. So we are 100% US FDA approved products manufactured in United States, and we keep the highest standards of quality out there because these are products that last into your body for 20, 25, 30 years, so they need to last that long. We achieve that purely through quality of manufacturing and through biological materials that are biocompatible and last long. Examples like vitamin E poly, right? So none of our prostheses come with ultra high molecular weight poly or a normal UHMP poly. We have only vitamin E infused poly, which is extremely good from a wear standpoint and increases longevity. So these are a couple of ways by which we do it. I want to touch upon one point very important here, especially with students here. So, you know, why are we manufacturing it in the US, right? We're an Indian company. Why are we doing it there? And it is important to understand this space pretty well. If you just look at the last many years of success stories of startup, the previous panel spoke so much about startups, right? The previous, if you look at last 5-6 years of startups, and I've been part of them myself, right? Many of them. The success stories are all service industries. There's a Swiggy going IPO, Ola going IPO, Zomato going IPO, Nykaa going IPO. There is no innovation in a big way right now where manufacturing, even today, Airbus, a Bombardier, a metro train is getting imported, right? Even in this country, right now as we speak, medical devices, 70% of them get imported. Not saying that we cannot do it, but we just need to move in that direction. So for us, the advantage is we being an Indian MNC allows us to understand a lot of technology from there and get that in the right way for us to establish here so that those quality of care is not compromised anywhere. So that's about it. Thank you.
Thank you, Anand sir. So you rightly said that precaution during the operations, it helps in rapid recovery with the latest instruments, and at the same time the quality of product make it long lasting. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. As we move forward, we have with us Dr. Adeshra, who's been a seasoned veteran on the regulatory side. Sir, you have experience of working as a commissioner FDCA, as a researcher in the pharmaceutical industry, as a dedicated pharmacist in the field of manufacturing, and inventor of herbal formulations for which patents are granted. So you are a multifaceted personality working in different fields of the pharma industry. You pioneered the online licensing facility in FDCA, which was the first time in India, for which Gujarat FDCA is well known. And post-retirement, you have developed an innovative diagnostic software also. So what are your views on serving the patients in remote areas by providing instant lab diagnosis, and how your invention in wound healing has improved public health? Can you throw light on something?
Yes, thank you, Prabhu, and thank to all Ganpat University, my friends, Praful Baradia and Dr. Rakesh and Sanjeev. They are all my colleagues since many, many years. I know them. It's just like my home pitch. He says several things, but I would like to say something about a few things we did in FDA and apart from FDA. In FDA in 2007, 1st January 2007, we stopped issuing licensing physically, sales license in district level and manufacturing licenses at headquarter level as a commissioner. So I conceived an idea and got one software developed by help of NIC, National Informatics Centers, Government of India. and they did wonderful job for us. They took nearly 2 years to develop the software. But I gave a deadline that from 1st Jan 2007, no physical licensing, no even physical application will be accepted. Everything would be online, scrutiny will be online, receiving will be online, scrutiny will be online, and issuance of the license also will be online. And we actually did it. So at that time we were little ahead of time, and we offered our software to Government of India at CDSCO, but they were not in a position because of lack of infrastructure. We had in Gujarat internet facilities and connectivity with headquarters with each district, which in most of the states it was not there. So we offered to all the states. They were unable to take up because of lack of connectivity and lack of computerization. So and there were several other questions. Now today our software is being used by all the states in India. WHO has accepted that model, and they have given this model to many, in numbers of countries, more than 30-40 countries now they are using our software. That software we developed, and today I can say that in Gujarat only our software has the details of nearly 7 to 8 lakhs of numbers of formulations by some 3,000, 4,000 odd numbers of companies. So if we have to ban particular drugs, say for example we have to ban any drug, say piroxicam, then with a click of mouse we will be able to know how many manufacturers have been granted this product license containing piroxicam, and with a single stock we will cancel the license of all piroxicam manufacturing firms. So this is now possible. So this is what we did. So it's not a telemedicine, but it's a tele-regulation, I could say. After my retirement, what I did, that I had an experience how idea can be conceived. So another idea was there, and there it was a tele-diagnostic centers. In India, in Gujarat also, in India also, there is severe dearth of pathologists. The number of pathologists are much less than as compared to numbers of diagnostic labs. And in smaller centers, pathologists are never available. But there are a lot of laboratories. Now, the patient pay the money to get their reports duly scrutinized by a qualified pathologist. There is no change between rates in lab run by pathologists and run by technicians alone. They charge the same thing, but at one place you are getting this expert's opinion and you get the services of a highly qualified doctor. At another place is a MLT or DMLT, something like that. So, and some important things might be missed sometimes because there is a lack of expertise with the person. So what I did, I got one software developed, and then after we started offering the software to laboratories where pathologists are not there. And we help them to integrate all their equipments like 3 parts or 5 part blood analyzer or even auto analyzer or even their microscopes. And each and every instrument was integrated with the software and with the computer. And then after the registration and all the process starts, once the result is obtained from the machine brings it to the software, and software is not displaying anything on the screen. But once the complete 4 or 5 or 10 tests are completed, the entire result is immediately transferred through network to the pathologist who is sitting just in the next cabin, or is traveling internationally, or is traveling sitting 500 or 10,000 kilometers away from there. But if one pathologist is there, Dr. Vishal is the first person to be given that details, then he will receive first. If he is not responding within 5 minutes, the data will automatically transfer to another pathologist like that, so that there is no delay, inordinate delay in getting this result. And if Dr. Vishal sees everything is all right, fine, then he will simply say approved and signed. So digitally signed report will be available on the screen of the technician. He will get the printout and give it to the patient. So the patient is getting the expert's advice, and his report is genuinely reviewed by the pathologist. Otherwise, what was happening, that every laboratory run by even lab technician also had the name of one pathologist who has never visited that laboratory. So by doing this, we have now a couple of hundreds of such laboratories associated with us, and we charge very nominally to the lab for each report, and we get something and the reporting doctors get something. But ultimately, it is a sharing, but the technician, whatever he is giving to us, that is just peanut, so he is also not having any objection in sharing that amount to us, because otherwise also he might be sharing with the doctors also for just giving his name. So this is how we did some good job in tele-diagnostic center. So this is how we did it. And I'm basically a researcher. I was working with Kidila Laboratory as a R&D, and even then I had a lot of aptitude for herbal medicine. So after my retirement, I started researching herbal medicine and got some very good products. Last Jan 2024, I got 2 patents also, and the products is really very good product. It's a wound healing, antiseptic wound healing gel, and a lot of clinical trials we conducted. 7 years we took to get the patent, and the wound healing process is accelerated 500%, means 5 times faster wound healing is there. Any wound which otherwise takes 40 days, it's healed within 5 to 6 days only. And we proved that the LPO, SOD level, lipid peroxidase and superoxide diabetes level, the ratio is shifted 5 times, and everything we proved clinically, and that is why I was awarded the patent. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Subodhji. You have shared a journey where digitalization actually it means helps in controlling and at the same time produce the cost-effective solutions in the pathology and other things. Thank you, sir. My next question is with Shri Syed Ahmadji. Sir, you are working with working for Orbit One Health Mission, an initiative which provides the physical and integrated solution for the human, animal, and environment. Sir, I want to understand from your side, like how this recent development in the Meditech facilities helps in your mission. Sir, over to you.
Yeah, thank you, sir. First of all, would like to thank the organizers for inviting me and having shared a couple of thoughts. For the information of the students out here, Orbit is an initiative that we have set up right here in Ganpat University. It's called One Health Research Biotechnology Innovation Hub. Okay, now why did we set this up here in Ganpat University? Since you are used to case studies, let me narrate a short case study in the couple of minutes and then get on to the subject. Malaysia as a country, all of us are very well aware, Malaysia had declared itself free of malaria in 2010. कि तो 2010 में उन्होंने बोला कि हमारे यहाँ कोई मलेरिया का केस है नहीं. 2022, after 12 years, cases of malaria started coming up in Malaysia. And when they started diagnosing and detecting, it had a very peculiar symptoms, very similar to malaria, but more acute and more drastic. When they got into more of genomic sequencing and looked at what kind of the diagnostics, what was the causative, they realized that this malaria is not being caused by either Plasmodium vivax or Plasmodium falciparum, but a new type of parasite called Plasmodium knowlesi. Okay, and this was not responding to the standard treatment of care of malaria. Initially, people said, ठीक है, isolated है, next year नहीं होगा. Next year it went to 500, and last year they had 2,000 cases. Okay. When we triggered this at one of the global forums in Philippines year before last, they said it's Malaysia as a local center, it may not help. But last year we have seen cases in Thailand and we have seen cases in Philippines. And the worst thing is, आप Google करके देखना, December 2024, Kerala के forest में 4 monkeys have died, and it is because of this particular monkey malaria. Okay. Which means what? Whatever diseases are already existing and which we are also certifying as free have a fair chance of coming back in various forms, and that is what we are calling as zoonosis. आज सुबह से 3 बार discussion हुआ about tuberculosis. We are talking of eradicating tuberculosis. We are talking of being free of tuberculosis. 2025 तक का target था, उसको अभी move करके 2030 का लिया गया है. It's challenging, but I feel it is possible. But what about bovine tuberculosis? जो गाय और भैंस से आ रहा है. There are thousands of cases, and this happens through aerosol transmission, and it is affecting the poor farmers, especially the women folk who are more vulnerable, who have a compromised immune system. और जब तक हम इस तरह के interventions नहीं लेंगे, we cannot be sure of disease eradication. One of the biggest challenges. And if you see in the last few years, all the breakouts, epidemics, pandemics have had a zoonotic origin, whether it is Zika, Nipah, swine flu, or for that matter, COVID. Now, what we intend doing out here in orbit in Ganpat University is to work on interventions in the diagnostic side, prevention vaccine side, and therapeutics to prevent these transmission of diseases between the humans, animals, and the environment. That is the concept of One Health, and I'm sure it will be a fantastic opportunity for all the students out here, Faculty of Science, Faculty of Pharmacy, Engineering, Biotechnology, including University of Agricultural Sciences out here, to collaborate, look at cross-functional platforms to come up with these cutting-edge solutions, which we from the industry will support. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insights into the Orbit initiative, and we are very happy to note that this initiative is being offered to Ganpat University from the Tech Invention Limited. So it's a very good opportunity for the students and researchers over here to take up these facilities which are being set up in Ganpat University in association with Tech Invention. Thank you so much, sir. Moving forward, we have Mr. Jalil online. Sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Sir, you are associated with Aster DM Healthcare, and Aster DM Healthcare has a strong footprint in different geographies. What models of telemedicine and digital healthcare delivery do you see as most scalable and sustainable for the future?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir, for that question. And before I start, let me express my gratitude and thanks to the Ganpat University for including me in this panel discussion, and to a topic of a lot of relevance in the current era, particularly when we look at from the lens of India being a leader in the global healthcare delivery, and that to coverage beyond India geography. So, sir, if you just ask me, what we do and what experience or where we are heading to in this particular topic of digitalization or digital disruption in taking healthcare to the next era of medicine by leveraging everything, the technology and all. So, it's true that the technology plays a major role in the current era in the healthcare delivery system. I can give you a couple of scenarios like what we faced. In my journey in Aster, I could see that the company growing from below 10 units to currently around thousands of units catering to 20 million patients. So, and that type of patients are also in different segments, So there are people from the urban community to rural community with the different paying potentials, all require healthcare, quality healthcare. So that is a challenge, and these geographies are spread, multi-geography. We are a company operating 7 countries with primary care to quaternary care where the requirements are different, and also the retail as well as, the laboratory and diagnostic care. So the importance of the telemedicine to take and then cater to the demands of people are very, very important, and it's the right time we move in, particularly when the new support system also move in, like artificial intelligence and all. So what we would adopt is, I can give you again 3 scenarios. When I've been to Syrian refugee camp 80 years back, I could able to connect with our hospital and our medical center, our medical college in Wayanad, which is a hilly area in India, from the Syrian refugee camp in Jordan. So if that 8 years back, when it can work with a solution that was given to me as a pilot, that from an FDA approved US system, which unfortunately not in the market at the moment because that company did not sustain. That is an unfortunate scenario. But it was very clear for us to move into. Since then, I have taken, it's a passion to drive into telemedicine and take it to a next level. So recently we've been to Gujarat also. A year back I was with the Ganpat University. We have introduced another model in Ganpat University where we have came out of all the traditional, see, when you see a telemedicine, you have an impression, oh, it's a briefcase with a lot of packing and all. We came out of that one and made it as a simple model of our own, bringing different models together. So at the same time, I also use some other technology, telemedicine in some rural India. Example, I've been to Rajasthan, to Barmer, to the border side of Pakistan. I realized that there is only one government doctor who has got punished and stayed there, and unfortunately not available on duty and no specialty care. So what I did at that time, we worked with our India digital team, and we introduced a kiosk model, and that could bring in multi-speciality doctors, ENT, gynecology, ortho, and many specialties, including a good physician to the care over there. So then again, we have loaded similar technology into some of our mobile clinic. Our 50th mobile clinic was launched by the Vice President of India, Sri Dhankarji, from his residence in Delhi a couple of months back in last January. And that unit, one went into Kashmir and the other one went into the Karnataka, had got a kiosk model loaded in the vehicle. Along with that, a disruptive model that was kept along for the user-friendly engagement for a customer service executive or a nurse to even come out of the vehicle and serve the people on their doorsteps, and connecting to the technology integrated. So what technology I would go for is a question still in front of me, even after getting into trying to develop the telemedicine solution through R&D process, working along with my own doctors, my nursing staff, and my IT department and the developers. I'm yet to get a real answer and a solution for that. Through that, it is in a phase of growth, and I'm sure that tomorrow would be different. But what I would opt for is a technology that is very friendly. It can be carried in your hand like a smartphone or a smart pad, and where all the devices are going to be wireless, which is a smart devices, with the blade technology, IoT integrated through Wi-Fi or otherwise whatever, at least a USB connection if the blade and the Wi-Fi technology is not available, with the proper integration into the system, and which can cross-communicate to different people in different region. So where the GP doctors to super specialist doctors can connect through that and can bring into it. Is that a practical thing? It is not. It is practical. I am pretty confident, being some knowledge in IT background I came from, but there are a lot of hurdles we'll have to cross, and I'm sure that we are going to be there. And the current trial we are going to do it is to improve it with some AI interfaces that can improve the timing. The quality of care, along with what you call saving the doctor's time by increasing the productivity, not compromising the quality. So the final solution I'm looking for is 100% an AI integrated device, portable, handy, flexible, which can be used in my social interface initially because I can do the trial run into the public domain. Probably the Ganpat University, who is associated with as a mobile clinic, which is going to roll on soon, who is going to have an advanced one soon in the future with an AI integrated flexible telemedicine. Probably that's the beginning of a new journey for us to extrapolate that into be India or beyond India to SARC or Middle East or Africa country where I do the CSR program. And I'm sure that the journey would continue and we have a long way to go to get the right solution, or it may keep on change. That's what my thought about the telemedicine and the smart technology and what we are going to adopt.
Thank you, Mr. Jalil sir, and also thanks for providing the telemedicine device for Ganpat University, and we are using it. And we will wait for the new generation telemedicine device from your side. Thank you, sir. Now moving forward, I would like to invite Dr. Vishal Nanavati to share sir view like how can genomics and advanced diagnosis can be integrated into telemedicine workflow to take more intensive personal patient care.
Hello. Very good afternoon, all of you. I would like to thank Ganpat University to invite me. And at the same time, I would like to also thank higher management to choose me to represent Newburgh Diagnostic here today. I act as a multiple level at that Newburgh Diagnostic in general, and so I'll provide you my insights on that, or rather Newburgh's insight on that in a step-by-step manner. So the question is regarding how we have or how we can further integrate telemedicine from genomics perspective or even any kind of a diagnostic perspective. If you or any one of your family member have recently gone through any kind of a pathological or diagnostic services done, I am pretty much assuming that you are getting your reports on a WhatsApp message, right? So that itself is a telemedicine stage, is that we are there right now. Number two, whenever you are asked to do any kind of a diagnosis and you need a phlebotomist, on a phone call, they are there to collect your blood samples, right? So I think that's also initial stages of telemedicine that's there, that you don't have to come actually to the labs in order to do and give out the samples for every kind of services in general. But we have also seen there are chairs nowadays available. I've seen them personally in Cleveland Clinic when I was there, where you can punch in your data with your barcode IDs, and you just put up your arms there, and then your 5 ml blood is collected in a multiple form based on the test that you are planning to go through. So those chairs are available. I think it's not acceptable in India right now. But I don't think so that the days are very far away where a big society is going to invest one time for a one company's side point, where they can just go downstairs and then give out a blood sample for whatever the test they want to get it done through, right? So this is a proactive and prevention level scenarios that I'm talking into. Coming to the genomic standpoint, again, genomics representation is very huge, or rather at the forefront in a telemedicine scenario nowadays. Majority of genomics diseases are screened based on what stage of life cycle you are at. For usually early birth stage scenario, usually fresh parents or new parents needs to be counseled, and that counseling can be done on a telemedicine mode, which happens nowadays. But at the same time, clinicians needs to see your child specifically physically. Not every time a physical or like a picture will display a complete scenario of the patient, and at that time point it's still far away. That probably would require, so most probably what happens is that once the parents come with their children, we explain them what to monitor, and probably from second or third visit onwards they give us the input based on what they are observing. So it also requires an education at the parent and society level. Coming to the point on an oncology segment, when you are going to do a genomic research or genomic data set that has been given for a mutations that has been found on any kind of a panel, whether it is a pathological panel or rather a diagnostic biogenomics, We do have an AI software that reads out your stained slides. It significantly improves our second eye scenario. So as sir was mentioning that where actually a pathologist require, usually the pathologist gets the input that has been provided by AI as well, and we curate the AI's outcome as well. So as we curate that, our software becomes much more robust on that part, and that is actually in the practice. I mean, it's there. We are routinely utilizing that. At the same time, I'll give you another example of like this is called a karyotyping, which is basically a 23 pairs of your chromosome, which you can join together. Back in 2004, when I was doing my training, it used to be a manual count. You take a picture under the microscope, and then you cut basically a picture and align them, and then you stick them onto the paper and then give out the report. Nowadays, so that used to be about 3 days work. Now that process has gone by in 6 hours, and that too up to 24 samples, right? That's the speed of automation, and that's the power of telemedicine, because once the sample is delivered, once the tests are run, the entire test runs on an automated mode. There is not a single human intervention in between, from sample blood collection to the reporting. Yes, you need a person to just monitor the process, whether the instrument are performing fine or not. So all these processes are already there, but as aligning with the first panel, all of these are important machines. We have a huge room where we can do probably make in India and within the home ground, and university like this, Ganpat University, where multiple forums are present, engineering is there, biotechnology is there, pharmacy is there. You guys all should actually decide that there has to be a one tea time together every evening, right? And then just do a brainstorming. I think those campuses one school be here and other school cannot be far apart. You need to share your food. That's the time I think the new development is going to come out very soon. And speaking of improving it further, I would love to see a lot more things made up within India and within home ground scenario. Our efforts are there, our systems are there. My personal role is to bring up a lot of automation, IT incorporation, bioinformatics side. At the same time, my first hiring back in 2020 was, the first assignment was, because we didn't wanted to purchase so many kits from outsourced scenario, because that was a COVID time. It was very difficult to purchase kits and bring them back in India. So we could quickly do manufacturing within home ground. That was a 1 month of dedicated timeline, and we had the manpower and everything. All we had to do is just bring them all together in one page and lock them in one room without having a product. We did not let them go out. They came out with the product within 5 days. You see, so that's the requirement. So I guess if you all combine together, decide that, I don't think so that we cannot come out with a product. At the same time, we are the manpower for the softwares. Many of the EHR softwares nowadays are homegrown, right? We have our own analytical software that is also prepared within home ground. We have completely internal software written. So entire engineering team, and I'm happy to say, not by even homegrown. This is like pretty much just the western part of India. We have not even touched upon the northern, southern or eastern part of India. So manpower and talent is there. It's about vision. So come together and we can create a further advancement of telemedicine. One step further, my brother, he works for Practo. I don't know whether you guys have heard about Practo or not. Practo basically facilitates telemedicine by allowing physicians to do surgeries across the board, right? So he is a chief operating officer there, and they have also seen an acceptance rate as a huge number. So when he joined back in 2022, I believe, they used to be hardly doing 5 to 6 surgeries per month. Currently their outline is 50 to 60 surgeries per day. That's the machinery powers that they are working on it right now. So they operate from Bangalore and Delhi. But so acceptance is there, processes are there. Time is that as a population, we need to educate ourselves as well as our parent, and more the education, better it is. And I'm pretty sure that telemedicine probably down the line 5 years now, I think we will not be even discussing about that whether it is a new thing or not. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Vishal. Excellent inputs for the young fraternity over here. Lock them in one room for 5 days, you have a product out. That's the intensity with which research can be done. And it's very much possible, as he has suggested, fertile minds are there. It's all just you need to give them an environment and a vision that what's going to be delivered by working together. Thank you so much. That's very inspiring. Dr. Hiren Patel sir, you are with us, and you have done a lot of work on the regulatory and approval sides, new products, so many things. One-stop solution, I would say. So what are the critical steps and the documentation requirements in the medical device approval process in India? Can you throw some light on this?
Yeah. First of all, thank you for providing us this opportunity to, throw some light when there is a discussion on regulatory algorithm. See, whenever we discuss about research, each and every individual researcher, is coming out with the very innovative research. But at the end, they stuck, and this is the main objective why this startup are not being, successful, because we are ignoring regulatory algorithm. See, whenever we start our research, the first and foremost objective that how regulatory will accept this activity. What are the roadmaps, how we are going to conduct our research, which will ultimately, get towards the commercialization. So from the aspect of, from the research to commercialization is only the regulatory calling about, okay. So my, suggestion to the young researcher is that you first come up with a solution of regulatory requirement. The regulatory requirement is first and foremost requirement whenever you start, starting your research activity. So your first objective that how our product is going to get commercialized, what are the regulatory requirements that we need to follow, what are the standards. See, if we talk about medical device, we have opportunity to go fast. How that I can explain you. That if you see the global scenario of regulatory framework, whether it is MDR 2017, which is regulatory body of India, or CE marking MDR, EU MDR, or 21 CFR 20. So all those regulatory requirements are almost similar. You can call it 95% similar requirements are there. So if we put our efforts to develop product in India as per medical device rules, it is ultimately going to get US FDA easily. It is just the awareness we need to create that whenever we start, developing the product, we should keep all this regulation in the mind. So your research will be easy, and you will be able to, you will get more, confidence in launching your product into the commercialization level. So we can help you in any level wherever at stage you are. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. And it is very interesting to note what sir has said, that regulatory foresight, which we say, that before you start developing a product, see what requirements are there so that it doesn't face the challenges at the end when you're going to commercialize it. Thank you so much for your inputs. We move further for another round of questions with the availability of some time. Deepak ji, in your experience, what are the biggest challenges preventing widespread use of smart devices and telemedicine in both urban and rural areas? And what practical solutions do you believe could help bridge this gap to make healthcare truly inclusive for everybody?
So there are challenges for today and then the challenges for future for this generation, right? We are 1.4 billion people with an average age of 29. So if you just look at lifestyle diseases or any other diseases, say 25 to 30 years from now, when the average age of this country would be maybe 32, 34, 35, and we are one of those countries where population is not degrowing, it's only growing, right? So it is going to be massive. So the challenges that I see, there was a time when earlier people used to talk about access as a problem, and within access, digital penetration as a problem. I think digital penetration has got solved, but access has not got solved. So when I mean access to a good healthcare professional who could do the right treatment the right way. So I think the first challenge comes from there. A simple, analogy that I could draw is when during COVID, when students went through learning online, right? The teachers who used to teach in the classroom, even though they were the best, could not teach the same way when it was online, and vice versa. So just because you have technology and you have access to a good doctor now doesn't mean that the doctor could treat the same way as how he or she could treat in the normal way, right? So access still continues to be a challenge, along with the fact that digital penetration has happened, but not digital adoption from a healthcare standpoint. So penetration is very different from, penetration has happened for YouTube. So penetration has happened and adoption of YouTube has happened, but adoption when it comes to, there is still a comfort saying, I would like to meet someone face to face and so on and so forth, right? So that adoption has not happened. And the last one is enough spoken in the previous panel, which is about integration of systems. So I'm not going to talk more deep into it, but just the whole integration of what I'm doing in my nearby lab, to what I'm going to do to my general practitioner, to when I get to my surgeon, it's all like, there's no interlink between all of that. How do you solve some of these? I think going ahead, private-public partnerships would play a huge role, right from adoption, even penetration, even access. I think private-public partnership could do a huge role in that. The second thing is an onus of a lot of us, including companies like ours, ensuring skill development for these healthcare professionals. Just because there is a new product available doesn't mean that the product gets used the right way. Whether it is through telemedicine or whether it is through, I'll give you a simple example I saw in the Western world. I just came back from there after spending 3 months. The new surgeons in orthopedics they get only trained with robotics. So they do not know how to operate without a robot. That's not a good thing to be, right? I mean, someone mentioned in the earlier panel, your technology has to be a tool and not an asset. So today it's being an asset in many places. Oh, I am a hospital, I have a robo, I have to do this, I do the branding. But it's a tool, it's not an asset. So it needs to get used like a tool. And that's where there is a good amount of huge onus on companies like ours who come out with innovative products to ensure that the training happens in the right way from standpoint of usage, and whether it is you're doing it technically or non-technically, doesn't matter. Tomorrow there are going to be machines which will make surgeons operate remote, right? So, but how it gets used is extremely important. It's a tool. It's going to behave as if the way we're going to use it. So, I think that's the fundamental thing. Solution, I would say, one is the private-public partnership. Second thing is just the skill development for everybody in the community of the ecosystem of healthcare, whether it is paramedical staff, whether it is nurses, whether it is the surgeons, whether it is the GPs, whether it is the pharmaceutical reps, it is the medical devices companies, salespeople who go in, it includes everyone. How we are going to do that skill development the right way. And the last one is enough spoken in the first panel, how do you integrate the systems together? So that's what I feel. Thank you.
Thank you, Deepak ji. My next question is with Dr. Subodh Adeshra, sir. Sir, I want to understand how can compliance frameworks be adopted to keep pace with the rapid evolving digital health technologies?
Repeat your question, please.
Sir, how can compliance frameworks we can keep pace with the rapidly changing digital technologies?
Compliance framework, I would say many times we find that people, they try to comply, but many times they try to deceive as well. Compliance per se, it means you have complete readiness to accept that there is something which is non-compliant, right? And in doing so, you have to incur some expenses. Many times, the sum expense, that figure is very big. Say for example, in pharmaceuticals, if it is US FDA non-compliant, and there is a non-compliance notice, a warning notice, something like this. There are several categories, 3 categories main. And if you find that there is a non-compliance and if you are interested to see that your products are being exported to US, then this entire process is not, many times, not so small. The most important thing is that when people come to know that your data is not integral, data integrity is one of the most important things in regulatory compliance. So, in many of our Indian big companies also, they have received this US FDA non-compliance notices only on basis of data integrity non-compliance. And we sometimes are taking the data integrity as with less seriousness. And US FDA and many other developed countries, they consider it very, very serious matter of non-compliance. Because data integrity, because they are basically, they fully depend on data. They hardly are interested what kind of the infrastructure you have, physical infrastructure. Sometimes they do not prefer even to go to your facilities also, how big and how good facility it is. They simply check it out, and they have the tools to understand that there is whether the data produced or submitted is really integrated data or there is some lapse in the data integrity. And if they find the data integrity is the lapse is intentional lapse, then they consider it very, very serious, very serious. And many times it is not the fault of the senior most management. Management never prefer. Most of the times management does not wish that you manipulate data, submit it and get the approval. Maybe it's an ANDA or NDA, whatever kind of approval it is. And that is why my advice to all this audience here, that whenever you submit something, make sure whatever you say is 100% integral, it is reproducible, and it is not manipulated at all. This is a very important thing.
Thank you. So the whole abstract is the data integrity and honesty.
Very important, very important.
Thank
And most serious labs, they consider this a lapse in the data integrity.
Yes, and thank you, sir, for your insights into compliance and non-compliance and the repercussions which emerge out of non-compliance. Moving ahead, we have one question for Syed, sir. What collaborative frameworks are needed between the stakeholders to successfully implement the Orbit One Health model at scale?
Yeah, thank you, sir. I think it's very easy for us to say, if you have to integrate, then there has to be a policy coming from the government side. There is a Ministry of Health, there is a Ministry of Animal Husbandry, and both should work together from a One Health framework. That's easy for us to say. And those efforts are happening by the Government of India. But what is it that we can do here at Ganpat University, having an interface with the industry? The first thing, my appeal to all those faculty members and the mentors who would be part of our One Health Center is to pick up platform technologies. If we are taking up polyclonals now as a first thing, can we pick up polyclonal antibody development platform, pick up 1 or 2 candidates for the human side, pick up 1 or 2 candidates for the animal side? By and large, all platforms overlap to a large extent, whether it is IVDs, in vitro diagnostics, vaccines. Vaccines, there is 100% overlap of platforms used in the animal side and the human side, including mRNA, the nucleic acid platforms. So can we start looking at it from that perspective? We don't purely pursue initiatives on the human side. We use these platforms and the resources to develop candidates for animal and human, and those which can also help the environment. Last but not the least, I have one suggestion which just came up as I was discussing with the other faculty members. Can we adopt any village close by Mehsana, Ganpat University, and do a small study? We are willing to fund that study, where we see what kind of systems are there in the last mile delivery of vaccines in the human side and the veterinary side. There are warehouses and cold rooms for veterinary vaccines, for human vaccines. There are vaccinators there, vaccinators here, educators here, educators there. Now, can we have some kind of a convergence? And can we leverage the ecosystems? And I'm sure there will be spare capacity in each. If we take this up as a case study and present it maybe to the government of Gujarat, and we have very pioneering decisions happening out here at Gujarat, what can start in Gujarat can get rolled out to India and eventually across the developing countries. We are willing to fund that study to start with. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Definitely we will go ahead with that. Thank you. My next question is with Mr. Jalil, sir. Sir, how can healthcare corporates, government and technocrats collaborate effectively so we can have better accessibility and social impact measurables with the telemedicine devices, sir?
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir, for that wonderful question. So I would say that to make a disruptions and move to a next level, it is very important to have such a collaborations exist in different stakeholder level. On a first level, I would say that it's an era we should think. We usually talk about PPP, where public-private partnerships, we talk about it. I would go one more level beyond. I would talk about 4 Ps. It is public, private, philanthropy and partnerships. That only can make a difference. That's what I believe. So that's what we try to do. And if there are only without government, we can't do anything. We can't scale up. We can't make it equitable. Only private can move with a pace. Private plays a major role, and the philanthropy plays a major role. Only if you can take into such trial runs through your philanthropy and the CSR fund to a grassroots level, or engage NGOs or the donors who can bring into the ecosystem, and through them only we can able to scale it up this further. And of course, this partnerships matters a lot. Partnerships in various angles, whether it's in device manufacturing to device integration through SDKs, or even into the data security matters, or whatever, even into co-productions, technology sharing, even patent, everywhere this partnerships playing a major role. So it is very, very important. And the most important thing I would say that we should dream further, and there should be innovation too. And particularly, that's my message I want to convey to the students in Ganpat University who are listening to it. If you look at it, what China is doing, we may be now, we can be ahead of China, no doubt about it, and it's a prediction. And we have more populations, we have better brain, we think about it. We produce large number of quality doctors, doctors with the multi-speciality care. Indian healthcare is acceptable globally, and Indian engineers also. The stream of engineering, we have all the streams from IT to biomedical to electrical to electronics, everything. But are we working together with an innovation so that we can make our own footprint in the era in biomedical? I was just going through to understand what is the market share of Indian biomedical industry. And it was surprising, as my previous speaker said, 75% we depend on still on importing or rebranding or making it white label and then trading it. We should come out of that era. Tata became Tata only when Tata integrated with the Tata Benz years back when we were young. Tata also grown, Benz also grown. Eicher Mitsubishi only came to India. Now we have Eicher. The Hero Honda came to India. Hero and Honda came. The same way, if you look at it, Maruti Suzuki, any vehicle, even the current era we are talking about, the automobile industry moved to a next level where all collaborations came. Unless otherwise you take the best patent and best partners from the US or Europe market, bring them come to India, and you leverage that from the experience you have with your cross neighbor China, and then make products in India and then try to trade it into the Western world where they are very particular about the quality index for quality sometimes better than China. If you don't occupy, China will go ahead further. Their products are improving further, whether in a smart device, and their innovation, their thinking capabilities are better. So my message to the young generation of youth is to do innovate, practical innovation, affordable innovation, low-cost innovation. You will get government subsidies, you will get government funding, but you dream big. It's a time where we need to come out of wired devices to smart devices. Even the entire ICU, you can put it into a patient as a wristwatch, like a patient badge. You don't require all the cable, all the items, and it can be remotely monitored. And if you don't try to be there, somebody else will be there. Then again, another important thing is, again, the integrations, because government is always very particular, whether it's a machinery development or even a software development or even data security, the governor. And it is very important, data security, patient privacy, everything matters a lot. But there also we need a collaborations, unless otherwise the machines are not communicating, IoT is not working, Internet of Things where the equipments are not communicating, and if it's not connecting to a good HIA with the data security and not able to access a remote doctor, then all your effort are vain. You will still go with the traditional, all the hardwares, that is not the right way of looking into scalability a day. Then much more than I would say that we should think about the capacity building. As my previous speaker said, that we have wonderful doctors, but are all the doctors are tech savvy? I doubt. So it's an era where we need to do a lot of awareness among our medical fraternity, make them more talk about the IT and technology or innovation happening all around the world. And finally, we are also there with a lot of awareness, whether even for a CSR on a ground level doing a delivery, we may have to train, we have to do a capacity building, whether in India, within pan-India, remote India, urban India, or even beyond India, India can deliver even to African pockets. We are also trying to do some part of the job in that work, where capacity building and then again, train the trainer program that can produce large number of people in different geographies who can make a huge difference, and then disruptions can be brought in. Then again, you need a trial lab. And where will you try? The best way is to think about CSR plays a role, where your community connect, where your last mile delivery, where free services is provided to the people through technology interruption. Then only you can learn it from that practical ground and can move it to a next level. So the philanthropy, that's why the fourth P I introduced there. Then again, the outcome, as you asked me the questions, the outcome matters a lot, impact. Unless otherwise you measure it and that data is available for our own research and development process, it's not going to help. We should even think about, how even the lifestyle diseases, which is on an increase, people are connected through devices. Even you can do a digital connectivity. Again, I would say that the telemedicine, we talk about a lot of misunderstanding. We talk about telemedicine as a teleconsultations. So that's what everybody think about. It's not the teleconsultation. You think about telemedicine, which has got teleradiology, telepathology, tele-ICU, teleconsultations, and much more than that, even the readings are pushed through you and through the smart devices, and they need to be always in a sync and a live. Then only you can do the right diagnostics and prognosis on that. So I would say that, so in a collaborative way, with your eyes wide open, and we work and we want to be at the prediction is India is going to have a $50 billion industry in the biomedical by 2030. Is that a big market? And if you look at it, the size of India, if you target Middle East, some part of Southeast countries or Australia, the South America and American market, as well as the European market or the East European market, you have a big market, where your product can be there with more credibility than the Chinese product, We should look at it, the youngsters look at it, that era where we are at the global south of telemedicine supply, the IT solution supply, and we are at the heart center of the best care possible through our own doctors who are on a technology era where they are all digitally available. That's what my intake, otherwise we can't make a disruptions. Everybody should work together for that.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Jalil, for your insights. And wonderfully coined, that's the fourth P which has come in. Philanthropy has to be there to get the right results. Yes, it's very interesting that when you are thinking about globally, the impact which you are creating through disruptions in your country can be creating tremors worldwide. So that's going to be very interesting, where one thing which important is that collaborate with the best companies across the globe and make it in India. Train the people, train our workforce. Thank you so much for your inputs. Dr. Vishal, can I ask one more question to you? What are the key challenges? We are talking a lot of data today. What are the key challenges in ensuring data accuracy and interoperability when delivering diagnostic services remotely?
Okay, a great question. I guess I'll just reframe that for the students to understand. One is the data delivery and interoperability. So first part, data deliverability. Regarding data accurately delivered or not, that also goes by what sir has mentioned, that it has been diligently reported in the laboratory settings or not, whether the reagents were rightly utilized, whether the materials were rightly utilized. That also goes to the clinicians, whether the test was rightly prescribed. It also goes to the patient, whether the sample was rightly provided, at the right time was given. Oftentimes we have also seen that we do not finish our antibiotic dosages and then we come back again and saying that now I am resistant to something. So more or less accuracy is important for all of us, but at the same time we all have to comply for the accuracies part as well. We all will have to do our own part. In order to achieve that, of course, we'll have to do a lot more education in general. So the sphere of research is highly tiny. You have to expand that sphere. It goes to the clinicians for the education. Once the clinicians are educated, then the society becomes educated, and ultimately you have some or the other way of the policy. So that is what my take is on the data accuracy. Interoperability is something where what does that mean is actually, the definition of that is basically when you are doing one test in one place, and if you do the same test in somewhere else, whether it is interoperable or not, right? Whether you can do the same result, you get the same outcome or not. Well, again, that is a wishful thinking, because in current market where we all look for the best discount in general, it is very difficult to achieve that. As sir rightly mentioned, they had to take away an entire manufacturing facility abroad just in order to maintain the their quality that they were finding there rather than being here. I mean, so it's hard to achieve interoperability in terms of a telemedicine. At the same time, the platforms that we utilize in terms of a software, right? What they do at the back end, right? Like our own software, right? Our own software will trigger that whenever we are hitting similar kind of a wrong result, right? So if we have a follow-up done on a patient and we know that the report was gone wrong, and the next time onwards it will hit up saying that, okay, probably this was the idea, please recheck that, right? Now that requires us to do a back-end research as well. So it lot more depends on what kind of a platform that has been utilized. Their models are capable enough to do that. That requires, of course, we talk about cloud and something, but ultimately somebody need to host that space in terms of physical hard disk scenario. Let's say if you're talking about AWS or any kind of a cloud, right? That requires a physical spaces. So somebody is owning that data, right? Somebody is going to own that data irrespectively. So in order to put everybody in a one giant compliance, it's a task. I think we will go by at least 2 generations to achieve that we would like to, but I think it's a great theoretical concept as of today, 2025. I would love to see that, and even I'll be learning about that as well, because we are also waiting for policies to come out as, I'll speak of that. So our managing director, Dr. Sandeep Shah, he's also serving as a chairperson right now for NABL. It's an accreditation board for the laboratory. So it's something similar like GMP, GLP facilities, right? You need ISO facility. So something like that. It's NABL is for the laboratory accreditations. So when we started delivering this, so that like us, there are many other diagnostic company that provide results on genetic disorders, right? There are not strict guidelines available. So we've been given a task to write those guidelines, that how those reporting should look like, right? So our next 3-4 years are going to be invested in that. So imagine we are at that stage as well, right? That as a country, we are just starting to write down the guidelines, although we've been operating since last 10 years, right? So that's the story, right? So again, coming back to the point, telemedicine, one, there is no guideline. Interoperability in telemedicine, it's even tougher subject to deal with. All of that requires the compliances, and compliances will only come with the educations. So if nothing, everybody should get some or the other way of education regarding their own health, and then it will cover up pretty much everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nanavati. Next question is from Dr. Hiren Patel, sir. Sir, I want to understand what are the key challenges faced by the innovators and manufacturer in navigation medical devices regulatory pathways?
Well, I have given the answer in earlier discussion also, that as we discussed so many things about telemedicine, in all software, we call it a software. So there are two types of software that we are dealing in healthcare system. One is SAMD and one is SIMD. SAMD is what? Software as medical device, and one is SIMD, which is software in medical device. So whenever we talk about software as a medical device, it is considered as a full-fledged medical device. If you consider a needle, if you consider a high-end MRI system and a software, which are all at one place, which all need a quality management system requirement, which all have a same regulatory requirement which we are dealing with. So software as a medical device need to be considered as a software, and where every aspect of that development will be considered, will be taken care, and will be taken care seriously towards the development till the commercialization. So these are the aspects that we need to take care when we start doing activity in software development, that is software as device, software in device. So this is the clear idea when we deal with the software manufacturing.
Right. Thank you, sir. So since it means initial stage we have to take care if we want to export, then we will probably not face any kind of challenge. So with this, I would like to thank all the panelists to share their views, and let me invite the questions from the audience, if because panelists are there. So if you have any question, so please.
Yes.
Good evening, sir. I am an engineer, but I belong to the medical family. My question is, like, two questions are there. In terms of one of the price for the medicine, in particular India, once we see that the original price of the medicine, once it goes to the doctor, then it's a very small price, but once it is sold in the market or medical store, then there is a huge margin of the medical tablets and everything. That is the first. So why there is hello? So why there is a too much difference of the prices in comparison to the other products where we cannot find such kind of margin? That is the first. Second thing is, the India is manufacturing so many devices in terms of like our alumni also. they are producing and manufacturing the stent. And even the cataract surgery, you can see the lens which is produced at India. But again it goes to the Germany, they just put a tag and again they are selling it to India, and they are also heavily costed, and even the patients are getting affected due to this high price of that particular devices. So is it possible to reduce such kind of the mechanism in terms of the cost that is borne by the patients?
So I'll answer the second part. The first part on the pharmaceutical, maybe somebody else can answer, but I think the answer will be quite similar. See, there are 2-3 things that are important to understand in this. I'm not saying that everybody is working towards 2 things, right? So there are 2 things that anybody in any industry works, to drive down the price and to drive down the cost. There is no company in the world which doesn't work towards driving down both these things. Everybody works, whether you're a car company, whether you're a pharmaceutical company, or whether you're a medical device company. What I think is important is to understand the research, and we just spoke about compliance frameworks, right? Just to understand the amount of, I wouldn't say money, but the amount of effort and resources, and when I mean resources, all types of resources, including financial resources, that go behind in keeping up these compliances, if their quality standards are high, is huge. Just to keep your plant, your compliance frameworks, your ensuring that, you know, as simple as this, just a rodent protection plan that US FDA recommends you to have in your plant is a huge cost. So, is a huge cost. But yes, does that add value to the quality of the product? 100%, right? I mean, there is a rodent protection which needs to happen in the plant. So things like that, there are extremely huge amount of compliance frameworks and regulatory frameworks that goes in managing it. Second thing is research. What we see is a product, and I'm not talking about generic medicines here which are out of patent. I'm talking about any kind of product that comes out. There is a minimum 5 to maximum maybe even 20 years of research that goes behind that to get that out, right? So that research sometimes gets undermined and undervalued when it's just seen as a price of the product, right? There is a lot of research, and every product funds the next research that comes into it. Having said the same thing, there are ways by which you can do that, and that's where you need to find out, like what my colleague Mr. Jalil spoke about, why are still 75% being imported from markets where there are, you know, why can't we start doing that in this country? We can start working towards it. We have started working towards it because the labor and other things are cheaper here. But having said the same thing, we yet have not been able to achieve in many ways, in many places. I wouldn't say in all places, in many places, the quality, the precision, the eye for detailing, the whole attitude of, I'm an Indian, but I can say the whole attitude of coming out of ye chalta hai has to go away, right? So 99.99% is not 100%. So till the time we don't get in all of these people, the students from childhood, the DNA to say 99.99% is not 100%, that 0.01% could be your grandmother, it could be your grandfather, it could be your parent, somebody who gets that medicine or implant or anything. So I think we should work towards it, and we all are inclined to it. Like I said, driving COGS down and driving price down, I can say is unanimously everybody's goal, but there are some of the costs that we all incur when we run such firms.
Thank you, sir. So, I would like to invite Shri Sanjeev Acharya, but before that, I would like to invite all the panel members to take the group photograph. Thank you. Archipatal sir, if you can join us.
Good afternoon to all.
So as we draw panel discussion 2, which was actually focusing on revolutionizing healthcare delivery, that is focusing on leveraging smart device and telemedicine for inclusive healthcare to be close, but with the path ahead for India's healthcare system is clear yet ambitious. Smart device and telemedicines are not just about incremental progress, they are about democratizing healthcare and driving us closer to our national aspiration of becoming a developed country by 2047. Today's discussion has made it evident that digital innovation, when harnessed with inclusivity in mind, can bridge gaps of geography, resources, and access. We focused all three together. The integration of smart health devices with robust telemedicine platform is pivotal for creating an ecosystem where high quality care reaches every citizen, including rural or urban, privileged or undeserved. To truly realize India's health tech potential, we must prioritize indigenous innovations, own manufacturing systems, ancillaries in our control, public-private collaborations, flexible regulatory pathways that enable both safety and agility. It is equally crucial to invest in health data infrastructure, digital literacy, and the training of our healthcare workforce to maximize the benefit of these new technologies. Let us work together, government, industry, academia, and the startup community to make India a global beacon of digital healthcare, setting benchmarks not only for ourselves, but for the world. On behalf of all our panelists and moderators, I am thankful to everyone for your dynamic engagement. May the ideas and partnerships formed here today accelerate our shared journey together, a healthier, digital, and truly developed India by 2047. Thank you very much.
We thank all the intellectuals of panel discussion 2. Thank you each and everyone. And we will now be beginning with the valedictory function and prize distribution very soon. Thank you everyone. I request everyone who are seated at the back kindly occupy the front rows. Please come forward in this vacant seats. All the faculty and participants are requested to come forward.
I request all the dignitaries to kindly join us on stage for valedictory and prize distribution ceremony. I request jury members to kindly join us on stage for valedictory and prize distribution function. I request all organizing committee to kindly join us on stage. We welcome you all to the valedictory function of HealthTech Summit 2025. It has truly been a remarkable day that brought together brilliant minds, visionary leaders, and passionate innovators under one roof. We began the journey with insightful panel discussions where esteemed experts shared their wisdom on how technology, smart devices, and telemedicine are reshaping the future of healthcare delivery. The stage then welcomed creativity and youthful brilliance of our students and young professionals through Arogya Invention 2025. Their ideas reflected fresh perspective and a commitment to create impactful solutions for tomorrow's healthcare challenges. Alongside, HealthTech Innovation Gallery became a vibrant hub of knowledge where startups and industry partners and innovators showcased cutting-edge solutions. Together, these sessions and showcases created a perfect blend of knowledge sharing, collaboration, and innovation.
Before we begin with the prize distribution ceremony, we would like to felicitate our jury members for their immense contribution. May I please request Professor Ravi Barod and Nikunjna ma'am to welcome Dr. Bhagya Manoj Satyagiri, Professor and Head, Banas Medical College and Research Institute, Palanpur. A big round of applause, everyone. Thank you. Now I would like to invite Keyur Bhatt sir to welcome Dr. Indermit Singh Anand, Professor and Head, Shri Sarvajanik Pharmacy College, Mehsana. A big round of applause. Now we would like to invite Hemang sir to welcome Dr. Srinivas Savle, CEO, AIC LMCP Foundation, Ahmedabad. Big round of applause. We thank all our jury members for their support and contribution in HealthTech Summit 2025. Now, as we step into the concluding moments of this HealthTech Summit 2025, it's time to honor the spirit of creativity, celebrate outstanding achievements, and applaud the pioneers of innovation and excellence. So now, we request our dignitaries to kindly join us for the prize distribution ceremony of Arogya Innovation 2025. May I please request Mahendra Sharma sir to felicitate our winners. Now the second runner-up goes to Divir Sundarva from Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Saurashtra University. Congratulations. Congratulations. Now the first runner-up's position, there is a tie between two students. It goes to Jagania Payal Dinesh Bhai from Ganpat University Faculty of Science and Haradi Nitin Kumar Prajapati from Ganpat University Faculty of Science. I request the mentors to join the students on the stage. Congratulations. And the winner prize goes to Dr. Urvi Kanjaria from Marwadi University, Rajkot. Very congratulations. Thank you all the dignitaries and heartiest congratulations to all the winners and participants. All the prize winners are requested to come on the stage for group photograph. Kindly come on the stage quickly. Once again, we congratulate all the winners and may this recognition be the beginning of many more achievements ahead. Now, we would like to invite our jury members to share their experience with us.
Good evening to all of you. At the outset, I congratulate each and every participant who had taken part in this competition today. And in the beginning, I think I should first excellently congratulate the team which has encouraged the students in their innovative ideas and their presentations in the form of the posters. And the presentations were really a tough job for us to judge who could be the best one, because every child had an innovative idea that was very smoothly presented by them, and it was really good. I thank the Ganpat University team for organizing such a wonderful event wherein they are being encouraged at this young age of theirs, they can grow well in the future. I wish each and every one of you all the very best, and I thank the team for inviting and considering me as a jury for this particular event. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I request Dr. Hemang Jani, in charge Principal SSIOP GUNI, to take the stage for the feedback session of this summit.
Good evening, all. So, in the whole session from today morning, you have learned so many things. You have enjoyed the session. You have contributed well. Now it's turn to share your feedback. So what you learn and how you feel. So I'll request our participant, any of you can come here and share your experience.
Good evening, everyone. Myself Sujal Dave, and today I represented my university, LJ University, at HealthTech Summit 2025. I am truly honored to represent my idea in front of distinct gatherings. I would, from my perspective, I think that any small idea can create and convert a big impact for our future life. So I would like to sincerely gratitude the faculty members of Ganpat University, event coordinators and volunteers of the event for creating a platform, a powerful platform where we all can learn, work and grow together. As we all are come from different regions of Gujarat for a one cause, one HealthTech Summit. It shows the spirit of our India. Ek Bharata, Shresth Bharata. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, my name is Vidit Moradia. I am physiotherapy student in गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी. आज जो हेल्थ टेक समिट हुआ था उसमें मैंने पार्टिसिपेट किया था. मेरा टॉपिक बहुत ही इस सीनियर सिटीजन पे वर्किंग था. मुझे जजिस ने भी, जूरी मेंबर्स ने भी मेरे को सजेशन दिया, एक्सपर्ट आए थे उसने भी मेरे को सजेशन दिया. आई होप कि मैं उस सजेशन पे आगे वर्क कर सकूं और ऐसे ही आइडियाज़ पे मैं आगे बढ़ सकूं. थैंक यू फॉर गणपत यूनिवर्सिटी फॉर दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी. थैंक यू.
From our winners also, anyone wants to say something? Anyone wants to share your experience?
So, good afternoon all. So, I just want to say that I am very much into research. So, when I heard about Ganpat University has this Arogya Anveshan and all, I just directly contacted Hemang sir, and he is very cooperative and kind person. And I felt very proud and very motivated coming here. Thank you.
Okay, anyone else? Okay, then we'll go with the valedictory function. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Sanjeev Acharya, Principal, Institute of Pharmacy, Ganpat University, to extend a vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee. Please, sir.
Thank you. Respected dignitaries on the dais, invited guests, panelists, participants, members of organizing committee of HealthTech Summit 2025 and all the students. On behalf of the organizing committee, it is my distinct honor to deliver the vote of thanks for today's inspiring and insightful three important events: HealthTech Summit 2025, Arogya Invention and HealthTech Innovation Gallery. First and foremost, we are greatly privileged to have been joined by Mr. Rishikesh Patel, Honorable Cabinet Minister, Health and Family Welfare and Medical Education, Higher and Technical Education, Law, Justice, Legislative and Parliamentary Affairs, Government of Gujarat,
whose commitment to healthcare and education is an inspiration for all of us. We are in-depthly thankful to Sir that in spite of his extremely busy schedule, he has spared his valuable time with us and graced the summit. Your visionary thoughts are only instrumental in planning of Arogya Invention and Health Tech Innovation Gallery. I express my deep gratitude to our guiding force, Dr. Ganpat I. Patel Dada, Patron-in-Chief and President, Ganpat University, for his visionary leadership and constant encouragement which continue to empower and transform the healthcare and academic landscape. Special word of thanks to Dr. Pranjal Modi Sir, Vice Chancellor, Gujarat University of Transplantation Sciences, for sharing his expertise and perspectives, enriching the event for every attendee. Your speech has encouraged many young minds for their future endeavors. Here special mention is also needed to thank his team for their kind support to coordination and taking the time of Sir. We are heartful thanks to our Dr. Mahendra Sharma Sir, respected Group Pro-Chancellor, for his invaluable support and wise counsel throughout the planning and execution of this summit. I would also like to acknowledge Dr. Vikram Shah, Founder, Chairman and Managing Director, Shelby Hospitals. Although he could not join us in person due to his prior engagement, we recognize and appreciate his contribution to our community and to this summit. I would also like to acknowledge special thanks to Dr. Anil Nayak Sir, President IMA and Orthopedic Surgeon, Dr. House Mehsana, for his valuable presence as well as inspiring speech and support in this summit. Our sincere thanks to all distinguished panelists who have enriched both discussions with their knowledge, experience and thought-provoking ideas. Your contributions have made today's summit a learning experience for everyone present offline and online. Thanks Dr. Parth Desai, Dr. Chinmay Shah, Dr. Bhavesh Modi, Dr. Rakesh Joshi, all the members of panel 1, Dr. Vishal Nanavati. I individually thanks everyone who has spared their valuable time with us, and your esteemed thoughts has made this all era of health tech we could understand precisely and meticulously. That will be making us in future in Ganpat University research drive how to go ahead in our research drive. Our special thanks to all judges who has taken a very pivotal role and taken very meticulous task of evaluating such a high number of ideas. We are very much thankful to all the jury members to spare their valuable time with us. My all sincere thanks to all gold sponsors, silver sponsors, our event knowledge partners for their kind support in planning of this summit. I must thank Dr. R.K. Patel Sir, Senior Pro Vice Chancellor, for his meticulous planning and tireless coordination which played a crucial role in the seamless execution of this summit. Thank you to every participant in Health Tech Summit, the spirited Arogya Invention Ideation Competition and the vibrant Health Tech Innovation Gallery. Your enthusiasm and brilliance embody the spirit of innovation and collaborations for this event stands for. Thank you to all Pro Vice Chancellors, Executive Registrar, Principal, Directors, Heads of the Department, Heads of the COEs and entire administrative team of Ganpat University for their timely support and help for the success of this event. My heartfelt appreciation to our untiring organizing committee, especially Mr. Amit Patel, Deputy Registrar, Dr. Hemang Jani, Principal of Physiotherapy, Dr. Keyur Bhatt, for their dedication and attention to this detail. A big thank you to entire editorial team of 5D for efficient and inclusive healthcare book, the diligent and hard work team from IOPH, MUIS and the nursing department for their continuous support and timely delivery. I am thankful to all IT and media teams, the phenomenal catering staff and to everyone who contributed their efforts quietly in the background, and your commitment has not gone unnoticed and is deeply valued. To anyone I may have inadvertently left unmentioned, please accept my sincere apologies and heartfelt gratitude. Today's success truly belongs to all of us together. Let us continue to collaborate, innovate and push the boundaries for the healthier and brighter future of India. Thank you one and all. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. On closing note, we sincerely thank our esteemed dignitaries, speakers, sponsors, partners, and participants for making this summit a grand success. So let's end with the big round of applause for everyone who contributed to success of HealthTech Summit 2025. Thank you everyone. We look forward to meeting you again at future editions. With this, I request everyone to rise in the honor of GUNI song.
गणपत विद्यानगर तड़ा हमें तेज पुंज अविनाशी आधन्य धराना संतानो हमें सरस्वती अनुरागी आधन्य धराना संतानो हमें सरस्वती अनुरागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर नव चेतन हम पगले प्रगटे आलस जड़ता त्यागी युग युग नाम धारा हरती नार ज्योत अहि जागी युग युग नाम धारा हरती नार ज्योत अहि जागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर दान तणा निर्मल प्रकाश थी धर धर उज्जवल करशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु सत्य प्रेम करुणा छलकावी स्वर्ग भूमि पद धरशु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर समाज नोत्कर्ष साधवा हमें विद्या ने आराधी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी रहे न कोई दीन अकिंचन क्रूर दुष्ट हतभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर यज्ञ दान तप कर्म हमारा शाश्वत रहे प्रकाशी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती आशे धन्य सुभागी धरा गुर्जरी मात भारती आशे धन्य सुभागी गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर विवेक विद्या पराक्रम थी अंबर आंबीलैषु उजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरषु सुजलाम सुफलाम धरती माना चरणे जीवन धरषु गणपत विद्यानगर गणपत विद्यानगर
Thank you each and